you reign!
This is the D-Generation CLIX podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruffman,
Ravage!
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
We
best friends, Asgard to Mouth, and Pete.
Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation CLIX podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me, as always, is Miles, Dan, and Pete. Miles, what's up with you?
Pretty good. I had a pretty good weekend. I celebrated, the immortal Hulk Hogan's birthday on Sunday. Watched a few of his movies. I bought watched the disappointment that was Jurassic World Rebirth. But I did watch probably the best Disney movie they've come out with in a few years, Lilo and Stitch. That one surprised me. So yeah, it's had a fun weekend.
Is that on Disney Plus yet? Because we have not watched it.
It is not on Disney Plus yet, no.
Then we'll wait.
It's just, I bought it for $30, and I know a lot of people are like, oh man, you shouldn't be buying that. I'm like, I have 5 kids. It's cheaper than paying to go to theater, so I'm fine with it.
That part's true, but I also agree with them that you shouldn't be paying $30 for a movie.
No, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I didn't take them out to the movie theaters. I now have it in digital,
True. So now you own it digitally.
So, yeah.
Did you watch Three Ninjas with Hulk Hogan for the second time?
Yeah, I watch that probably once every 4 months. Dave's Dragon is, that arguably his best movie.
Okay, that's awesome, Miles.
Yeah. I love Dave Dragon.
Dan, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm just dandy.
Did you also watch Three Ninjas?
I did not.
Have you ever
We
watched
need
Three
you
Ninjas?
to dress this Dan Dragon for Worlds. We need Dan Dragon as a judge.
I'm pretty sure it's that's before my time, but yes, I've seen it once.
It's 2000.
No,
No, the
Three
original.
Ninjas?
Yeah.
The original one
That's
came out.
1992. Dude, I was like
Yeah.
3 months old.
So you were a kid?
Yeah, I was 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you watched it for the first time, did you want to be Tum Tum?
Just not answer that question.
Why not? It's a legit
That
question.
was my younger brother's favorite movie, or favorite character in the movie.
I do not. I'm pretty sure that was not what I thought when I watched that movie.
Well, there was Rocky, there was Colt, and there was Tum Tum. Rocky loved Emily.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Colt, but then there's Tum Tum. He liked candy a lot.
He loves candy.
I'm being called the fat kid. That's terrible, but okay.
I didn't call him that. I just said you can like candy and not be fat.
That's literally why his grandpa named him Tum Tum, because that's all he ate was gummy worms and candy.
And he put it in his Tum Tum.
Yeah.
All right, Pete, how's your vacation going?
Vacation's going great. I'm up on Lake Namagaken. Excuse me, Namagaken. Namagaken. I don't know. I never say it right.
Tamagotchi.
But I, debated not participating tonight, but it is a day drive for Redmond.
Yep.
Redmond was showing up here. Nowhere in northern Wisconsin. So it's been a good couple of days. We got the big day of fishing and stuff tomorrow. But I'm happy to be here with you boys, and I will tell you that I'm sitting outside, and it is impressively scary out here in the woods sometimes. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be sitting outside.
Are you on a boat right now?
I could be. I could actually be.
Are you on your tin can satellite phone?
We have Wi-Fi here, believe it or not. It's like
you sounded fine before we recorded. You sound like trash now.
Yeah, I had to move for a second, so I'll be back out in a second.
All right, well, we filmed our Lantern Legacy unboxing this weekend. I just need to finish editing that, and then that'll go up. Originally, we wanted to do something fun with each of us, picking like a construct to deal with different situations, and have people write in on those, and then just like with a twist of the personality from the Lantern ring colors that we chose. But no one understood the question, and so instead it was just a bunch of suggestions on how to do the unboxing. So that did not come to fruition. But yeah, that'll be up probably the next few days. And then after that, we do have a Bat Cave Volume 1 and Cave of the Owl Bear unboxing coming up too. So stay on the lookout for those on our YouTube channel. Then this Saturday is our CCO Tropical Regional event. It is registration at 9:30 a.m. Start time is at 10 a.m. And if you don't like 300 Modern, we are going to have BRs going all day too, as soon as we have 4 people. And at the end of each one, you get a number of raffle tickets based on how you finish each BR. And then we'll draw tickets at the end for a chance to win the new LEs that are coming out with the CCOs. All right, Pete, do we have a Bookwood report?
No, actually, we don't. There's no such thing as the Bookwood report this week. So, like nothing. I don't even think you played the draw, honestly.
Well, I mean, I'm fine with that.
But well, hold on. Coming off the presses, I do have a contender.
Oh man.
Whispers in the night, secrets shared in the light. Marshfield's got a plan with the flicker of inside. By clicks on the sly, hoping no one will fight. For the thrill of the game, everything feels so right. Animal love in the air with teams that ignite. These wins, they're more than just numbers inside. I know you feel the tension, the stakes are so high. Building dreams with these pieces, we reach for the sky. We'll gather all the strategies, let the rules fly. It's the Marshfield Report, where legends never die. Loyalty to the game, it's a brotherhood strong. CLIX purchases open doors where we all belong. Copy winning bills racing through the throng. Marshfield to the finding where we went wrong. Bookwood in the shadows, but we march along. In this melody of CLIX, we sing our song. I know you feel the tension, the stakes are so high. Building dreams with these pieces, we reach for the sky. We'll gather all the strategies, let the rules fly. It's the Marshfield Report, where legends never die. So let's play on these victories. Never always everything mine. Together is why no one can win. The spirit of the stakes. I know you feel the tension, the stakes are so high. Building dreams with these pieces, we reach for the sky. We'll gather all the strategies, let the rules fly. It's the Marshfield Report, where legends never die.
That was so long. Listeners, I blame you for letting this get carried away. What do you have, Pete?
Well, welcome to the Peter Marshfield Report. Peter says he's going to start the tally early this week so he doesn't forget anything. And he's told me that he got picked off a replacement King of Pentacles and Page of Cups, courtesy of his puppy. And he also grabbed a legacy for Spider-Girl. And then rounding out today, because Bookwood, once again, failed in the one assignment we gave him, which is pretty typical for Bookwood.
Super typical.
Peter Marshfield added on to the report. He said, all right, the rest of the week was relatively weak in the end, just like Bookwood. So his he may lose his degenerative spending habits. Good news, Peter, you didn't. So in addition to the previous items, he got some money on the Nintendo Switch Online, got himself a membership to the Mario Kart 8 DLC pack. Then he went to Chuck E. Cheese's, which if you're not careful can get stupidly expensive. Then he made the true mistake of this week, and it was just to make Redmond upset. He fell down the rabbit hole and bought a couple of things to start his return to Warhammer 40k.
Lame.
This may be the end. of the Bookwood report. Unless somebody has something to say about Bookwood this week, I did not play him.
I have plenty of things to say about Bookwood any day of the week.
He did ask me to ask you who the best Prime Swamp Thing player was.
I gave the piece a try. He's been playing it for months, so that's fine. I always try new things during practice.
I think you're better.
I was gonna say it's kind of hard to like compare when you've been playing a team for months versus like Redmond through it and played it twice.
So
Once for duos.
If we're gonna go with just challenging, then I guess I could play him again and just do better than him. But trying things out, Bookwood. Unlike you little net decker.
I'm a little sad. This is our first, listener-driven, award-winning segment, and it's as dead as doornails now.
Lasted long enough. Too long, really.
Thanks, Bookwood.
Just glad it's over. At last. All right, we have 9 CCO Tropical Regionals to cover, so let's get started. First, we got Mark Bird Store in Australia. So they had 8 people, and they played 3 rounds, cut to top 4. So we will go over the top 4 on this one. Coming in 4th place was Luke Markovic with Nightly Pizza Disco at 13C Adler Street, New Jersey. This is Capwolf with Bucky's Arm, Hypno Hustler with Destroyer, King Deadpool with Elsa Bloodstone and the Trick Arrows, Irene Adler, Perdegaton, and Timebreaker, and the sideline was Beholder, Cathan, and 4 Jersey Devils. Now, I do like Hypno Hustler. I don't know how many people have actually given him a try. What does Destroyer give him? Just that extra bigger willpower, really? And a reducer? 19 defense.
You're making the mercy killers more often than when you hit willpower. So you're getting your max 3 mercy killers.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I do really like Hypno Hustler because they have what is it? They each have Perplex too, right?
They do, and then I think you get an additional bolt for each mercy killer. So if you have 3 out, this guy's got 6 bolts.
I like that. With his mind control. So then he's an 11. They each have max 3. So Perplex on 3 bystanders. He has Perplex. Beetlejuice kind of shuts it down, I guess. But I do like this combo. The improved targeting still, even through characters if there's a Kong.
I think it's a great play on Hypno Hustler, honestly.
Mm-hmm. And then you give him a reducer to at least yes, you have Mastermind, but then if you do get hit, you might not just. I mean, you still gotta hit him hard, but you know what I mean. It's better than getting hit and having to take full damage.
Yeah, you might choose to not Mastermind it to one of his mercy killers, keep them going, but you're getting them out pretty quick, which is cool. And then you can always perplex his defense up a little. Who's he choosing for? So Cathan's probably on Capwolf, and Beholder is the...
Or Deadpool Elsa also for Cathan.
Oh, okay. What about his pilot on Capwolf? Does Jersey Devil fit that? Yeah.
I believe so.
So I wonder how they were playing Jersey Devil, because technically, I guess the only way that you could actually get more than one is if it's a 1x2 that generated it last. The character that was generated.
No, they have to generate multiple things at the same time.
No, but you only get 13, and then after resolutions, you remove that character and then generate him. So you only get 1.
With this team, yes.
Because then you lose your token.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
You have to restart it.
Yeah, this team could not put out more than 1 at a time, but there are teams that can put out more than 1 at a time.
Yeah.
Does this have to do with how the mercy killers are coming out? Can you regenerate?
Actually, yes. No, technically they can get 2 of them out because you have Irene Adler. Because the power action, you generate 3 of them.
Yeah, you can get 3 out. Yeah.
So you can get 3 out.
So then maybe one of them was... Maybe he's planning on a Chair Panther on one of those,
Yeah,
or using one as a pilot too, with the potential.
yeah, because Irene Adler, because it's after resolution, so yeah, you generate 3 of them, so yeah, you can bring out 3 devils.
So
Be
yeah,
interesting to see how many he was able to pull off.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that because he's getting the Hypno Hustler guys in pretty quick. Max out 3 on that, but you can always Mastermind 2 or just kill them off. And then you got Time Breakers coming in, so you can probably get them relatively quick. I like this take on the team, though.
For sure.
All right, what do we got? Number 3 here, Miles.
And in third place, we have Xavier Pegararo with I'm 12. You can't hate me, Redman.
You sure about that?
We'll see, Xavier.
His team was Prime Doc Ock with Bucky's arm, Juice with Bloodstone, Ramonda, Spider-Man Noir at 30, and then he had Spider Totem on the sideline and Herb as his terrain marker, and Superior Hawk as on his sideline as well.
So I think when we were looking over this, Beetlejuice does shut off a handful of things that the team does. The big thing,
The entire thing. The entire team he shuts off. Yeah, so you can count them. So Doc Ock can't make Stunner, can't Flurry, unless after charging, can't Outwit, can't Perplex, Ramonda can't Free Support, and Spider-Man Noir can't do anything. Can't do a Smoke Cloud to give character shape change. Can't place with his Wall Crawler, and can't Perplex.
That's pretty risky. He's getting
It is.
Giant Reach 3. You can always Flurry next turn, I guess.
But not making that Stunner hurts.
I think it's more, what is it, like point denial? Because
Yeah.
you can't outwit Dr. Octopus, so you're just hoping that he doesn't get hit with penetrating. 19 defense.
Yeah, I would say that's exactly what he's doing, is playing at point denial, because then you get Superior Hawk, who's going to have a 4 through 6 senses.
I mean, he made top 4, so
Yes, it's cool that 12-year-old made top 4.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, you got another year then before he's beating you then.
Well, I mean,
he's eventually bringing out Superior Hawk. This is just a very point denial heavy team, and he must have played it well. He finished top 4, so.
I'm gonna look at his scores. I'm gonna see. Yeah, he won 30-0, 280-0, lost 300-10, and lost 300-15 because he played someone else that we're going up here through.
And one thing too, you have Beetlejuice out there, right? And obviously you want to kill him, but at the same time, it's almost like you unlock his team if you do kill his Beetlejuice.
So yeah, I mean that could be part of the strategy too, where you just throw Juice out there and be like, okay, yeah, kill me, and my team gets unlocked.
Yeah, and all of a sudden he has a charge flurry, 13 for 4. And now we can make Stunner, which you probably don't want coming out normally. Then you're getting the shape change from Spider-Man Noir, and Ramonda can use the free support because she starts.
Yeah,
with 2,
but I'm
right?
not gonna sound positive for Juice. Juice is garbage.
Yeah, I hope this is a one and done there.
Yeah.
Nice job coming in third place here, but time to move on, Xavier. Otherwise, I'm going to send Oliver to Australia.
Oliver's playing Juice too, so they're on an even keel right now.
Shh, he just calls him in.
That is no different.
Well, that's not true.
Especially when it's turn 1, yeah, that's no different. That's just cool. I'll play the whole game with him on the field.
Well, you should
Can't
go
end
get him.
up on like 6. Yeah. You just kill him. Yeah.
All right, Dan, what do we got in second place?
We have Robert Kreisman with "You Can Walk Over, but You'll Be Limping," but yours limping back. I'm not quite sure if that was how he wanted to write that, but
Yeah, use limping back.
okay. Well,
yeah. You watch those those redneck movies. You better hurry up, but you's not coming back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to get away from that. So we have Prime Panther with the longsword. We have Captain America, the Chase Kill with Mjolnir. Kong, the Chair Panther with Bloodstone. Kooky Scarlet Witch, Copycat, and Lucas PJ Scott. And then you have a Mind Gem, Fortify, Ares, Gaia for what I'm guessing is Kong, but it wasn't actually on Kong. And then Mimic and Vibranium. Weird to have why Vibranium on the sideline? That's confusing. Is there a thing for this?
Yeah, why? Vibranium. Yeah, that is interesting. Wait, put it on his sideline.
Maybe he's just a
Yeah,
big
I don't know.
Vibranium
He was
fan.
cheating a 4th terrain marker.
The what?
With who?
He was cheating in a 4th terrain marker. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand how this works. So
Because he probably just put it there for like to represent Black Panther. I guess he had a slot open, so Black Panther makes them when he rolls. No, he doesn't make them. Never mind.
yeah, he does. He makes Vibranium.
Yeah, Prime does. Yeah. So maybe
Maybe he's just a big Vibranium fan and wanted it on his sideline. It lets
I
you
mean,
do it. You
hey.
can do it.
Yeah, I
Something
mean,
you can do.
that is very true. I mean, I like Prime Panther. It's always a good start. This team's interesting, especially with the Coliseum. You're getting both of them in there, so that's pretty cool. I like it.
Because Black Panther only brings people back if with the Wakanda keyword or adjacent, right? So yeah, he's got to stay in the Coliseum with him. So a little bit of body blocking maybe with Kong.
Yeah.
And Scarlet Witch does she have barrier? No, she doesn't. Out with Perplex Prob. I think that's the only thing is maybe get like if you're trying to fill up the Coliseum, because he's got Mjolnir, just try to get Daredevil on there.
Yeah, I don't think Copycat really adds a lot to this team because you're not really. I guess you get your Perplex and powers, but I think a Daredevil would just be better suited to fill that up. But he has enough figures to fill it up as is. So
I was gonna
wants
say,
that extra TK, extra Empower, because now like Captain America is going to be hitting for 7.
Yeah.
With Copycat and Lucas PJ Scott.
Obviously, it came in second, so yeah, it did well. I think I just like trying to fill it up more with pieces that are a little harder to KO. Copycat is insane, but when you just bring her up there, she does die pretty easy.
No, I mean I like it. It's an interesting team. So I like the survivability with Panther because you're like yes you're in the Coliseum, but yeah, extending your longevity is always good.
Yeah, it's a neat take on
I think
it.
he's
I
just
like it.
maxing out. He's just maxing out the Coliseum, which is what you want to do. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pete, who took first?
The Mork Bird. He had a 5-0, 1360. His team name was Try to Touch This. It's hard. It was on theme. He had Captain America with Mjolnir, Beta Ray Bill with the Bloodstone, Spider-Man, Asgardian Spider-Man with the Longsword, Freya with the Trick Arrows, and Peg Cap with the Destroyer Armor. His sideline was Power Gem, Fortify, Heimdall Sight, Ares, Beetlejuice, and Poseidon. Congratulations, Mork.
So he had to change the team, but not the team name. It was originally supposed to be 300-point Sandworm.
That checks out now.
Yeah.
So I'm really confused about Beta Ray Bill.
I also am, honestly, just because it's at 60 and with the Bloodstone, because Beta is just a big old target and with Impervious, he usually doesn't live very long, even with the trick.
Yeah, that's. But when Australia's meta is like very different, so playing that's that's the interesting thing about these regional things, because 60-point Beta like where I'm at isn't a thing, but I mean obviously out there he was able to go 5-0 with him, so it's also got to be how his play style and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's all you're seeing is regional meta. So there must be people that play a lot of Power Cosmic and healing. So that's where you get rid of it.
And you're also stopping the willpower. So like Prime Colossus, if somebody brings him in, even though like 60 points is just it's tough.
He's mostly got the Destroyer armor though, so it doesn't even matter. He gets willpower from the cosmic energy. I just see a lot more. There's no outwit except for Freya on that one click.
I was no, but you're also messing with Freya because you're taking away her willpower and her protected outwit too. So that's big. Like her being easily just disposed now when you just outwit her powers is pretty big.
Yeah, that.
But when you look at the other teams here, I don't really think that like it's. I mean, it's really not. it's very hard when you're looking at the other teams that he played. Where he's at, I think it did fine. Like, it didn't really bother him too much against what. There was an assassin build with Mister Freeze that he played against. He played against second place in round 2. Then he played Xavier twice.
Since he's got Ares, I think it would have been cool to put, what is it, the pin particles on the sideline, and then do an Ares bomb with the D8 instead of a D6.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would have been kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would have been wild to do that with him.
I'm just really confused on this Beta Ray Bill and Bloodstone.
I mean, you're shutting off 2 things, right? You're shutting off Cosmic and you're shutting off Healing with essentially one figure. That's not bad.
I'm guessing he's probably protecting him. I don't see him actually sending him out there.
I was gonna say he's A leadership, which is good. He's got the trick thing, so you can sacrifice the Bloodstone to then save somebody. So
then you'd think you'd want the To Me My Hammer on there also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one problem with that is that it's a lot of points. Like, that's my only problem. Like, I've tried to make that trick work, and it is just a lot of points for that.
Isn't it 10?
It is 10, but when you're points are tight. So 10 points comparatively to 5 is big.
So then he could have done Mjolnir or Stormbreaker on Beta Ray Bill. No, so Captain America's got Mjolnir, so he could have done Stormbreaker on Beta Ray Bill, save the 10 points and do that.
Yeah, but he's going for the anti-healing.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to get away.
And I don't even know if the healing really mattered. Looking at the other teams here, which is interesting.
Yeah, the regional metas are definitely something. So I'm curious on some of the
Prime
plays.
Panther. Yeah, because Prime Panther, they don't heal 2 clicks anymore. Or they don't even heal. They just go their last non-KO click. So that I'm sure that probably came up huge in his 2 games against them.
Yeah, that could be big.
Because especially the Kong, usually when he KOs, and you heal him 1 click, so you have to double tap him because it's a stop. And now he's just stuck on that stop. So then you can KO him with the second attack. Because without Bloodstone, you'd need 4 attacks to kill Kong. Like, best case scenario. Because you get him to his stop. So, yeah.
I think the thing it's weird to me is the Beta Ray Bill, so you're getting rid of the willpower, right? And so the only way to outwit and take advantage of that part is Freya, unless I'm mistaken. And then a lot of times you don't even care about defense because you have the Captain America on the Pegasus. So you're just going right through. You don't need to worry about an outwit anyway.
No, the only thing you have to deal with is shape change. So yeah.
All right. Anybody else want to add anything?
No, I mean, it's hard to argue with the winning team.
Yeah.
So he knows what plays in his region. And
it obviously played out well for him.
All right. Well, congrats to Mark Bird for taking the Australia CCO regional, and very cool that you guys were able to get one delivered out there. And then we have another one a little further away. This one was in the Philippines at Poppy Link Hobby Shop. They had 9 people, again, playing 3 rounds and cutting to top 4. So in 4th place was Jeffrey Nago, which was Assassins 1.0, Deadpool and Bob with the motorcycle, Prime Talon with the universal weapon, Legacy Ace with the motorcycle, Deadpool and Hitmonkey with the trick arrows, and a Jack Pog. Went unthemed. Oh, because of Ace? Yeah. Do you guys think that there's a chance that an Assassin team with Talon could take off here right before Worlds?
I mean, yeah, Assassin's super close, so I could see it happening, yeah.
Not on theme, something like this.
Yeah, something like this.
I think Assassin and Silver is going to be wild, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
If you try.
Miles, did you ever get a chance to play a Deadpool and Bob team?
I have not, no. But I did look at him, and it's pretty cool that he is. And guess what he's got? You know what? He's got motorcycle. So I'm not sure how I feel about that, but no, I think that there is something there with Deadpool and Bob.
I mean, they're not bad for 80 points, to be honest.
No.
Like, that's a lot of clicks, and that's a good stat package for 80 points, at least top dial. I know they dip off.
Here, though, generating those sheep bystanders is very important too, because like they're gonna have to waste an attack to kill them or try and break away, because the sheep are not tiny. So even against giants, like with the destroyer armor, like they have to roll to break away.
What do you think he's putting the motorcycle on? That one's the most confusing.
Probably
Super
so.
senses.
Super senses charge, so you're still getting +2 speed, and then you're getting super senses. So now it's a running shot for 7. So now they have a 14, 14 range by themselves.
Okay.
And they at least see through hindering, so that's a plus. There are a few characters that are stealth still, so.
Well, and you got Ace there for the defend, right?
No, this is Legacy.
Sorry, I was thinking somebody else.
But she shuts off outwit, which is big, and she can also outwit through whatever, basically. So she's underrated. She's always one of those that I'm like, yeah, I'm surprised this doesn't see more play.
Dude, Deadpool and Bob are just me rolling that one every time when they're dealt damage. That's what's going to happen.
Come on, you have
team,
a coin flip there, Pete. You can do better than that.
I just feel like maybe like universal weapon on them instead or something. No listed sideline either.
No, but I do like the motorcycle on them, and that's not just hyperbole. Like I really do, because I mean you're getting that +2 speed. I know they're now 95 points, but you can get that rollout through their entire dial, which is very important, especially like if you want to try and hit those 2 defensive special powers, because those aren't stop.
And then it looks like he's just going in for a ton of damage then, because the Jack is the enhancement Pog.
Yeah.
I do like to see assassins making a splash, though. All right, what about third
I mean, you
place?
have 3 great attackers.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to be dealing damage, and no way to give a second target token. But with what we have right now, you're looking at so many pieces that are like at least a third of your point total. So that's not as big of a deal as it used to be. All right, Miles, what do we have in third?
I'm hoping I'm not going to butcher this too bad, but it looks like a Javi Villones with Colossus Prime. It's got Prime Colossus with Destroyer, 048 Ghost Rider with Stormbreaker, Man-Thing, Kale, Predagaton, and Copycat with Fortify on the sideline. Juice, Chthon, and then his pilot options are Damon Hellstrom, Ghost Rider, 001, and Scarlet Witch Chase from Collector's Trove. I love the Damon Hellstrom choice as pilot.
I mean, Psychic Blast and Outwit is not bad.
Yeah.
Is that better than the Collector's Trove Scarlet Witch? Because she's doing shape change instead of Outwit, I guess, is what I'm wondering. See, my thing is, if I was going to do that, I honestly prefer the starter Werewolf by Night, because you get Outwit and Precision Strike, but I don't think...
Yeah, so this is going to be for different play styles. So you're looking at it, and you're going to be getting to be able to get the Psychic Blast Outwit, and so now you're going to be able to have Ghost Rider, Hypersonic, and do range attacks with doing penetrating, from range. So I think that... I mean, I do like that option. Damon Hellstrom's Outwit is also interesting, because it's an Outwit, and then when you use it, you roll a d6, 1 through 2. This use of Outwit has no effect. So, and then 3 through 6 is that until your next turn, the target character can't use standard powers unless they're displayed on their dial. I think that's very important when he comes out. Like, I know he can die, but being able to get that 3 through 6 to where they can't use standard powers and not display on their dial is huge. The Kale Man thing, I mean, that's another great option too.
Oh yeah, that's a solid choice. So
this goes from a Joe build to the Javi build.
Yeah, I like putting his own spin on it.
Yeah.
I do wonder how many times he did go with Damien Hellstrom, because that's just for the Ghost Rider pilot, right? Is the only option, really?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Because he's Midnight Suns, so
Yeah, so you're just getting Psychic Blast out with.
And then Colossus is probably carrying around Jennifer Kale, and then she can just bring in Man-Thing if she gets hit.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty protected team.
Yeah, that's definitely not a bad option at all.
I like it.
All right, want to take us to second place?
Second place is Conrado Canonizado with Burn. Ha! This is great. We have Destroyer Prime with Predegaton with the Bloodstone. And sideline is Ares Brune. Solid choice. We have Legacy Captain America. Lady Phoenix. Wow, I would not have thought of that, but I like it. Cinder and the starter Thor. So I'm guessing for Pulse Wave and CCE, which is great. Because are you getting running shot from somewhere here? Let's see. Yeah, you are getting running shot from Lady Phoenix. So running shot Pulse Wave off the Destroyer is pretty gnarly. Especially because he's gonna get Force Blast. So yeah, that's pretty dope actually. That's cool. I like it. Or if you want to go the other way, where you don't go range, you can go Brune and Cinder, so you have Blades, Battle Fury, and then Steel Energy and Exploit. Yeah.
Yeah, like he was able to take Prime Destroyer to second place and use a couple of unique pilots there too. Adding Lady Phoenix is awesome because there's no way she's staying around after rotation.
No, this is her like 5th year. There's no way.
It's cool to see her get played, and that's a very just, come fight me team.
Oh yeah.
All right, Pete, what do you got for first place?
First place was Larry. Oh man, this is gonna get bad. Iguides? That sounds right. Spirit of Vengeance, 5-0, 1,500 points on the day. Winner, chicken dinner. Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk with the Destroyer Armor, Kong, Brother Voodoo. Like to see him. With the Bloodstone, Timebreaker, and sideline was Beholder, Beetlejuice, Chthon, Man-Thing, Ultimate Hulk, and Yondu. So kind of a Spirit of Vengeance build with Brother Voodoo holding it together.
And then is that Yondu as a pilot?
He is. Is it vehicle? Yeah.
What is he doing on that
Possibly.
last click?
I mean, so it's the stop power. So it's power. Choose another character within range. If the chosen character is opposing, deal them 3 penetrating damage. Otherwise, heal that character 3 clicks. In this game, they have power cosmic. So you're either giving out power cosmic, you're killing Yondu, but whatever, and then or you're doing 3 pen for free. Or it's a power action, but yeah.
So it says after resolutions, KO Yondu.
Yeah.
Would that be similar to the unavoidable damage?
No, because it's when they would know. Because the pilot thing is when they would be KO'd. I think they're removed from the game instead. Or is it when they would take damage? Oh, so yeah, I don't know how that. I have to see how that works because they're not actually taking damage; they're just KOing. So yeah, he might actually just give up points.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was ruled like that, but I think you would because of that.
It's because it says KO Yondu. It's not. He's not taking damage. He's just getting KO'd. So yeah.
Right. Similar to how it is when they take unavoidable damage on their last click.
Yeah.
It would take damage instead of move from the game. Yeah, so I think you really should score it like the unavoidable thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's unfortunate because it's a cool little trick.
Yeah, at least it's cheap, so it's not as bad.
So you lose by 55 points.
Yeah, but that particular round you could do up to 5 penetrating damage without rolling dice.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yondu comes in and Brother Voodoo can drop 2 on somebody.
Yep.
So depending on what you're scoring, that might be worth it.
Yeah. And you don't have to bring out the pilots ever either, right? So, or you don't have to activate that power either. So there's options there, but it is a neat little thing to have in your back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats to Larry for taking the Philippines, and again, yeah, really cool that these kits are getting out past the U.S. this run. All right, then we have the Sci-Fi Factory in Lake Worth, Texas. They had 18 people, so they went, looks like 4 rounds, and then cut to top 8. So in 8th place, we have Derek Lair with 1A, 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 1A. All right, well, he played the starter Superman from DC-25 with the motorcycle. This is the one...
Attacks every time he moves.
Is it? Yeah, okay. And then playing with the motorcycle instead of the hell cycle, so probably putting it on that free move up to 1 square. Diana with the hell cycle, Arrow with Avatar of Bast. Ooh, that's an expensive play for... What does she give out again? Outwit and Willpower?
Outwit Willpower. I still think Taured is the better choice, but he has Taured on Degaton. So, but I think Taured's better on Arrow because of how that, like, she's just the uber support piece at that point.
Yeah. Chair Panther with Avatar of a Tomb, Elsa Bloodstone with the Trick Arrows, and Perdegaton with the Avatar of Towerette. Unthemed.
It's interesting. You're able to make a lot of moves because if Diana goes up first and she hits, she can pop Superman over. Superman can hit, and then he can sidestep for free with Diana because every time the Kryptonian, right? They can use sidestep if they make an attack. Yeah. So that means Superman can make another attack. So you're getting about as many attacks as you would if he had hypersonic, right?
Yeah. He's got
And
the
his
motorcycle on the free one, I'm guessing, also.
And his defenses are better then because you're close. So he's got a 20 instead of an 18, and then you have reflexes or impervious to deal with. So yeah, you can outwit him, but you have to make choices now.
It's definitely in your face with a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I actually like dig it. It's neat. It's different than because obviously he's not hypersonicking to get all the way up there anymore. You're having Diana call him over, but then, I mean, yeah, it's good.
I feel like Jake I know you're super high on her still, but again, Arrow, paying 55 points for Arrow with Avatar of Bast, I think is the weak spot here. The Diana
It's just
Superman I like.
Yeah, my problem is...
Well, Arrow makes him move for free too, so that's the other thing.
Oh.
All right, does she? No, she doesn't. Oh, no, they have
she
flight.
does. He has flight.
Yeah, he has flight. But yeah, so she's
she
making a move. That's what I mean. So you have the Diana, you have Superman himself, you have the Mike, and you have her. So he's making like 4 or 5 attacks a turn.
All right, so let's count this out then. So Diana can't carry Arrow up. She would have to just fly up there herself. But let's just say Diana attacks. Superman comes up. He's going to... Where is it? So he doesn't have a move and attack. It's just the flurry thing. So he's going to...
He's going to flurry.
He can only flurry as once. All right, so... Or he may make a range attack.
Well, you costed flurry, right? So then you've hit. So then Diana triggers, allowing Superman to sidestep. He sidesteps, and he gets to flurry as free, right?
Okay, so it's
and then
4 attacks.
And then, yep. So then you free move back with the bike for 1, and then Superman can shoot you now again.
5 attacks.
And then Arrow moves up, free moves Superman 1 square because he has flight, and he attacks again.
6 attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
I just hate that there's one figure that just stops that entire thing from happening and see so many dead points.
I understand that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what sucks.
Then the only other thing, too, is that that's just not a lot of damage, even like 6 attacks for potentially just a ping with all the flurries.
Well, she has Empower, so it's going to be 4.
Diana?
4.
Yeah, she has Empower, and Superman's going to get +1 attack, too, because she has a bubble of like 4 squares when
you get 12 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
And then
but yeah, that's the reason why I like the Hell Cycle, is just because like there is the threat of dealing with a juice, and this way you're at least able to get use out of him.
Yeah. I see the benefit of the motorcycle though, of making him harder to deal with once you're up there, then, because he's not as easy of a target.
Oh, for sure, yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's why I'm really hesitant about Arrow too, just because, like, she's a dead 55 points.
I know, but she's still TK, she's still prob. I mean, yes, but I understand that problem. But man, she's so good though.
No,
Like,
she is, but if you're only using her for TK prop, there's cheaper options.
I understand that.
Yeah,
That's not a
yeah.
fight I'm trying to debate. I understand that there's not every matchup where I'm going to have that, and for what she does for 45 or 55, which is what I usually do with her, is
Oh
amazing.
no. I just that's just how like whenever I'm team building or anything, I know that it's so prevalent in the meta that I don't want to ever have the chance where like, oh crap, my team doesn't do anything.
No, I know. I had that yesterday. It was very much like, oh,
Yeah.
my one piece basically doesn't do
Yeah,
two-thirds of what it's
exactly.
supposed to.
So yeah, he
Makes the game
he
fun.
took like a thing that is obviously pretty prevalent. I don't know what top 10 builds, the Diana dropship team did a
Mhm.
pretty cool unique spin with Superman and Arrow. But again, just the fact that this is a team where if you go up against this team and you have Beetlejuice on your sideline, like you bring them out, right? Because it's just going to be so.
He has Panther, so
So I guess you're a little bit
there is
safe
that.
then, yeah.
But yeah,
Until
it's
you lose him.
I mean, well, then what do? You have TK, and Superman's got a +2 charge. He's got a 6 charge now, which is better because you go. I would think you just go charge super senses at that point, right?
Yeah, you can change that, I guess.
And you
Yeah.
can still do the Diana thing. So
actually I don't know. I think you might. I mean,
what?
running shot.
Or you go running shot. Or yeah, or you go running shot. There's also
Running
that.
shot
Yeah.
it's right. It's flurry from range.
Yeah. Well, that and you can. Well, with that you can still. Let's. Yeah. I was just thinking. Is there any way? Yeah, no, there's really not. It's either you're going charge or you're going running shot. Honestly, yep. Because there's no good other way to really move him. So
Chair Panther's obviously a must play on this team, so good job
I mean, yeah,
including
I mean
him
he's
for
got.
sure.
I was gonna say, well, and he's good for
Really hits on
pacing
pace,
too,
though.
right? That's the other thing.
What's that?
Is He's good for pacing. Oh, except he doesn't have the vibranium on the team. I would honestly swap. As much as I know the phone booth is good, I would think vibranium would be worth it just because of like the ability to just have Panther use the old remove a vibranium token to keep people going.
Yeah, and you want Superman to keep going, so.
That's my thought because he can basically wipe a team then.
All right, yeah, it was a cool take on it. Do you want to take us to 7th place, Miles?
Yeah, and in 7th place we have Mecha Lecca High and Mecha Micah Love. Yeah, I just love that name, Micah Love. Honor is dead. He's got a Prime Rogue with Bucky's arm, Kevin, and Timebreaker with Ares and Juice on the sideline. She's a piece that just shows up randomly, and she either does really good or really bad. There's no in between.
Well, he placed what was this 11?
Seventh?
7th, so that's right, kind of in the middle.
Yeah, but I know she either makes cut or like no, does like there's no barely misses cut that I've noticed mostly.
This
Still did better than Kenny.
I was going to bring that up in just a second. Sorry, I was looking at that. So I think this is like the build that's most frequently played with her, though, right? Is Rogue Kevin, or is this just the version that does well?
I think this is the version that's done the best overall.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's an amazing temple. So
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. It's like if that train starts to roll, she's really hard to beat.
Yeah, I think Kevin's obviously just to play with that, and then for 5 more points, adding the time breaker.
Well, yeah, because you're getting a pseudo TK, and then Kevin is just the Uber support, right?
Right.
Where she can be hyper mobile around the map, and then you're always at least getting the one prob with the Marvel reroll every time, so that her alpha is hopefully gonna land.
Well, and you can get your juice out if that's what you're doing with the time breakers.
No, you can't do that anymore.
Come on, Pete.
Oh, really? Okay, great.
standard characters only.
Well, fantastic. It's even better. He's fine then. Everybody should play him.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is probably the strongest rogue build that you can build right here. Before we go to 6th place, I'd like to point out Kenny Mink's 11th place team. So not making cut. He went 2-2 with only 355 points. If you'd like to counter build him at Worlds, there is a chance that this is what he's playing. It's the Prime Colossus with Destroyer armor, so very just classic piece that everyone's playing. Then we have the Chase Captain America with Mjolnir, Butterfly, Perdegaton with the Bloodstone, the 20-point Starro, Copycat, and a Timebreaker. So if you are looking to go to Worlds to smash Kenny, just plan on another Prime Colossus team. All right, Dan, back to you. 6th place.
Wow, that was quite the alley-oop there. Thank you. So 6th place was David Way with Modern Past Avengers Mid-Range. Really trying, I'm trying to figure out what we're going for there. I like it though. So we have the TV She-Hulk with the longsword. Whoa, Collector's Trove Balls of Fury. That was not what I was expecting, but I like it. With the trick arrows. Zala Jarrell with Crimson Gem. Classic, yes, and very good. Although I'm honestly, with the reveal of the God Killer sword, I'm not sure which is better now. I think Crimson Gem is still kind of better though. Captain America from the Kooky Quartet, and then Perdegaton and a Timebreaker. Sideline is Ares, Keaton, Jen Walters for the swap-in once if I think She-Hulk dies, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mimic and Reverse Flash.
She-Hulk is
good
finally
stuff.
catching on. I think she's going to be
I mean,
a sleeper at Worlds.
she's great. Looper, if you're listening, you'll probably like this. So,
Well, Asmus showed it at Red, White, and CLIX with
yeah.
his team, and
Mhm.
I'm surprised that team hasn't been played more.
But I actually
That was
really
like a one and done team.
I actually really like this version because you have a bruiser up front with She-Hulk, but then you have Nick in the back just being able to snipe things, especially with arrows. That's pretty gnarly, and you have to deal with him. You can't just leave him back there, but you have so much other stuff like going up front that I don't know. That's I like this.
So obviously Zala flies up, plays as She-Hulk, and then I really want to know if Nick Fury pulled his weight.
I can't imagine. I honestly would think he would because he's got really good stuff. You just take away an equipment. You have trick arrows. He sees through most of the map, and then you get his trait when if he does die. So that's still really good.
Man, 90 points is just
But
crazy.
it is a lot. He does generate his own mastermind fodder, which is good, and he's got a rollout at least on top of it. So he's not the easiest thing to kill.
He's a nice little answer to a lot of the temples, though.
We
Oh,
have,
yeah.
He's dealing them damage.
we have seen a few people try this guy out. Are they putting trick arrows on him though? Usually.
I think so. I mean, he gets them for free, so that was why I was like, I don't
Right.
see why you wouldn't.
I'm not sure if someone else is like playing them though, or there's another gimmick that they're going into. It just seems like such a risk to play 90 points, where what we're seeing is people are just running in. Like if he played this team himself, then you just run in and She-Hulk just murders him.
What do you mean? Well, yeah, if you try to come at Nick, yeah, then you have She-Hulk with Charge Flurry. What is she, like a 13-5? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's the meta. This is smash and bash. Remember,
It's not all that, but sure.
it is absolutely all that.
It is all that.
90%.
That's why I sit on that other, like, right on that line of, like, the other 10% where I mix in other things. So,
But that's when you look at the top four, and like 95% of the teams are smash and bash, if not all of them.
but I still think it's good. I like this. This is like a good balance of what you got going on here. So I don't see an issue with it, but.
No, there's not. It's not that there's an issue with it. Like just going down again, like She-Hulk is going to see more and more play here after she does good in the events that she is getting played in. I just want to know about Nick Fury, and Zal is going to continue to see plenty of play, but I just don't think that in the end, trying to put 90 points into Nick Fury, even though he does some things that are pretty powerful, 9 range prob, outwit.
9 range sees through basically everything. Like you only thing he's missing is blocking. So, and on like the Tangle map, you can make him pretty well protected, honestly, which is he has that on his map choices. So,
Do you think
Nick,
what do you think Kong does when he says hi?
I'm just Yes, I understand that Kong's a thing. I get that.
And nothing stops him from just running up on him. Again,
I mean, the team actually is pretty good. It did beat Kenny, so I mean,
well, that's a low bar. And I'm not. I like the team. I'm just curious about Nick Fury, and I want to know if he was able to hold his weight. That's
Oh,
all.
yeah.
That's my question.
no, I'm right there with you. Yeah, it's for what he does for 90 points. Like I know Dan likes him, but I just
Overall,
if
I
you
like
look at
the
if you actually
team.
go through the teams that it lost to all the smash and bash teams
Okay.
it played against.
All right, let's go to 5th place, Pete.
Fifth place is Zach Coffey, order 6676, 4-1, 630 points. He played unthemed. It was Vox Ignis, Green Scar with the motorcycle, Arrow, Star Lord with the trick arrows, Perdegaton, Legacy Daredevil with the Destroyer Runner, and the Phoenix Pog. And then he had Fortify, Web Swinging Ares, Keaton, Cathan, and Mimic. Interesting.
So Vox, I
So
think.
Vox is going on Scar.
Well, so here's the
Yeah, Vox-
thing: is that you have if you play against Perdegaton, there's a chance that you don't even get to put him on who you want because or anybody, they can just move him somewhere else on the map, and then you don't get to trigger that. So if you're not first player, then that's a huge risk. But with all of the stat mods right now, he's not a bad play. Looper actually tried something recently, and like you look at what is it, Prime Colossus, who is a 22 with the Destroyer armor. Obviously, if you're going up against, he's now an 18. You might obviously switch that if you see what you're going up against and you think about it. But yeah, reversing stat mods to what's out there right now, it's pretty powerful. So he's 90 points.
But he's just a good attacker. Like you don't even have to put him on a figure. Honestly, I don't think. Like he's just
Him on Green Scar is nasty.
If you can get him
yeah,
on there,
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not terrible just on his own right now in the current meta. But yeah, if you're able
So, I mean, yeah.
to go, I played 3 games yesterday, and all 3 of them had Perdegaton. So it's just the odds of it happening are pretty high.
So you weren't able to put Vox on anyone?
Well, I didn't play Vox, but I did go
okay.
against. That's what I'm saying. So if you're second player and you're going up against the Perdegaton, then you put Vox somewhere else. Otherwise, he's going probably on Green Scar, right?
Well, no, even if you're first player, it doesn't matter. Because it's when you place characters. It's before the beginning of the game when Perdegaton does that.
Oh, you're right.
So it doesn't matter whether you're first or second.
You're right. Yeah.
It just stops it. Yeah.
So if you're going up against a Perdegaton, there's a 100% chance that you do not get to put Vox on a character. And my example of yesterday was all 3 people I went up against had Perdegaton. He's just one of the best pieces you're going to see.
Oh yeah, it's not even close for that. He was on 12 teams at this event, so 12 out of 18.
See,
so 75%.
And then what about the top? So I'm guessing you're looking at the meta right now. So let's look at top 8. Perdegaton was on 7. So that's when you start looking at, who's playing the best pieces. And there's only one person that made it to top 8 without playing him. And nope, that wasn't him because he's got Perdegaton. So just something to point out. I like Vox. I think this is not a bad time, but for the stat mods. But if you're hoping to put him on somebody,
for someone to be cognizant of that.
Yeah. All right. Anything you guys want to add to this build?
No, I'm always glad to see Green Scar make it high up on cut. So.
Yeah, really cool team. All right, then we have Paris Gordon with Daredevils. He had.
Oh yeah, this is definitely your team.
This is actually this is pretty close to what I played the other day. So it's Prime Kingpin from the Marvel Next Phase, Frey with Destroyer armor, Black Panther with a long sword, the Collector's Trove Chase Loki, a Perdegaton, and then 5 Daredevils, 1 with Bloodstone, 1 with Crimson Gem, 1 with Bucky's Arm, 1 with Stormbreaker, and 1 with the Trick Arrows. And then he had a Timebreaker and a Lucas PJ Scott Pog with Fortify, Heimdall Sight, Ares, Beetlejuice, Cathan, and Mind Gem. I think one of the cool things here is that Freya on this team lets you prob 3 times on the Daredevils since they got the Asgardian keyword and it was never changed. So that's a little plus, and then giving them all another +1 attack can be pretty nice. So a lot of them have close combat expert, or what, 2? 2 have close combat expert. So you can pump them up pretty high. I do think it's worth, if you're going with the Daredevil team, to get Norman Osborn on there from Spider-Verse, though, to get the Precision Strike. And when I played this, the thing that I realized, too, is I think equipping them with a bunch of equipment ends up not being as good, and it's better just to try to ping people and have unlimited Daredevils.
So what you're saying, take off the Panther and probably one of the equipment so you can give them a free destroyer armor?
Yeah, the free
And then
destroyer armor is fine. If you don't want it on Freya, you can, I guess, do trick arrows instead for free. But that's what I found when I played this. I played them at a little bit higher too. So I think it's a bunch of lower ones and maybe not even with the equipments.
Yeah.
But it's a cool idea. I think this is a very viable team.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Prime Kingpin with Daredevils is a combo that's just stupid good.
And then I also had a hard time again with my matchups doing the power action, choose up to 2 friendly standard characters. It's kind of like what we were just talking about with the Nick Fury. It's so hard to stop pieces from getting to you that they kind of just run up on Kingpin. And so it's very hard to keep him safe and still play aggressively. Because the Daredevils you can't even mastermind to.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you can't mastermind.
So then you're looking at Freya, Black Panther. I guess Loki. Can you mastermind him, or did they probably?
Well, yeah, but he'll just die after taking 1 damage.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
It's not the same as the Kevin spin. So
I was gonna say he's only because it's opposing or whatever. It's
opposing effects.
Friendly effect. Yeah, he'll die from that because you
Okay.
mastermind the damage. He's just auto hit.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. What your time breaker if you can make a few. So it's just it's a lot harder to keep some of these pieces safe to make cooler teams like this. Do you guys want to add anything else? I do like it a lot. I think it's very viable.
This is not very much different than your team, honestly. There's just like a
Yeah, I'm expecting to see quite a few of these builds at Worlds. I mean, this is gonna be the last chance to see Prime Kingpin, and I think that I think we're probably gonna see at least 5 or 6.
Yeah, I believe that's at least, I would say.
Yeah.
It's hard to hunt down a bunch of Daredevils, but it's a viable team. But I think the biggest thing that I felt was just getting Norman on there to get the precision strike on everybody. All right, how about third place, Miles?
And in third place, we have Jacob Pratt with Hitmonkey and the Funky Bunch. I'm sure this has good vibrations. We got Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Man-Thing with Gaia, Deadpool and Hitmonkey with Glider. This next piece, I'm having a hard time reading what his name is. Just give me a second. Green Man with Khonshu, Kale, Perdegaton, and Timebreaker. And the sideline is Ares, Beetlejuice, Chthon, Gaia, Khonshu, and Mimic.
I think we're seeing a lot of people start to realize that the stat mods are getting out of control, and the Jennifer Kale carry her around and have Man-Thing to protect her is going to possibly pick up quite a bit.
It's totally worth it, too.
So now, you can't modify your attack when you go up against a 22 defense Colossus, and you can't modify your defense when he hits you with a 12.
Yeah.
So I think that might be one of the new mini versions of a Prime Colossus team. This is the
So my question too is Deadpool, Hitmonkey, do you think they're better with the glider or trick arrows? Because I still like them with trick arrows better. Yeah, obviously the glider gives them very high mobility, but
yeah, I like the trick arrows. That opens up 15 more points too.
It gives you 5 basically.
Aren't they? Oh, I thought they were marksmen. So
I believe me, wish they were, but they are not.
So I don't know. Maybe then they're not getting a reducer, but you could get you can get precision strike. Does that make a big difference? What can he
Yep.
says no
They're
shape
right,
change.
combat reflexes.
They already have precision strike.
Energy explosion, energy shield deflection, and then willpower blades.
I don't mind the energy explosion, but I guess you could, if you're just doing that, you could do the pog that gives it the equipment from Collector's Trove.
Yeah, I no, I get that. I just because they have the double range attack, so then you're either picking that or you're doing energy explosion, I guess.
You also get +2 speed. Like that. That's also important with flight. So now their running shot's going to be for 6.
Yeah.
So you get more range. You get an 11
No,
range.
I get that. I was just curious of like what your thoughts were on the differences. So, because I'm definitely like a bigger proponent. I think
I mean,
of
trick arrows are
than-
probably the play, but you know what? They're probably like same as us, where it's just trick arrows are just boring. I want to play glider. So
No, that's fair. That's fair. I just they don't see these guys don't see a ton of play, so.
Oh no, but it's cool because like I think that's exactly why it's funky, because you got a flying Deadpool and hit monkey.
And you don't have to worry about the nth metal arrow because you have Green Man, so you can get one
Yeah,
good
that's true.
attack in.
That's true. You don't really, yeah. At least that you don't need because the stop clicks are there, so that's good. Yeah.
And if you have Jennifer Kale next to Deadpool and Hitmonkey, if you do end up giving him one of the reducers from the or not the reducers, either ESD or combat reflexes, then you're upping him by 2, so he's maybe a 20, and then you're stopping stat mods from the opposing. So yeah, I like this one.
No, it's a good team. It's very interesting. It's very different too, which is nice.
Or it's just adding Green Man and Deadpool and Hitmonkey, but it feels like it plays extremely different, which I like. But I would expect. It looks like Jennifer Kale and Man-Thing are going to take a huge up in play.
They did win Worlds last year.
They did, but it was another example of like something that did really well and it didn't translate to instant play, right? Like at all.
Yeah, because it wasn't hot. It wasn't new and hot anymore. And then people are realizing, this is still really, really good. It's a great 85-point combo. 85 or 90 if you play right through 5.
I think that's the biggest thing. Even when I've tried to build with them in the past, you start with them, and then the first thing that you do is take off Man-Thing, and then you realize that it's just not going to work anymore, so then they're just off the team. But I think with the way we're at in the current meta...
What, Man-Thing and Kale?
Yeah.
You really don't think they don't work? Because between...
No, that's not what I said. I said when I'm building with them, I start with them, and then they don't work on the team that I built, and then then you open up more points by taking off Man-Thing, and then you realize that Jennifer Kale's just going to die, and so they end up both just going.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to understand what you meant by that, because like in my head, I'm like, between them and you add Fortify, like Kale is extremely hard to kill now. So like the survivability is way better.
No, it's a legit combo right now. So it's just what I'm saying. It's something that's definitely worth noting that you're going to probably come up against it. So you need to have a plan for Prime Colossus carrying around Jennifer Kale. And if you try to go after Jennifer Kale, you're just going to hit Man-Thing. So have a plan for that, because that's going to start seeing. We got 2 more weekends of CCOs. So that's definitely something that's going to pop up at Worlds. So I would add that to the list of things that are kind of sleepers is Jennifer Kale and Man-Thing combo and She-Hulk. What's that, Pete?
Would you be better off dropping Mimic and dropping the glider and then putting on like the carpet and adding Fortify?
They have Fortify.
No, they don't.
Oh, no. That was the next team I was looking at. Yeah, no. Fortify for sure. I mean, Fortify, like, you're going to take that damage with Kale, and now Kale will have support, so she becomes even better.
I think the biggest thing is you got to know why he put glider on Deadpool and Hitmonkey.
Yeah, I think that's like, well, yeah. Was it just for the mobility to be able to get the hit off early?
Yeah, and you can also ignore characters when you're using running shot with flight.
I will say the more that I look at this team,
dropping a time breaker and Mimic for Fortify?
Maybe that, but having you got Predagiton for a perplex, having
TK.
one prime TK is what I meant. Man, I don't know. If there's one thing to drop, I think it's the glider. But the more I'm looking at it, I do like a 6-speed running shot with precision strike, energy explosion, and ESD, especially then with that combo of Jennifer Kale.
Well, that or you could carry Green Man too, right? So Man Thing can carry Kale, and then Deadpool Hitmonkey carries Green Man.
Oh,
So
with
then
the
you're getting
glider,
the
yeah.
enhancement. You're getting +1 range
You're
on
also
top of
getting
it. You're
enhancement,
shooting.
yeah.
You're now shooting through elevated, and you're getting the
Prob.
potential for like I don't care about your stop click, yeah, and the prob. Yep.
So then, yeah, if it's the...
Yeah, that's the only thing is I'm thinking is I just want to fortify at some point, just in case.
Well, the Green Man's interesting too because if you give him the energy explosion, it says you may choose that hit characters can't use stop. So you're able to do it with multiple people for that attack.
My only thing about that is when does that actually occur? You know what I mean?
with energy explosion and
Where
2
you-
bolts.
No, it's the 2 damage is what I'm getting at, right?
It's gonna be precision strike anyway, so you're still gonna be able to,
No, I understand that. I'm
Only
just
with
trying
1
to get
damage,
at the
but
point.
yeah,
I don't know. I'm curious if 2 damage would be enough to put multiple people to stop click. Is what I'm getting.
Well, like
at.
look at Kong for instance. Like, what if Kong is on his stop click? Now it's just be straight 2 damage.
What if
on
you
a
have
Kong.
3 Kongs all on their stop clicks?
Then
Or no,
yes,
they're
do
one
that.
above their stop clicks. And one of them is adjacent to another one. So you target one, and then the one that's adjacent to the other one. And now you just killed 3 Kongs for 150 points. That would be
No,
epic.
because they'd only take the 1 damage because it's still only EE.
Oh, that's right. They don't have Talon. I don't know, Dan. It's a cool combo. And I don't know what you drop.
I did not say that. It's definitely still a cool combo. I was just trying to. I was thinking he was trying to go for the big hit. I like the whole no stop click thing.
I mean, and also too, like flying carpet might be the play, but maybe he doesn't have it. I mean, that's $100+ pog right now.
Oh yeah. No, I get that.
So you're gonna have to pay the extra 10 points to afford the glider. But yeah, I could totally see like if you're gonna be making this better, you drop Mimic, get Fortify on there, drop glider, put the carpet on him.
I think you could drop Timebreaker for Fortify, and then you just drop Mimic. I don't like. Yes, I know Timebreaker is good, but I feel like you could drop that and be okay. So, and then the survivability is up there with Fortify. Then and you've still got pretty high mobility. You got 2 giants and 2 guys with flight. 3 guys with flight. The only one that doesn't is Kale and Timebreaker. So you're moving.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's where the playtesting is, and it really goes down to his plan with that glider. But it's a hard choice. I think this is a pretty solid decision, honestly. The more I look at it.
No, it's a good team, and obviously it played out pretty well for him because he got to 3rd. I mean, that's great. So
I don't know, but yeah, I like this one a lot as well. Let's go to, what are we on? First place?
second place.
Second place.
So we got Seth King, which we will see. This is that's a slight deviation. So okay, we have Colossus Prime with Destroyer. We have 048 Rider with the Dream Ruby. Kong with I would think Gaia, but again didn't have it on there because Gaia is on the sideline. Harley Quinn with the Bloodstone, Prodegaton, and a Phoenix Pog. Sidelines Fortify, Keaton, Chthon, Gaia, Poseidon, Scarlet Witch, which is the Collector's Trove one for Rider. So.
All right, so since we're using these as our official things, like what would you do if you see this and you're like, sorry, no, you're not getting the Gaia, you didn't have it assigned to Kong?
I mean, that's something you obviously as like when you're trying to set up everything. If you're trying, like for big events, you're obviously trying to like get builds pre-approved. So you're
no, but even though like me personally, I wouldn't care. I completely understand it, but I can totally see people, which is unfortunate.
I know what you're going for. If you have Guy on the sideline, I know who it's going on. It's obviously Kong because he's your only choice.
If you're judging let's say you're judging Worlds.
I mean, personally, I would ask who he put it on every other game prior to it, if it was an issue later on, and as long as it was always Kong.
Well, he doesn't have any points left, so Kong's the only one he can put it on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So as long as
he's
he's been playing that way the entire game, I'd say that's fine.
I'm personally fine with that too. I just know that there's going to be those sticklers that try to get,
I mean, well, but the thing is too, that's the only thing she can go on. She can't go on anybody else on this team.
That's
So
not the point,
there's no
though. The
other-
point is that you have
No,
assholes that look at your build sheet and they're like, "Oh, you know what? Nope, sorry, it's not officially on there."
Well,
Yeah, that's
then
what I was
if
bringing up.
I'm going to say the same thing that I was told. If you have to play with a handicap in order to win, that says more about you than it does the other person.
So would you let them make that call to do that?
I mean, if they want to play with the handicap because they really need it, I mean, that's on them. But I would just say, like, play it out. It's fine.
So what would your call be if this was your call? We're in top 4 and no one else has said anything, and this guy's top 4 opponent says that. What would you say?
It wasn't caught all day. You went 6 rounds. He put it on Kong. That's when you asked, yeah, did it go on Kong? Yeah, it went on Kong. Okay, play.
Okay.
But it's not on the sheet because we had the same problem where, they forgot there's one person that had to drop. That's the reason what I'm bringing up is clearly it's meant to be on Kong.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
If it's not on your build sheet, then you can't play it. That's what I was bringing up. Is that because that's what the rules are. That's why.
Oh, I get that. That's why we try to be ahead of things as when you're trying to do that's what they did at H for H was they pre-approved builds. They looked at it. If you had problems, there's identifiers now. I'm pretty sure this team would get flagged as you'd have a marker saying something's wrong here, and then you can go and be like, oh, guy is not on Kong. Is that what you're doing? And you would ask you would try to ask the person and do the this is doing
it actually doesn't because you can add anything to the sideline without it being assigned to anything on the main force. So this doesn't flag.
I know, but it will still give you the yellow circle, so you'll still want to review it anyway.
All right, so we got a big time smash and bash team. Dan, I do agree with your decision in top 4 in that instance.
Yes. Yeah, I wasn't arguing that it was wrong right now. I'm just saying that we do have those players that just,
Oh, absolutely.
We saw it happen several times.
And my comment will stand as it is. If you need to play with the handicap, that says way more about you than it does the other person.
They only care about winning.
All right, Pete, let's go to Matt Donham's first place team.
Matt Donham, Doomaseum, 6-1, 1135, won the day. Nice job, Matt. Colossus with the glider. Dr. Doom, love him with the serpent crown. Interesting play. Captain America with Mjolnir, and Legacy Panther with the tomb. And Perdegaton, has Ares, a tomb, Beetlejuice, Midnight Angel, Mimic, Zeus, Evil Entwinement, Occult Retribution, and Soul Siphon.
You know what? That's pretty good. That's trick arrows in that's disgusting on Doom, honestly. You're giving him willpower so then he can maybe go a little bit more often. And then now he's drawing mind control with that through Doombots. Oh.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. That's a unique take on a Colosseum build too.
And if somebody's playing Juice on main force or from the sideline, you mind control him, and then he can still take the flurry because he's taking the free.
Yep. Well, if he's on what click any of his flurry clicks is what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah. It's, you're like because I'm gonna call in Juice, so you can't do that. You're like I'm gonna mind control, and now he's gonna attack.
Now he went, was it 6-1? So his only loss, obviously, it wasn't to Kenny. His only loss was to Zach Coffey's team, the Order 6676. That was the Vox Ignis Green Scar team.
Green Scar.
Yeah.
Which that would work because Vox going on Green Scar now you've flipped all the stats.
Voxing, so that must have been Vox isn't going on anyone against Matt Donham if he does it right. He has
if he does it right.
He probably forgotten. Maybe he moved somebody else, not realizing. Yeah.
But yeah, it's obviously a really strong team with 3 powerhouses.
Yeah.
Congrats to Matt Donham for winning Texas at the Sci-Fi Factory. All right, then we're going to War Room Games in Las Vegas, Nevada. So they had 23 people playing 4 rounds of Swiss and then cutting to top 8. So in 8th place was Anthony Robnett. What you gonna do, brother? So this is Prime Colossus with Destroyer Armor, the Chase Captain America with Mjolnir, Caveman Wally West with +1 Longsword, Mern, and the Harley Quinn Chase with the Trick Arrows. Ares Beetlejuice Mimic Treasure Chest on the sideline. So what, an aggressive Colosseum team, right? Turn off Shape Change, or sorry, Super Sense with Wally West, and Smash and Bash. Mern to turn off all the other ones. So yeah, it's just super aggressive fly up there. All right, about 7th place, Miles.
Ah, yes. In lovely seventh level of heaven, we have Mr. Armando Ramirez with The Grudge.
That's an
Chase
underrated
She-Hulk
team
with
name for
Destroyer?
the piece he's playing.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, with Chase She-Hulk coming out of TV. Destroyer. Wong with Longsword. Kong with Towerette. And Pegasus Cap. Mimic Reverse Flash and Towerette on the sideline. Kong with Towerette is interesting. So Kong is going to be his support piece. Love it.
Redmond,
What?
is this Smash and Bash or Bash and Smash?
I mean, there's a lot of Smash and Bash on this team. I was looking at all the things that he gets from different people. I'm not sure I like the Towerette, though, right? I would rather have Khonshu on him.
Well, think of it this way. You're like, he's only 50 points, so you have She-Hulk or Wong. Like, you're going to charge up. Let's say you're going to charge up next to She-Hulk, who's taking some damage. You have less figures, so you're going to charge and attack, and then for that second action,
Support.
you're just going to heal her.
That's not a yeah. That's true.
You know,
That's not too bad.
When you have Prob on Wong
and
you have
She-Hulk.
Prob on She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double prob, yeah.
And then you still get the leadership from Captain America. I mean, yeah, this is just in your face smash and bash. What do you deal with first?
Yeah. And then Captain America, when it finally makes it across, is just going straight through a piece. That's pretty good.
I think the biggest
I'm
thing.
surprised no Mjolnir for free, just to have it. You know.
Yep. That's probably the only real miss. Otherwise, it's super aggressive.
Yeah. He doesn't need TK. He doesn't even care. He's like, all right, come at me. Because you have to kill She-Hulk twice. Because when she's 100, I mean, if you roll a nice D6, she's gonna be healing for up to 6. 5, you have the Bloodstone.
Now,
Yeah,
is
but then
this
you have-
so? Is this the team that you bring Beetlejuice out against, though? Because then She-Hulk can't flurry, Wong can't flurry. He's almost
Well, Wong can't do anything.
Wong
Wong
can't
can
do
never
anything.
flurry with you.
yeah.
One can't do it.
Yeah,
And then you can't team
You bring
player
him out against
Avengers.
the team.
So I think that and you can't outwit. I think that's the only thing is that with no Chair Panther, it's super weak to Beetlejuice. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's just super aggressive in your face.
Oh, you 100% have to bring him from the sideline, even if it's only for a turn or two.
Yeah.
Because stopping She-Hulk's gonna be
Just like-
hitting hard,
just like support ape.
and it sucks that you have to. Like, I want the option to where no Juice is no longer a thing. I want teams like this just to smash and bash and just do the She-Hulk thing, grudging out of the TV and Wong. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's She-Hulk, like I said, sleeper pick that's going to start picking up speed here. Wong, that's kind of like a forgotten character that's literally worthless with Beetlejuice on the map. And then Support Monkey. And then,
Yeah.
Hey,
Captain
who doesn't
America.
who doesn't like Support Monkey? That's actually kind of.
I just constantly right now in my head, I think it's for Donkey Kong 64, when he goes, "Ooh, banana." That's all I can think about. It's
Just bringing
with Kong.
bananas to
Just healing.
team.
Yep, just healing with bananas.
All right, let's go to 6th place. Dan.
6th place is Anthony Berrigan with Hadari Youch. So we have Hadari with Universal Weapon, King Jefferson, Mern with Destroyer. Interesting. Copycat, Daredevil with Longsword, a Phoenix, and a Timebreaker. This is feel like I know Anthony's played some of these pieces before, but this is a different take on it. And then we have Assemble the Team, Fortify, Pim Particles, Ares, Keaton, and Reverse Flash. So this is a bit different. This is more of a just like I shoot you and I have high defenses and I'm kind of body blocking with like a Daredevil, I guess. Feels like.
I think that he's been playing this for a while because this is what the 9th, and it says approved 7/16/2025. So I think this is the exact same team.
No, he's switched it around a couple times. I feel like.
Oh, then you lied, Anthony. You lied. This was not approved if you changed it.
So I feel like he heard me say that Mern doesn't make sense on the team for me if this was that build that I said that on, and so then he decided to super confuse me and throw Destroyer Armor on him after that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's good for like knockback because that's usually how I kill Mern is I hit him into his stop click and then into a wall for death. So I mean I get it. You give him a reducer, he can't really do that to him anymore.
Are you really focusing on Mern though when you have Hadari Yao with the universal weapon? Or I've just seen her do too good with Destroyer Armor. Because now you can just knock her back, and she doesn't have the 3-6 willpower that she gets the Destroyer Armor, and she's not a 21.
But she has Pulse Wave that does 3 damage.
Yeah, but I think that the Destroyer Armor is it's better now. 21 defense. She can't
21
get knocked
defense
back.
doesn't care about both. 21 defense don't care about Pulse Wave.
You felt it there where someone's going to bring out juice. Someone will absolutely bring out juice if she has a universal weapon.
Why?
Period.
You still get it. I mean, you can't Pulse Wave, but yeah. Then you just pick Precision Strike. It's like, okay.
I'd rather deal with Precision Strike than have my entire team take 3 damage Pulse Wave.
Pulse Wave.
Or you're going to take...
That's not even close.
I understand that. I'm just like, hey, it's not like the universal weapon is useless. It's just...
No, it's not. I'm just saying, yeah, yeah.
I just think
it's hard to criticize a team that did this well and a player as good as Anthony, but the Daredevil does carry deity, so that's just one person that doesn't help you with Yao keeping Yao alive either on this team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm flicking Anthony crap. You can do better, Anthony. I want Destroyer Armor on Hadari out. That's how you hit top 3.
It's not even like criticizing it. It's a curiosity of why. And if it ends up, if he's play tested it and universal weapon just happens to work out better, then that's obviously the play for him. But I don't understand a Destroyer Armor on Mern. But obviously, if Hadari Yao can pulse wave through walls, Mern is still a good play on the team. I think he did trick arrows on Mern before, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. He did one of the other builds.
Yeah, so it's really just the equipment on Mern that's always confusing to me. But the time breakers fill up the deity thing.
Yeah.
We're really arguing about the fact that 3 damage pulse wave isn't still good.
Yeah.
Just because that defense is so much better.
It's so stupid good. Yeah, no.
Well,
I was going to say, the 21 defense doesn't even matter when you have Pulse Wave. It's like, yeah, don't care. Pulse Wave.
Well, that's the power of Beetlejuice. He makes it so it doesn't even matter, and then it's a wasted 10 points almost. It's a wasted 8 points. How about that, Dan?
Points, yeah.
I like the team. I mean, honestly.
No, it's obviously
good.
good.
So I like to see her do
Anthony's
well.
Anthony's a good player. Obviously, there was something here because he got to 6, which is a pretty big deal. So, I mean,
And King Jefferson's a
it's
piece
still-
that should definitely see more play. So he's been able to, I think, pilot him a few times now.
I feel like even considering the fact, like, this feels more defensive oriented. Like, you play on, because what was his map choice? So I see, like, Brock's Bunker and Mansion. So you have Brock's Bunker, right? And you have Jefferson, who says you can't use super strength flight. And then if you're within 7 squares of your starting area, and Yao can just shoot through walls now with Mern. So that makes navigating through Bunker, unless you just destroy blocking, harder. So
Yeah, it's a nice show.
I think that's what he's going for, honestly. And then Mern is just having that extra defensive bump, so you're gonna have like keep his bubble then, I guess, with the 4 squares, and so he's harder to kill. That's how I take it, but I don't know. And obviously, I mean, like, we know Copycat, Daredevil, Phoenix, and Timebreaker are just like good for their points, so they're just your.
But
good
are
support
they?
gel.
But are they good for their points?
Yes.
Okay.
once you start having things die too, then Jefferson's just getting across the board and Jefferson bombing the crap out of something. So this thing has legs. Yao and Jefferson are a great combo, honestly.
And again, this is a range team, so you'll have what? 4 or 5 probs during a range attack because of Jefferson? That's
Again, the
pretty
team
big
is
deal.
very good. I just want to know why this asshole has destroyer armor on him. He doesn't need destroyer armor. I hate Mern, and giving him destroyer armor is just frustrating me. The team is great, right? But this asshole Mern has destroyer armor, and it's just getting to me. That's all.
He wants to give him psychic blast and toughness. That's
There
why.
we go. Yeah. There we go. For that
God, I
running-
hope that's what he
If
did.
that's honestly, if that's what it is, then great. I just want to know that.
Anthony, let us know what you did, please, so Redmond can sleep.
Not that he'll actually sleep anyway.
All right, then we're going to Matt Esbrook's team in 5th place here. Pete.
Waya Titania. Kong, 200 points.
It's supposed to be where you at. Where you at?
Oh,
Oh, I was so excited
like
for
what?
Titania, and then it wasn't Titania. Dang it.
I like Waya Titania better. Wendigo, Black Symbiote, Red Symbiote, Sidelanders, Diabolic Baldrian, Soul Siphon, Ares, Beetlejuice, Cthon, and Khonshu. Redmond as our resident Smash and Bash expert. Is this Smashy and Bashy?
It's a lot of smashy, a little bashy. But then it does have more
You're wrong.
smash.
This is no. I don't think it's either. I think this is a very nuanced team build that, like, I think that you're going to think it's smash and bash, but it really is very meticulous on how this team is played.
The monkey needs more support.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he's got Khonshu. That was a very strong call, so.
So the big thing is obviously Khonshu and Wendigo. So if you can kill Wendigo, you're getting the +2 combat values for everything and steal energy. The only thing is that Black Symbiote is almost entirely what Wendigo gives you. It just adds shape change.
Super
Yeah.
strength
So
and shape change.
He
Yeah.
already
I
has,
have a quick-
he has super strength all the time, and he gets steal energy from Wendigo. So if Wendigo dies,
Yeah.
that 15-point Black Symbiote, and that's why I took the Black Symbiote off my team, is that it's just giving you shape change at that point. The Red Symbiote's interesting though because it gives you sidestep and blades, and also
And
still
shape
shape change.
Yep. So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Because this is something that I was debating against this team because of you playing it. So if I either I'm able to mind control Kong or I use the hypnotic arrow, and I kill your symbiotes, or say I have the ability to kill Wendigo, will they? I think. You have to choose a friendly character. It's not after resolution, so that means
Yeah, it won't go on Kong
Yeah.
Huh?
if Kong hasn't reverted forces.
That's what I mean. He won't revert forces when they choose, right?
Yeah. Yes, they won't go on Kong.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought because I was like, huh, how do I deal with that? And so I was like, oh, that might actually work. Like, not that obviously the only way to do that. With
Same
Kong
thing with Wendigo. If you kill Wendigo with mind controlled Kong, that doesn't go on Kong either.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Was is there the ability to do that so that way Kong doesn't get all the buffs?
Yeah. That would work. But you should leave him alone and just let him go wild.
Yeah.
He's an iconic, man. He's fine. Okay, the iconics are fine. They're totally balanced and
I don't
meant
know.
to just-
Ivy would like to have a word since she caught a nerf.
Who?
Who?
Ivy.
Ivy didn't catch a nerf. Ivy got an intent ruling.
Well, I mean, either way, it still technically made her worse, right?
Yeah, she still sees play though.
Oh yeah, of course she does.
She got it to where you only need one iconics to work. That's why she got fixed that, because you don't need to have multiple iconics, because multiple
Oh.
Kongs, they're not good.
Fair. Yeah.
All right, going to 4th place, Patrick Booth with Unavoidable. So 200-point Kong with Avatar of Gaia, Wendigo, Black Symbiote, and then this is almost my team, actually. Wendigo, Black Symbiote, Destroyer Armor, Bucky's Arm on another Daredevil, by Diabolical Bargain, Unstoppable, Ares, Beetlejuice, Cthon, and Gaia. I think the only thing is I had Gaia not on there, so that I could equip the
Flamethrower in
destroyer.
the place of, it's flamethrower in the place of Nifty Barrel for 5 points too.
Yes, except Nifty
That's
Barrel
literally-
is never something that you pay for anymore because you don't get it. So it's just the elevated for the 1x2 heart-shaped herb and the flamethrower. But the interesting thing is, I guess, the destroyer armor. So I guess he wants it to actually just be on Daredevil as an attacker and not equip it to Kong.
Yeah.
My big thing was that
Well,
I missed
Gaia
my
can't
willpowers
equip, or
too many
Gaia-
times.
Yeah, you can't equip with Kong,
Yeah.
with Gaia.
So maybe he's just attacking with it.
Wouldn't I still feel like the destroyer armor. I know the +2 defense is really nice, but making Kong a giant, I still feel like causes its own problems.
Well, no, I wasn't doing giant. I was putting him on the +1 defense and close combat expert.
Oh, I thought you were doing the +2. Okay.
No.
Yeah, because then he'd be +3 to because his defense would then be +3 because you get +1 from Thawne, +1 from Wendigo, and then +1 from Destroyer Armor. Because giving him an invulnerability, whatever. But yeah, and then his damage is gonna be buffed up too. So now his damage is gonna be +3 because Yara was not ranging with him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this team can call in Beetlejuice turn 1 to help kill things. But then the big thing is obviously the I struggle with the prob. That was one thing that Matt did have on his team with the Khonshu.
Yep. So that hurt.
That's the weakest part on the 200-point Kong team is that you have to get the prob on there. It's hard to fit everything in there and still make him as powerful as you want him. All right. How about third place, Miles?
Third place, we have Nicholas Madison with Lantern Legacy should not be legal for Worlds.
Wow, that's quite a statement.
Yep. Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk with Crimson Gem. Freya with Trick Arrow, Kong. Loki at 30 with Destroyer. Madison Pog and Phoenix Pog. Sideline is Beholder, Chthon, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, Zombie Scarlet Witch, and Mind Gem. With Snake Pit.
I remember that trick.
Yep. Crimson Gem lets him carry Snake Pit, and he's just like, guess what? You want to shut off my Chthon so I can't damage myself? Too bad. I'm going to damage myself anyway.
We're doing it anyway. Because does that still work when you're holding it?
Yeah. You get the effect while
because it
No,
says
yeah.
specifically occupy.
In the square.
No, it's as if they're in the squares of people that are carrying it. That's why the Nifty still worked. Its effect happens while being carried in the squares.
Deal damage in Snake Pit squares. I don't think so.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
So it only damage Spirit of Vengeance?
It'll only damage him. Yeah. Yeah, and if you look at the effect terrain rules, it's in there.
Okay. I will take your word for that. But then he has to pick super strength from
Well, he has
Crimson
to-
Gem gives him super strength.
Oh, there it is.
No,
Okay. I was thinking about what's the one that doesn't work?
a motorcycle, or not a motorcycle. Which one is it? Yeah, which one doesn't? It's because it's oh, I forgot which ones. I forgot which ones. But the reason why it works is right here. They apply their effects while being held by a character as if they were in a square the character holding it occupies, and so that's an effect.
So one of them doesn't
Just
work though, I
damage.
thought, right?
Oh, which one
Maybe
didn't?
not. Maybe they do all work.
If it's under the effect, then yes. I'm trying to think of which one, because I thought there was one that didn't.
I guess
can't remember
laser
which one
turret
that
doesn't
was.
make any sense because you're targeting all opposing characters occupying its squares, so you'd have to drop that on somebody. Unless your opponent was dumb enough to pick it up.
Well, I mean, honestly, when you think about it, it's at the beginning of the turn. So, like, what if you mind control someone with super strength and have them pick it up?
That is something you can do.
Just saying.
Just pick up a laser turret.
Yeah.
All right, I think he's been playing this for a little bit, but I think Freya was the new ad. I know he's at least been doing Spirit of Vengeance, hasn't he?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, him and Joe are fighting at who's the better Spirit of Vengeance player.
Ooh,
Oh,
Joe's gonna have words. So.
No, it's Nick.
Oh, okay.
He's it's not Ghost Rider. It's not Prime Colossus.
That's fair. He did, but I'm just saying he did play him for H4H. I think he was one of the first that really put him.
Joe
out
was,
there.
yeah, H for H. Joe was. In silver, yeah, got to the finals.
I'm pretty sure Nick played Collector for that, if I'm not mistaken. I think no, he played Spot. That's what it was. Silver.
All right, let's go to second place, Dan.
Second place is Wes best chart with Wes Yo. So we have Colossus with the glider, John Constantine with Destroyer, Mern at 50 points with the Universal Weapon, and Death Metal Wonder Woman. This just feels like not a lot, but I guess with all the extra points for the equipment, it does add up fast because you got, was that 40 points of equipment? Yeah, there. That. Oh, and you have a ton of points in one shots because you have Mind Gem, Fortify, I Must Have It, Occult Retribution, and Pim Particles, and then Ares.
So I don't know if I like Mern for 60 points on this team. What do you guys think about that?
You need to find an extra 5 points and put Destroyer armor on him.
Stop it.
Well, you just swap Universal Weapon and Destroyer on Johnny. That's it. You
No,
give Johnny
we're not
the
doing
Universal-
that. I don't know why you would put Destroyer armor on Mern. But
Because
no.
This is exactly why that
Nope.
reaction is all I needed.
I do like the Destroyer armor on John Constantine, though. Giving him the Reducer Giant so he can see with his prob. Do you think that he might see some more play shutting off the prob? That 65 points is expensive, but a 6-range prob that sees over everything is not bad. He's not attacking much, though.
That's why I thought Universal Weapon might work, because then you can actually give him an attack power.
But he has stealth, 20 defense then with a reducer now.
Yeah.
Mystics TA, what can he take out? Oh, then he can take the Wonder Woman team ability. So, what do you guys think about Mern? I like John Constantine with Destroyer armor, though. Is that play? What do you guys think?
Hear me out.
No.
Put the Destroyer armor on Mern.
God damn it, no.
Universal Weapon on John Constantine.
Pete gets it. Pete, yes, thanks, Pete.
I like this Destroyer in general.
What do you guys think about John Constantine on a team with Colossus and taking the Destroyer armor from Colossus, though?
I think it's fine. Glider's giving him the combat reflexes.
But you're losing the 3 through 6 willpower.
Yeah, I mean, it's a chance you're willing to take.
You still haven't lost the motorcycles yet, so I mean, it's not like Colossus on a motorcycle is bad.
Even Colossus on a glider is still not bad either. Because then he's still
So the one thing
20
that can stop Colossus is elevated. So giving him the glider, because you want to protect Constantine to make him more of a threat. Give him that +2 defense, shutting down the prob, and so now he's not susceptible to knockback. I like it. It protects him a lot more.
Yeah, if he's a giant, he also does ignore it. Obviously, it got second place, right, in a 23 people event. So I'm just curious on what you guys think about some of the things on here. I do really like the John Constantine with the Destroyer armor, but I'm not sure if I like to play with it on Colossus or on a Colossus team.
Yeah. So the reason why I think it's okay, like especially with here, is that if you swap those two, I don't know if he gets second place.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the same, so I don't think I would do that. So what do you think?
This is the old adage: glider or destroyer armor. And I'll be honest, glider's starting to pick up a lot of steam. So thank you guys for listening and proving me semi right.
So what do you think he's putting glider on then? precision strike combat reflexes.
Yeah.
And that'll help him with super
Yeah.
super senses a little bit too.
Yep. Give him the +1 speed too, so now he's a 7 charge.
And then just running up with Mern for more of the only thing he's useful for then really is, I guess you can pick Pulse Wave, so Precision Strike Pulse Wave, but he's really just more the combat values, right? Can't positively modify their combat values.
Yeah, and it's also helping Constantine hit people from range because he's able to free place potentially. So you're able to give him that extra range.
Yeah, and potentially
Yeah,
shut
you're
down anyone
definitely
else's
getting
Well,
modifiers.
he's
Ten
your-
attack.
He's your
Ooh,
TK.
yeah, 10 attack is rough.
Mern's your TK.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so Universal Weapon on Mern for TK is not a bad idea instead of Destroyer Armor for sure.
I don't know if it's better, but it's different.
Stop it. It's better.
It's a thing you can do.
Mern does not need Destroyer Armor. All right, let's go to first place. Pete.
Emilio Gutierrez. He had Silver Linings Darkhold 6-0 at 1130 points. Congratulations on the day. Dr. Doom, he's back again with the trick arrows. Ghost Rider with Bucky's arm. Arrow with Avatar of Taret. That's what Dan said. Druid with the Bloodstone. Madam Web with the Avatar of Khonshu. And a Daredevil with the Destroyer armor. Sideline was Ares, Beetlejuice, Blade, Cathan, Khonshu, Taret, Diabolic Bargain, Evil Entwinement, Occult Retribution. He got a lot of extra stuff for no points. 3 one-shots, an Avatar, Destroyer armor. I like it, man. Doom's awesome. And it was mystical theme, so I like to see things.
And he's going aggressive with Ghost Rider, and I really like that. Because he only has one pilot, and that's either Blades and Exploit or Battle Fury and Precision Strike.
Which are both amazing.
Now, are you thinking that Cathan goes on Madam Web so that she can get a bunch of dice in the beginning, or Ghost Rider for the extra stats?
No, you got
Well,
Bucky's arm for that. You're putting on Madam Web so then you can heal her with Arrow.
Well, he's a 13 for 6 then with it, though.
Yeah, but you want those die replacements. I mean, especially if you're bad at rolling dice. Good.
You can get 2 dice replacements right away.
3.
I mean, you...
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because you can heal her. If you can't heal her, you can still get 2 and be fine.
And then Ghost Rider, if you have a pocket 6, Ghost Rider can copy Spider-Man family, so then you can auto-save him too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got a lot of cool little combinations here. Obviously, the trick arrows on Doom. That's, I think, my top pick. I didn't mind seeing the Serpent Crown earlier, though. Well, was it this event or last event?
Last event. Yep.
And then Druid is giving the penetrating psychic blast
and
to Doom?
improve.
And destroy blocking, yeah. Which is great for Doom.
For Doom, yeah.
So.
That's a good use of him. And then the Bloodstone for the heals. Oh, and then he's also got access now to... is there a limit on Doom's range? There isn't, right?
No.
So he's got a 6,
Just
and
a Doom
then
block.
he could have 3 shields on it. So he could get a 9 range even.
Yep. And then you're getting 9 from where the Doom bot is.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's huge.
Yeah.
That's literally cross map pretty much from anywhere. You just have to figure out where you're placing the Doombot.
Or even just power action to up the damage too. Yeah, really cool.
I know it's getting 6-0, but I mean, I think if we can get Mern with the Destroyer armor, I think that this could probably go 8-0 in a 6-game tournament.
Get out of here. That's why he came in first, is because he did not have Mern with the Destroyer armor.
I'm just saying he could have got 2 extra wins.
He could have had 8 wins in a 6-round match.
Yeah, that's how good it is.
That is pretty good, I guess.
To me, this is interesting because he has almost more points into support than he does attackers. Which, I mean, I don't hate, but... Well, sorry, more figures into support than your actual, like, attack figures. So...
Yeah, it's really
still
just
a good
Dr.
game.
Doom and Ghost Rider.
I mean, Daredevil can still attack, right? It's an 11-3? Yeah, so you can drop down to a 10-2 for every click, but it's definitely not bad. It's just, yeah, you have, like, 2 main attackers, but I feel like that's a lot, because, I mean, A lot of teams, I feel like I've seen that where it's just two really good attackers and then a ton of support.
Congrats to Emilio for taking that one. And then that was that War Room Games in Las Vegas? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Then we'll go to Uncle Games in Redmond, Washington. They had 14 people. So they had... What is this? Four rounds? Cut the top 4? So coming in 4th place was Corey Franklin with Magic Pilot Shitter. So it's Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk with the glider. Good play. And then his what is this? What's this called? This description is for poop emojis. For the 4 pilots. All right, then
I know that Corey had to have listened to us now, because dang.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If that isn't literally my previous statement about how Spirit of Vengeance functions.
Then Chase Doom, Druid, Elsa Bloodstone with the Trick Arrows, Copycat, and the Daredevil Legacy with Destroyer Armor. So the big thing I noticed is that he took off that Thor that probably just was not holding his own. So he made room for Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk then. What else did he lose then on his team? Do you know?
Oh, what else was there? No, I'm trying to think of what else was on there besides that, because we need to try and find what. I mean, a decent amount, because that's 75 points. We still have, 65 points to drop. So he dropped a significant amount.
Because he had... Here. He dropped Thor, which was 75. Oh, Chair Panther he dropped. And Predagiton.
Yeah.
And Phoenix.
Yeah, and his top 4 game is probably one of the hardest losses for sure. I don't know if the judge asked if there was anybody else that heard it or anything, but from what I gathered, it was last action was called. Corey went to shake his hand, said good game, and was told I'm going to do running shot was declared. So I guess the opponent said that he was going to. He said that he said it before last action, and so the judge ruled it to where roll a dice, even he makes the action, and odd he doesn't. And so he ended up rolling, I think he said 6, so he rolled an even number and was able to kill a Spirit of Vengeance to keep Corey out of the finals.
Did he actually say that he said it before last action was called?
His opponent said that he said it before last action was called. I talked to a few other players that said it, and they said that they didn't think so. But it's where you put the judge in a hard spot. So, yeah.
Sounded like he didn't call it.
Yeah. No, like I said, I wasn't there, so I'm not going to say anything for sure. But like, Corey's not one to. He's just not one to lie about something like that. So yeah, it's just unfortunate that happens. And then having a die roll determine it is just rough too. But like, I see why you would do that, but at the same time,
well, having a die roll break the break the rules of the game basically.
Yeah,
it should have been called. Yeah,
that sucks for Corey. That's an amazing team name.
Yeah, so it would have been the Eagles in the finals if that would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, then I'm definitely cheering for the Magic Pilot shitter there. Sorry, King Brian.
All right, how about third place there, Miles?
And in third place, we have Callan Chapman with Man-Thing Industries. Beautiful team. I was following this team along the entire time. You have Tony Stark Chase with Double Man-Thing. Oh, it's 100% a me team. Prime Spider-Ham with Destroyer Armor. The Legacy Leader. And Predagiton with Web Swinging, Fortifying, Chthon on the sideline. Leader is a great call. I think Leader is going to... I think there's a chance Leader can see some more play. I love Leader. I think for 35 points, he's great.
Miles, don't do this to me. Like, that's gonna nerf so many of my builds.
Well, that sucks. How do you think I felt with dealing with Juice? Nerfs all my builds.
Yeah, but that's a little more blanket than this thing. Okay,
This is pretty blanket for Dan builds.
that's what I mean.
Yeah, he is the leader.
So what is the main things that he's affecting that are KO'd?
Anything that doesn't die.
So Death Metal, Wonder Woman, Freya,
Black Panther.
Black Panther,
I mean, those aren't
She-Hulk.
the most. Okay, She-Hulk is one that is going to probably be a reason to start playing him.
Yeah, but Death Metal, Wonder Woman, he stops at Death Metal, Wonder Woman, Butterfly.
Yeah.
So Butterfly doesn't come out.
Okay.
Stops Butterfly swap.
Anything else that you can think of? It doesn't affect anything with Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk, right?
No, that's not an in-step. No. With a few of the newly released figures from Lantern Legacy, it does as well.
Okay.
The deceased chases.
Yep.
Yeah. I really like this. I mean, you're talking. So Spider-Ham's now reducing by 3. Man-Things are reducing by 3. You can get Leader to reduce by 3 if you're going to give him the Impervious.
Yep.
No, yeah, this team is amazing.
And, it also, not that she's being played, but Red Harpy is the same thing. She can come back a couple times and she'll just die the first time now.
Okay.
I
And
really
then
like
web
this team.
swinging is amazing because Spider-Ham has it. So now you're like, even if you do miss your 4 through 6 senses, you're like, yeah, sorry, no, you're not, and you just place them.
Yeah, the web swinging's, or is it web swinging? I thought it was oh, it is that one. Okay. Yep. No, that one's great. The leap climb, that's really solid.
Dude, those man things are just on top of you.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
You
reducing
can't
by
draw line
3.
of fires to them.
Well,
That's
I'm
why.
surprised he didn't have a Gaia. I'm assuming he just didn't have a Gaia for one of them.
Yeah, had to have, yeah. That's the only thing I can think of, yeah.
It just makes him so much better because at least
No, this is a great use of Tony Stark because, yeah, I mean, these Man-Things reducing by 3 damage, like, you have to do 4 just to deal 1 is insane.
yeah,
They're in
that's-
your face.
That's pain trying to have to deal with all that.
The reducing by 3 is just going to be frustrating.
Besides
Yeah,
the
that's
fact that they're already
Spider-Ham
horrible.
reducing by 3 and a 4 through 6 senses plus shape change.
Yeah.
That thing is just
Like you're dealing
And
4
plus-
damage, right? And so you have to get through his shape change, his 4 through 6 senses. Let's say you hit him with 4 damage and he only clicks 1. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
He can still get hit by pen damage though, right?
Yeah.
But Man-Thing has invincible, so yeah, that's a really cool team.
And then just giving Man-Thing impervious for a turn too, where you're just like, all right, I could just now reduce all damage to 0 unless you have precision is big.
Yeah, that's a really cool team, Callan.
Yeah, I'm giving Leader. I'm probably going to be giving Leader every turn to protect him because he's that figure that people are going to want to get rid of if they have those special things. And so, yeah. So now I'll have him reduced by 3. But it's really good because, I mean, you're stopping knockback damage, and, like, that's important. So none of them even take knockback.
Oh yeah, that's good too. Yeah, even without the destroyer, still Spider-Ham just not eating knockback damage. That's usually what I would do with him to try to help click him down a little faster, is knock him into a wall.
And then you be aggressive, and now you're almost anti-pulse wave too, because you're still going to reduce it by 1 if Tony Stark isn't in the pulse wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just an aggressive team. There's not a lot of he only has 1 TK, but that's fine. Or 2
Just
TK is the
picturing
leader.
A giant
Leader.
Spider-Ham just smashing people. I love it.
That-
No, you got
that's-
Perdegaton. You got 2 TKs if you need it.
I see Spider-Ham as Destroyer. Like, I think I see that as like the pork grind version, the Venom version of what Spider-Ham should have been. Like, that's why I see Spider-Ham with Destroy Armor, is the Venom version.
Sure.
But I mean, if you wanted to replace it, if you wanted to put a Prime on a sideline, I mean, I think this team could work really well, even if they have Mern with Destroy Armor as well.
I was just going to say that, Miles. Mern with Destroy Armor instead of Spider-Ham, and you can put something on the sideline.
Yeah.
All right, is that what we're doing now? We're just putting Mern with
Oh,
Destroyer
come on.
Armor and everything?
It's like peanut butter and jelly. What are you talking about? It's the best thing ever.
Destroy Armor.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I like
Phil's
Spider-Ham.
cheap
I
team,
like
right?
the...
You're a scientist?
I like the annoyance of he better not be. The annoyance of Spider-Ham with the combo on this team though. And then don't forget too, it gives him the you can't shoot people within range. Spider-Ham plays a fine part on this team. Yeah, really cool team, Callan. All right, how about second place?
So George G is heterism old copy paste. There we go. So we have Hadari Yao with Universal Weapon, Colossus with the Glider, Kevin with Avatar of Tauret, Green Man. He failed me. With Avatar of Khonshu, Weasel, and Timebreaker. And sideline is Ares, Keaton, Chthon, Khonshu, Mimic, and Tauret. So that's, I mean, it's effective. We definitely know it's won before.
What's crazy to me is that we just saw Hadari Yao coming back and getting good results with the Destroyer armor, and now there's more play with her, but it's back to the Universal Weapon. And still on a team with Colossus, and nobody has the Destroyer armor. Don't mention Mern. Don't do it.
Ow, man. just pump the brakes over there, or take the sleeves back off, please.
No, that's exactly what me and Pete were going to say.
Exactly.
What I was going to say was, if it was me, trick arrows are better than Universal Weapon to me. I know Pulse Wave is great, but I still like the utility that trick arrows offer me versus... So
what are you on? Putting...
Yeah.
So, oh my... Man. All right, Dan, let's go. Hadari out 100 points. Trick arrows, Universal Weapon, Destroyer armor. Put them in order.
Destroyer, Trick arrows, Universal Weapon.
Okay, you're only two misplaced.
I want him to completely remember this when I pulse wave his dick off for 3 with Hadari out and he bitches the rest of the day. And I smoke his team with it, and then bans her the next month. Like that's what he did. I wasn't even gonna play her back to back months.
I think the majority of the players are like, you know what? Yeah, that piece is trash. We like it when we get to actually play the game, so they're not actually ever calling him in. I like to think that's what's happened.
I wouldn't trust that in the finals. Top whatever.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
And that was my other thought when you said, oh, well, it's literally useless when she has Pulse Wave and you call it Keaton. I'm like, well, trick arrows aren't useless when you have Keaton on the field.
Some of them are.
Oh. Some of them, yes, not the good ones. Like that too dangerous still happens.
I think the trick arrows are amazing, and I think they're fine on but I still think the armor and the Universal Weapon are better.
I did still say the armor was better.
So we're about to go to King Brian's team.
Wait, I need to get ranking on Hadari Yao real quick. Pete, Universal Weapon, Destroyer armor, Trick arrows, rank them on Hadari Yao at 100 points.
Destroyer armor, Universal Weapon, and then the trick arrows.
Miles?
So if we're looking at it in a vacuum, I'm going to put Destroyer armor first with Universal Weapon and Trick arrows. But if I'm thinking about team building, Destroyer armor is just never going to be able to be on her because it's going to be on Mern. So it's gonna have to go Universal Weapon.
All right, going to Brian's team.
King Brian Dormeyer, Collector Ham. If he has Mern, I'm gonna love it. Oh, he doesn't, sadly. Collector, Bucky's Arm, Crimson Gen Glider, Spider Ham with the Destroyer armor, and Perdigaton. He's got Fortify, Must Have It, Web Swinging Ares, Beetlejuice, and Mimic on the sideline. Congratulations to the one and only King Brian.
Yes, he's now the King of Washington because he lost that crown in Oregon.
Oh man.
No, yeah. So he did what I do a lot. I actually did it during CLIX camp. Where you're going to play someone, but you don't want them to know your tricks because you already know you're going to make cut. And so that's exactly what happened in their first game. He didn't really play Ham like he should have. And then in the finals, I guess it really flushes his opponent because he introduced him to what Spider Ham does. And there was a lot of confusion in judge calls about what Spider Ham did.
What's confusing?
Because Spider Ham just completely stops Hadari Yao. So you can have Spider Ham in the back and just bring up Collector and good luck range attacking.
You can't shoot at him then.
Yeah. So, yeah.
That's pretty interesting, actually. So even if you just sat there and declared pulse wave, you can't because
Oh yeah, because if Spider Ham's not in the pulse wave, no, you can't because they can't be targeted by range attacks. And Spider Ham's it's from Spider Ham.
but no, because it's friendly characters can use, not yeah.
Yes, friendly characters have, so that means that they're still going to have that trait. They can't be targeted with that within 4 squares in line of fire of an opposing character. They can't be targeted by range attacks. Yeah, it's a weird thing.
I still feel like that should be coming from each individual character, but
It
okay.
should, yeah.
I agree
But
with Dan
even
on this
though,
one.
because so Hidari Yao is even like just normal range attacks, and that's actually what happened. So he was on the Tangled. Corey was telling me so, and the opponent did pulse wave, and for some reason he thought that he didn't damage his own figures, and it turned out that he like killed almost his entire team trying to pulse wave Collector and Spider Ham.
With a 3
That
damage
was
pulse
also big in
wave.
the final. Yes, he didn't think he could hit all of his. He didn't think he'd hit all of his friendly characters, and it turned out that he did. So he really neutered himself with that.
For the record, I do think that if it says friendly characters have that stuff.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of another trait. Yeah, but that's
Okay, so you can pulse wave them, right?
you can pulse wave them. Yeah,
I
Okay.
was gonna say I still yeah.
Yeah, and that's what happened. But like, you can't just regular range attacks. Like, she can't running shot and like try and shoot him from 6.
No, I know that. But I was
Even
just
before,
thinking yeah.
it was hilarious. Yeah, I guess that he pulse waved and didn't think that he would damage his own figures, and turned out that he did. So he just decided to do 3 damage to everybody. No, the Hardari Yao Colossus is great, but once again, like, we have King Brian, who, I mean, this build he's been playing, and he's won every event he's played with it. I haven't been into either, so that's something. But I mean, if we're gonna put him as the top collector player, I mean, Aaron's got to be triple digits.
I mean, to put it into
point.
perspective, right? If Brian's at the top and he's looking down, you can't see him, right?
No.
You can't see Aaron at all anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron's like John Cena, but without the 17 championships.
Yeah, you would need Mern to see him with the sword armor.
Yes, exactly. See, boom. Maybe that's a secret, Aaron. Get Destroyer on Mern. That's what you need.
Hate you guys. All right, congrats to Brian for taking the Redmond, Washington Tropical Regional. That'll bring us to Dragon's Lair in Omaha. No. What?
Yes, before you talk about 8th, I would like to mention 9th place. We have Mr. Calder Ness.
Oh, yes.
Who lost cut.
Please tell us about
Because
this.
he played Kooky Cap at 100 points. So he missed cut.
Oh no, I wasn't going to say that at all. So, wasn't it the move that cost him was a crit hit pulse wave?
Pulse wave?
Because he's
So no, so even before that, so his first game that was streamed, he came in and hit with Wally, flipped him to his flurry clicks, missed with the first attack, probbed it with his last prob, and rolled a crit miss. And then towards the end of the game, he brought his juice out, and his juice was on click 6, and he pulse wave with Captain America, crit hitting, dealing 2 damage, killing his own juice, and losing the game.
That's what kept him out of top 8, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. I was just trying to give him crap about playing Cap.
That's what he gets for being a Beetlejuice sympathizer right there.
So my question is, he was playing, Simeon was playing, but no Ian? What's up with that?
Ian's working. He's a busy man.
That's fair. He is a very busy dude. I was like, man.
And
that
also, thanks for bringing up Simeon. This is also I think the first time he's ever beat Simeon, from what Simeon was saying. So that's a huge thing. But yeah, getting that. I'm trying to see how many points he lost by, but yeah, he barely missed cut. And his first game, he lost 300 to 55. But yeah, that crit hit pulse wave definitely did not help him.
It's there's just karma for believing in Beetlejuice, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but that's just the worst way to miss cut. It sucks because again, he would have made cut if he would have scored more points. But yeah, he missed cut just.
Well, he also would have missed, or he wouldn't missed cut if he didn't KO his own stupid Beetlejuice that was on the map.
That's what I mean. Exactly. Yeah, he wouldn't have. Yeah. So. And actually, I think it's less because what you have the guy that was 2-3 with 780, and that's after he lost. So he scored 65 points. So he actually missed cut by 35 points.
Well, he had there's a 615. Fifth place only had 615 points.
Yeah,
oh, you're talking about with a 2-3 record though.
Yeah,
with 2-3. Yes,
two and
so he had been 2-2. So yeah, so in eighth place beat him by 35 points.
Gotcha.
Yeah, missing cut by 35 points. Ugh. But he almost did it with 100-point cap. He almost shut everyone up because we were all telling him, "Don't do it, don't do it." He was practicing with good old Data Ray Bill on Roll20 with Data Ray Bill playing 200-point Kong, the symbiote team, and beating him every time. And he's just like, "Don't play 100-point Kong, don't play 100-point cap." And he's like, "I will. You don't ever play him at low. You always play him at high." So.
All right. Well, I mean, if you have a piece that can be played at full and you really like them, I think that's a fine, cool thing to do. But again, the Beetlejuice thing, that's instant karma.
Didn't you also call it Beetlejuice when you were at CLIX camp?
To be fair, I did it to kill my own pieces, and then he went away.
Oh, okay. Well,
all right, we're going to start this one. Coming in 8th place is Jason Levine with Champions CLIX at DL. This is another Collector's Trove Nick Fury with Trick Arrows at 90. Then we have Prime Abomination at 80. Arrow with the Bloodstone, Kevin, and then 3 10-point multiple mans from Deadpool Weapon X. Fortify, Amanda Waller, Aries, Beetlejuice, Case, what is this, Mystery Card, Q's Question, and The Adventure of the Speckled Band. So, what are we at here? So this is top 8, right? He went 2-3, though. Again, I want to know how Nick Fury performed, and Abomination is a piece that, are we thinking more post-rotation for Abomination? Is his time?
I think so. I mean, now I think there's something there, but I think post-rotation, like you're losing Prime Colossus. So
I just don't see how there's not something here. He has the same amount of points, and he hits just as well.
Because Colossus is easier. You just
oh yeah,
charge mind control.
I understand
That's
that. Yeah, I understand that. I just also
why
his
I see
other trait of not being able to be like knocked back or given terrain actions that is protected pulse wave is huge, but I guess we're just not there yet.
Well, I guess he can't be equipped either. That's probably hurting him.
You have other options at least as of right now. So
Oh, and soon you'll have Animal Man.
Yep, 10 points, baby.
What do you guys think about this this play though?
It's interesting. I can't tell exactly what's going on. Are you just using the triple shield for Nick to get him to a 12 range? Yeah, there we go. 12 range on Nick Fury. So
I think that's an option, but you also can take Masters of Evil for multiple man, and Abomination you can surround people with the multiple man pieces and then punch over them.
Yep, and then you've got a 3+3 damage on A-bomb, so he's a 7 damage.
And it's all Marvel.
Yep.
So you get the Kevin reroll on that. A lot of pieces you're not seeing normally, so it's cool to take that to top 8. I guess, I want to know. Again, it's hard to say because he went 2-3. 780 points isn't bad, though.
No.
He won his first game 300-65. Second was a loss 65-5. Lost 110-160. Won 300-15. And then lost 65-300. Okay. Man, that would be crazy if Nick Fury actually starts seeing a little bit more.
There was a reason he was as good as he. I know he was off the ID calling before, but I don't think this version's worse.
No, we just got to get rid of. If we get rid of one figure, I think he completely runs. He'll be insane.
He could bring
If
the
we just
range
get rid
game
of one
back a little
figure.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to number 7.
Yes, in 7th we have Gabrielle G, the Flexing Lizard, with past Avengers Test Crimson Gem. Wakanda Hulkbuster with Amit. Caveman Wally with Longsword, Reverse Flash with Crimson Gem. Kooky Cap at 25 with Mjolnir. Per Degaton and Phoenix Pog with Fortify Pin Particles as his one-shots, and he has Amit, Ares, Juice, and Mimic on the sideline.
So just comparing here. So again, man, that's crazy that. So
my question is, you have Hulkbuster. Why do you need Keaton on the sideline? Yes, I know you can hit Hulkbuster down and he gets off of those 3 clicks, but
I mean, it's frequently
so
just
if
a decoy, right?
You have that, and like there is a world too, like where you're just getting smashed, and like let's say like Reverse Flash is dead, Caveman Wally's almost dead. So you're gonna go ahead and take those power actions to bring Juice in, and then keep him on the map. Hopefully you roll high.
yeah, I guess I was, because it's essentially the same effect. That's why I was.
But no, it's the reason why is for sure is because he's free. So why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I
if
get
you look
that.
at everything else that can go on the sideline, how expensive it is compared to him, like more people he's more readily available, and so he's on everything.
No, I get that. So, like, I give him points for like playing a god and some other stuff, but then I'm like, he's still playing Hulkbuster and Keaton at the same time.
Playing Hulkbuster, I think, is fine.
Yeah, at least you're investing 125 points of your build into it.
But even though I think 100-point juice, I think 100-point juice is just bad for the game. I don't think Wakanda Hulkbuster is. It's not for the whole dial. Like, all it's really doing is protecting him. Like, he's a 125-point piece. Like, it's protecting him, which I'm totally fine with. Even though I hate the ruling that it's only max 1 per opposing player.
Oh yeah, no, that made no sense, but
Yeah, that was a terrible call.
That's what's on the win now.
Can't be taking free actions that the game was designed around. All right, Dan, want to take us to number 6?
Yes, we have Blake Craig with Modern Competitive 8-9. Ooh, this is a minus point for that team. But I do like this. I do like the subtitle. The subtitle will save it because it says "Don't call us old." It's Old King Thor at 125 with the armor. Old Man Hawkeye, Ares with the long swords. He's on the field, so you get the bonus, which is kind of funny. And then War Machine and Kookie's Scarlet Witch. Sideline is Fortify, Mimic, Reverse Flash. That's kind of funny. I actually like that. Old Man Hawkeye's interesting, just because he has.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Destroyer on him. Especially, I think Ares on the sideline is better because I'd like to see Mern with Destroyer
no.
on the team.
I mean,
hard it is to keep a straight face as I say this.
Well, with Thor, it's your damage, your printed +1. Thor's a 4.
Oh, I get it. No, I 100% get it. That was purely a joke.
Yeah, no, I know. That's actually not bad. I mean, Old Man Hawkeye has an 8 range top dial, which is not bad. I still don't like his damage power because you have to sit there and make the range attack. But it's interesting.
So, looks like he only went 2 and 3. I think obviously Old Man Hawkeye's the weak point, right, on the team. But
yeah,
if you replace those 60 points, giving Old King Thor a giant reach 6 Ares bomb that does
with
6 damage.
It's 5, but yeah.
No, with Ares on the map.
Yeah,
it's your printed +1, so it's
yeah,
5.
so 6. It'd be 6
No,
if he puts him at 200.
If he puts him at 200.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he was at 125. I was looking at 200 because the other team.
The other team before.
Oh yeah, so here, get rid of Old Man Hawkeye and put him on the top with Destroyer Armor. Now he's got that 22 defense. How many more points has he got to clear up then? That's 85, so just 15?
You
Get rid of War
15 extra
Machine.
points. I mean, okay. I mean, I like the board-wide problem when you're TKing him over there and throwing him out. But
you're gonna have the actions to put Scarlet Witch in position.
That's fair.
I need 6
Well,
damage blades to everybody, so we got to get him to 200.
Okay, so fair, but who's carrying her? Because if she's TKing him, she's not moving herself. So who's carrying her?
Ares.
How?
No, Ares doesn't have flight.
Well, we just freed up, so we only needed.
Well, you take her off and you put Perdegaton on, right there.
Okay, so you just break theme then. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, if you're going for the 6 damage, who cares? You want to maximize it. We're
I
going
guess
for the
they could
6
take
damage.
you. They could take you like inside or something.
I mean, Thor don't care. He's going through walls.
Well, if he goes inside, then I mean that's when you're like, okay, we're gonna leave him at 1.5. They're gonna put him inside. That Merm with Destroyer Armor.
Get out of here.
Just
All
saying, because he sees through walls now.
No,
he will have
well,
targeting, blocking with Giant Reach.
All right, let's go to number 5. Pete.
Number 5, we have Jonathan Compton with New Scar. 3 and 2 with 615 points. He played Green Scar with the Hell Cycle, Ghost Rider with the Crimson Gem, Despero, Arrow, Copycat, and the Phoenix. Sideline was Fortify, Web Swinging, Keaton Cathan, Ghost Rider 001, and Reverse Flash.
Man, I'm loving the Arrow love. I know she's good. So
Yeah, it's actually surprising how much he's picked up play here. What is Despero doing on the team here, though?
that I have no
Despero's
idea.
gonna damage Green Scar.
What does he get from that? Just better stats?
Way better stats. I mean, if you deal 3 damage to him, he's a 12 for 4, and he has a special defense power, which is he reduces penetrating damage. It's protected pulse wave and outwit, and its combat reflexes impervious. And so now, if you're able to destroy 3 of those blocking terrain, he's going to be 15 for 7.
Okay, yeah, because Arrow, Copycat, and Phoenix are going to all TK him 3 times. Man, that's really committing to the gimmick.
It is. When I played him at the last CLIX League West that I played at, I did that against Brian. I brought out Juice to damage him and got him to that click, and he didn't get KO'd until the very end, and we had like 16 turns. So yeah, he's the 19 defense up close with impervious that reduces penetrating is huge.
Is that
He's hitting for multiple times. So he has Hell Cycle, so he's hitting for 2 times. Arrow then's going to be able to, because do they share a keyword? I don't know if they do or not.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. So Arrow's not even going to be able to move him because he doesn't have flight.
It's just
perplexing. No, they do. No, they do. They get the Phoenix key or Phoenix keyword. Yeah, sorry.
So, yeah, he's going to be able to hit 4 times, 15 for 7.
Okay.
Exploit.
That's a way to make that work, with exploit,
Web swinging is huge on him as well.
Yep. Because being able to just
it's definitely smash and bash because he's got Ghost Rider, but they're using reverse flash as their prime, and so Green Scar's taking the place of the Prime Colossus to change it up a little bit.
I think it's a good way to change it up, and I think a lot of that smash and bash is all coming from Green Scar.
And then if there is no juice on the map, he does have that free. So you can technically get, if you hit someone with Mystics, you're going to be able to get that fifth attack.
So I guess my thing, could you just dedicate like other points instead of Despero for damaging? I get that. I still think a 13 for 8 is good. I know it's exploit. I mean, 8 damage.
Yeah, no, I think just dealing him 1 damage is fine. I'm fine with him having super strength and doing being the 14 for 7. It's totally fine too.
I guess that's what I'm wondering. I just don't know. I'm just trying to see if
I'm totally fine with that because I mean you want that penetrating, but a lot of times I'll do the 8 damage too. But when you're looking at it, you're like, all right, is a 13 for 8 good when you're dealing with someone with invincible or impervious?
So
you
here's
want to go with the 14 for 7 exploit. So yeah, it's
the
hit
other
or miss.
thing.
Despero,
The other side to that, though, with
Yeah.
Despero is that you can take away Fortify, which is on like every team.
You can take away
And that's-
Fortify, which is good. Yeah.
If a Green
And
Scar's
that's very
hitting for
important with
7
your game.
damage, obviously you're burning one of those Fortifies on that 7 damage hit.
Oh yeah, because you're trying to avoid it. Yeah.
So
no, I get that.
it all honestly works really well together because that's the biggest thing you don't want to see. He's not losing too much if Beetlejuice comes in, right?
No.
So,
No, he doesn't get the 2 free attacks, but he's still attacking 3 times.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he misses that one, I guess, a little bit, but he's still coming in and attacking 3 times 15 for 7. That's pretty good. And bringing Beetlejuice out, that's probably one of your targets for 100 points with this guy. And then you can go on your merry way and keep going.
Yeah, that's what happened when I played him when I went up against Main Force Juice the first time when my rolls hit. I mean, I was hitting 13 for 8. It was insane. Hit
I was
all
gonna
3
say,
of my
I
attacks.
was gonna say, I think you,
So
yeah, you clocked somebody.
I
real
killed
bad with that guy.
Prime Colossus and Beetlejuice and with just 1 action with Green Scar.
All right, let's go to number 4, Ethan Davis with Don't Mind the Man in the Corner. This is Prime Colossus with Destroyer Armor, Butterfly, Man-Thing with Avatar of Gaia, Poison Ivy, Perdegaton with the Bloodstone, and a Phoenix Pog. Fortify, Gaia, John Constantine, Mern, Poison Ivy, and Professor Moriarty on the sideline. So Butterfly, what's he probably bringing in the most? Mern?
Moriarty.
He's only there for Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk, right?
Constantine. Yeah,
Constantine.
or Poison Ivy, I guess. It depends, yeah. Because, I mean, you're going to be getting double Ivy, but I think Constantine as well is a good choice. Mern.
I think it's
It's
probably
probably-
mostly double Ivy, Constantine, and then you just have the silver bullet for Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah, but I just don't like playing Mern without the Destroyer Armor. I just feel like he's a wasted Butterfly slot
Yeah,
at that
yeah.
point.
Is he wasted Butterfly Swap when he doesn't have the Destroyer Armor? Is he? Is he?
Absolutely. No, I did talk to Ethan about this team, and he tested it after. He ended up switching a few things out because he wanted an Ivy with Bucky's arm to help bump up her attack more. Because I mean, she's only an 11 if you're able to perplex. So
Oh yeah, because you don't have any good person to like swap the values with Batman enemy. Yeah.
no. I mean, I think the double Ivy is good too, but I think if he put on the Iconics Harley, I think that would even give Ivy some more survivability because now she's going to be sharing a 12 attack and she only takes 2 damage.
You mean as the sideline option instead of the second Poison Ivy?
Yeah, over
Okay.
Ivy. Yeah.
Is the Phoenix Pog more for the barrier?
Well, if you're bringing in Mern, I don't know. I mean, you'd have to be going against it. I don't
Well, there's
I don't
a
really
range
see
team,
where-
though. So why do you care? I
No.
guess you can
Yeah.
giant reach through a wall without destroying it.
because a 10-point leadership TK barrier.
But
It's the most broken thing ever.
yeah, I guess you can go. But what are you doing with Perdegaton? You're keeping him on TK, right? Because you're not
Yeah.
range. So
Yeah, you want to TK the man thing.
getting rid of Phoenix to put the Bucky's arm on Poison Ivy, maybe
Yeah, then you have 5 more points
for a
Yeah.
timebreaker.
At
It's
that
already
point, though,
unthemed.
You would do. I would do trick arrows and honestly calling Ivy or Harley more because you're getting that 12 attack to share.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that too. The
Give a
trick
trick
arrows with Harley.
Yeah, because I mean, if you look at the only thing that you're gonna be able to do is like the Ivy's gonna come in with a 10 attack, and so you can't really share that. And so now you're banking on Perplex to be an 11. And I know you're able to attack twice through the plants, but I would much rather have a better chance of hitting him with a 12.
And then follow it up
And
with
empower.
arrows or do something
Yeah.
fancy with it. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's go to number 3.
Yes. I'm trying to think of a nice way to put this. In third place, we have Ethan Jacobs with Hard Swerve. Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Captain America Chase with Mjolnir, Butterfly, Freya with trick arrows, Daredevil with Etherin armor, and the Phoenix Pog. You got Fortify, Diana, Major Logan, Mysterio, and starter Superman on the sideline. Looking like probably Mysterio, maybe?
For Butterfly?
Yeah. You can fill up that Coliseum really quick. Maybe. Potentially maybe if you can take the 3. But yeah.
So if you don't have a range, can you still use the minimum range 4 for my control for range
Yeah.
attacks?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then you can attack through the butterflies, right?
Yep.
So how would that work with Diana? She's still making the first attack, so you could technically like yoink someone across the map back to her.
Yeah, you just use a friendly character shows a keyword.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, so like your turn 1, you can do an alpha with someone, and then your next turn, since if she's your butterfly swap, you can attack full map and then bring that character adjacent to her.
That's interesting. I think he's filling up the Coliseum though pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely,
butterflies
yeah.
like
Oh,
almost
yeah.
immediately. A Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can you choose? Because Captain America's Coliseum blows up all the blocking, right? Do
Yeah.
you generate Freya? Okay, so you can do the Coliseum thing and then generate Freya's marker after
Yes.
that too. That's a cool little combo if he's doing that inside the Coliseum. And then what are you going
Yes.
with then? Trick arrows. So are you doing offense or defense, do you think? Or taking away perplex and
I think it
prob?
depends on the matchup, but most likely defense, because if you're in the Coliseum with the defense, everyone's going to be +1 to their defense, so it's essentially a -3 to their attack.
Yeah. Okay. That's a sweet. If that's what he's doing, that's a pretty sweet combo. What does that put her on then? Or no, you can just choose. Or no, what does that put her on?
No,
Just choose.
it's the first one. If you're going +1 attack, it's the first 3 clicks.
So what's the second one
Yeah.
for defense then? We said defense, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
5 through
defense
6.
is then
So you
Yeah.
don't have the leadership, but you have it with. Actually, you would lose the leadership if you did that, but he's got the Phoenix, so.
Well, he would get it with who he's able to bring in. You can get leadership from Diana. You can get leadership from Mern.
Oh, okay, true.
Also Superman, not for nothing.
So there's some options there. Okay. Why is he bringing this Superman in?
The trait you get other friendly characters that are adjacent or that have the animal keyword modified defense +1. So Cap's just always a +1 defense on top of it.
Oh, I guess that's fine. You got to play Kryptonian though. Then.
I'm not saying it was the best call. The better Kryptonian is Diana, but
And she's not even Kryptonian. So what does that say about Kryptonian if your best characters in Amazon?
not much.
Exactly.
Does he get a Superman animal? No.
No.
So it's really just giving a +1 defense across the map to Captain America, and I guess Devil Dinosaur if he gets knocked to a stop.
Well, and then but it's also adjacent too. So you're in the Coliseum.
Yeah,
Is
that was the other thing. With
worth bringing him
it's
in
just
there?
like if you,
I guess.
I guess
Right.
he does have a stop click, not for nothing. So, and it's not on your defense power, so like Pegasus Cap can't take that away.
And it's prob, yeah. Okay. That's some some new unique things. Is that just this area that's playing a lot more Butterfly? This is
One of
the
the
most,
areas, yeah.
This is the most that we've seen Butterflies.
I think that and the West Coast does it too, right?
Yeah.
Let's go to second place, Dan.
All right, we have John Sanders with Robot 300 Colossus. So this is a robot theme team. We have Prime Colossus with Destroyer Armor, another Machine Smith with the Bloodstone, Ghost Rider with Hell Cycle. This is the Legacy Riders. This is the 2099.
Yes.
And then we have Kevin with Avatar of Bast. So your Machine Smith makes Colossus a robot, and then obviously your sideline is Fortify, Ares, Bast, Chthon, Dark Side. Interesting. And then Thanos. Oh, not the one you think though. It is the big celestial, the astral regulator one. Wow, that's kind of cool.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be pick a power.
Yeah,
So that's
no,
exactly what you want.
Because he's
You know, what's
future.
really great is because now you can make Ghost Rider 14 for 5.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
that's pretty great actually. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty
Now
cool.
that Ghost Rider it does not see enough play.
And he's rotating already too.
Yeah.
Is there any bonus that he's getting with the Ghost Rider of the Future thing with that? I don't think so, right?
Let's see, toughness and charge. So Thanos, if you pick Steel Energy and close combat expert, he'd be an 11 for 4 and get +1 to his speed.
If you pick his backline with the charge steel energy CCE.
Yes.
Oh, you only get the attack value, so he's just a 14 then, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but no, he'd get the he's still that's why I'd probably put him on click A. I mean, you're gonna get the +1 speed, so now you're gonna be +2 speed, and you'll be an 11 for 4 or 12 for 4 on him.
He'd be a 12 for
Yeah.
5? Right? He would get the
No.
11?
No.
Yeah, you get the
Yeah,
11.
get the 11. Yeah, so he'd be a 12 for 4 because he's only 3 damage, unless he has Chthon on him, which he does. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking that he
Yeah.
gets the 4 damage again for no reason. Okay.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah,
so no,
cool.
He probably
he
does
does
have
have Chthon.
Chthon.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he's the only choice too for Chthon. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a really cool team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a neat. I did not expect robot. That's pretty cool.
And then what is Machine Smith adding to this again?
He's making Colossus, a
to
robot.
make it beam.
Yep.
I mean, that's really expensive for just 75 points.
He got to the finals. I mean, he got second place, so
Yeah,
it's
so what is
obviously
this?
a good call.
So it's shape change when establishing theme teams. Choose another friendly character to be the Machine Smith's robot duplicate. That character gains robot and spy keywords and can use shape change this game. When Machine Smith would be KO'd, if his robot duplicate is still on the map, instead turn Machine Smith to click 6 and deal the robot duplicate 2 unavoidable damage. A little risky, I guess, to keep him alive. Man, 85 points?
Yeah, but you have Kevin to support him.
Okay.
Kevin can support Colossus. Yeah, I mean,
Machine Smith's not great, but I mean, it's interesting. I mean, it got to top 2, so I mean, it obviously played out well, but
bringing out Darkseid late game. I mean, I know he doesn't spin, but still,
he doesn't come back, but that's still, he's still scary.
Yeah. If you're playing against, because I think he did that against Calder, where he hit one of his time breakers and killed all of his time breakers. So,
And all of the bugs are dead.
yeah.
Yeah, it's still a really cool team. I was curious about Machine Smith. But yeah, taking a robot team to second place is awesome. All right, do I go to first place, Pete?
Lucas Van Hollen, all my best ideas are stolen last minute. 7-0 at 2,090 points. Winning the day, Collector with Bucky's Arm, Destroyer Armor, Universal Weapon. Kevin with Avatar Tara, Perdegaton with Avatar Bast, Weasel, Timebreaker. Sideline was Fortify, Ares, Bast, Mimic, Reverse Flash, and Toweret.
Pretty much just your classical collector build.
Perdegaton, though, from what I heard, is he never played him on a TK click. He was playing him on click 9. So he was an attacker.
Okay.
I think.
And giving him outwit and willpower.
Maybe, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And even if he had him on that TK click, yeah, he's going to be having outwit. And the willpower, yeah, be huge for him.
So what was it then? Just time breakering up Collector, right? Because he's
No. This is a different team. No, yeah, I think he was still using TK for Perdegaton.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah.
And Collector's picking up play too. So he actually so far has taken 2 of the events.
Yeah.
So is this the case of people just don't want to play? Is this regional or is this people don't want to play Spirit of Vengeance anymore?
Regional and his legacy card's 150. Corey only played him because I sent him my legacy card.
There's ways to get this stuff, and people can let you borrow it.
I get it, but that's what I'm saying though, is that yeah, we say that because it's easy because we have no problem, but like you gotta remember a lot of people don't feel comfortable asking to borrow like these expensive pieces.
Well, they should.
They should, I understand that, but yeah, the reality is they don't. So, which is unfortunate because, yeah, a lot of HeroClix players have no problem with letting you borrow it because I know like there's people that are scared to borrow because like it's expensive and they don't want to like chance it breaking and then being, you know, they owe it for it. But
Yeah.
I think people actually took it like when we were talking up Aaron about as like the best collector player. I think that like now I think with the bit of me saying how everyone's better than Aaron, I think everyone's like, yeah, I want Miles to say I'm better than Aaron.
They just want to
And
keep burying
Lucas,
Aaron further down.
I just want to keep burying him. Yeah, it's
That checks out. Yeah, okay.
but he did have a CCO though, so I mean we'll be able to go and see if he put all those checks that I wrote, see if I was able to cash them or if he made me eat my words.
Oh yeah, we will look into that in just a little bit here. All right, that's going to bring us to Hoplite Games in Lansing, Michigan. They had 22 people. Looks like 4 rounds cut the top 5. Coming in 8th place was Max Kenkel with Because I Hate You. This is Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk with the Crimson Gem, Prime Red Harpy, +1 Longsword, and then the Dr. Doom Chase with the Universal Weapon. Sideline was Beholder, Cathan, the Thor from... What is this? Oh, this is the Rainbow Bridge.
Yep, Rainbow Bridge one, yep. So I'm assuming it was for Super Strength and Exploit, is what I'm guessing. And because when he pops out, that the 19 defend and Invincible is not terrible.
Yeah, with a 4 Exploit, 11 Pensai, 8 Hypersonic. It's not bad at all.
Yeah. No.
It's a solid new choice. And then the Phoenix Wolverine, Zombie Scarlet Witch, and then the 3 free one-shots are Diabolical Bargain, Occult Retribution, and Soul Siphon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dan, why don't you tell me why you like Red Harpy?
Why don't I like Red Harpy? She doesn't die multiple times. And, I mean, +1 Longsword is great. So, she also deals extra, like, pen damage when her and an adjacent character is damaged by an opposing attack. So you're getting 1 pen from Vengeance, and then you're getting another pen from her. So you're eating 2 damage every time you hit like an adjacent friendly, and then you're still getting 1 from her as well if you just hit her.
And you can kind of try to not engage as much with Dr. Doom directly, I guess. So super point denial.
Yeah.
Let's see. So he came in 8th place out of 22. Let's see how that worked. Looks like it. Oh no, it was the other way around. No, it wasn't. So yeah, for his first round, he went 305. Second round was 300 to 15. And then he ended up losing round 3, 135 to 170.
It was a mirror. Yep.
70 to 300. He lost that one. And then then lost in the final against the same one that he lost first in round 3. Well, the first ones he was able to really deny the points.
Yeah, it was, so he played a mirror match rounds 3 and 5, and then he played Collector on round 4. So, like, I would say those are tough matchups in his last 3 rounds.
Yeah, those were his 3 losses were against first and second place. So, not too bad.
All right, you want to take us to number 6?
Yes, in 7th place we have Aaron Lloyd, not Morgan, with All Powerful Collector. Oh, probably the best Aaron that plays Collector.
I think you pronounced that wrong, Miles. Or did
All Powerful? Yes.
There you go.
It's All Powerful, yeah. So must be Dan Powell's. Since it's the All Powerful Collector with Bucky's Arm, Destroyer, Universal Weapon, Freyo with Trick Arrows, Copycat, Daredevil Legacy with Crimson Gem, and the Phoenix Pog. Sidelines, Fortify, Ares, Juice, Cathan, Mimic, and Reverse Flash. A deity theme, actually.
So he went 3 and 2, it looks like.
Yeah. And it looks like his one loss in Swiss was against Rob Olger, who didn't make cut, playing 200-point Kong. I didn't wear pants for this. So I'm guessing Rob was just wearing underwear during the event.
I guess.
Maybe not. Even that doesn't say that
Maybe,
explicitly.
No,
I would hope for some decency, but whatever.
it's Michigan.
So what do we think he's
I
doing
mean-
then with Freya and Collector here?
Well, Collector's going to probably be, it looks like the close combat, essentially. So he's probably going to be...
Well, no, because he's got Bucky's arm. He wouldn't pay 20 points for Bucky's arm and Destroyer armor at Close Combat Expert. He's probably doing the going down to a giant.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's probably doing close combat with Bucky's arm. He's probably playing close, so you're probably going to do the -1 to attack or +1 to defense.
No, Freya
it's either-
boosts.
Yeah, she's either a +1 attack, +1 defense, or protected prob and perplex from opposing.
Oh, yeah, no, I was thinking of Dumpster Fire. Yeah, and the Dumpster Fire isn't on the build, so never mind, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the defensive build,
Yeah, Dumpster Fire
Oh,
would
that
be a
is
good
not-
addition.
because now Collector's going to be +3. Making him a giant is a little worrisome just because he can't see over other giants, and it's very easy to get other giants in there. So I'm not a huge fan of that, but I understand why people are playing it for that +2 defense boost. But I think blocking his line of fire is, you need him to be colossal, I think, to get the most out of it. That's what I'm thinking.
I also just think it for mobility's sake, right? Because then at least most characters you can just automatically break away from. Like even if they base you, you're just
Yeah,
you
exactly,
can move. Like obviously, I know the big guys will tie him up, but generally speaking,
Yeah, but now standard characters can. So like if someone has plasticity, they can just tie him up.
And then
That's what I'm thinking is he's probably going to defense.
well, if he's because he's giant. Yeah, I was saying if he stays colossal, yeah.
which is probably why he's got then the Copycat and the Fenix, right? So he's going TK and Barrier double.
I would guess so. Well, yeah, because Freya has barrier too, so yeah,
Also triple.
triple barrier. Yep. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, sounds pretty defensive then. He went, what was it, 3 and 2, 640.
That many points.
Yeah, that's
so.
pretty low points.
Yeah,
Looking at everybody else in the top 8.
I think the most collector builds right now, I think, are pretty offensive, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they're going up against the Beetlejuice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what about number 6 here?
So Thomas Hubert with regional team, and it is. Oh, look at that! It's almost in 6. So it's Sandman at 75. Interesting choice. Swarm with trick arrows. Another Swarm with Avatar of Seth, Mysterio, and then the Chair Panther. And then sideline was Fortified Mimic and Seth sideline. So interesting. I mean, I get what they're going for, right? The Swarms are just there to like spawn all the hogs and then or the bees, and then you have trick arrows and Seth to just continuously like dish out damage, and then Sandman is saying you can't reduce any of it while he's alive, and him being 3 extra clicks is pretty good. And then Mysterio just does Mysterio typical things, right? So,
Yeah, and I think Sandman at 75 is the right call.
in
honestly.
general, or
In general, if you're playing Sandman, I think because he just dies way too easy at 50. I think 75 gives him a little bit more
That's fair.
survivability.
Points are just tight.
Because I've played against both point values, and
Yeah, points are
the
tight.
75 point one is he's a pain to deal with compared to the 50. I'd rather go against the 50 point every time.
That's fair. Would it be worth it to like do something with him, like a god or something, if you're gonna do that much with him? I don't know if the 10 points.
Oh yeah, you do Khonshu. Yeah, you'd put Khonshu on him.
I was gonna say just because he's giant and all that. Yeah.
Well, he's always able
Yeah.
to put himself in Smoke Cloud then. I think we actually... Did we talk about that maybe during the set review? It sounds familiar.
I think we did, yeah. It's one of the like I like Sandman and I like what he does. It's just the I wish he operated a little better just on his own. Like he's good, but
I mean, 75, he's awesome. It's unfortunate how much Beetlejuice shuts him down, and he's just not fun. And no sidestep,
Oh,
no
yeah,
poison, no free Smoke Cloud. It's just
Yeah, no.
sad.
No, I understand that. I just, you know what I mean? Like, I love the synergy from the Sin 6. I just wish they could, like, stand on their own a little bit better, you know?
Well,
Or,
so
like,
if you play him at 75 with the 50-point Rhino, now he's going to have a charge.
yeah.
You know, so yeah, and
Charge
that's what I was dealing with Brian playing it. Is that that at Clix Camp, that Sandman with charge is just he's nasty.
Charge of 4 then after so you sidestep and then 4 plus the giant reach. That's not bad, yeah.
So I
Yeah, you're
think
able to get him out there.
the double swarms I think is what's cool because I had Swarm on my team before I traded him out for Spot, and originally I was going to do the Avatar of Seth because then he's pinging anyone that hits him. So he's got Shape Chain Super Senses. Then if someone does hit him, he's going to deal the Mystics that you can't reduce because of Sandman, and then you put bees next to whoever damaged him. Yeah. And then with 2 of them, his biggest weakness is that he can only heal on his first 3 clicks, including click 1, right? Or no, he only
makes the
yes,
bee
that's what
swarm.
it is on his first 3. Yeah, and that's the only way to heal him is with those bees. So if you're getting bees from 2 swarms, you can at least have a better chance to bring 1 back, or at least heal him with that. So
yeah.
The only thing I think I like is putting Universal Weapon on Swarm instead of the Trick Arrows for the Pulse Wave.
That's very fair. Yeah. I'm assuming that just for what they offer with like the Nth Metal and stuff was why they were probably on there.
Do you even care about that though? Because you want to poison. No one's doing big damage for stop clicks. And no outwit except for Black Panther.
Below 3. So with Swarm, if you're using the 2 dangerous arrow, like they can't be reduced below 3. So
that's
everyone's taking.
Yeah, I thought I would say also. Yeah, the 2 dangerous is big. Yeah. Or the big arrow as well.
And I guess this team obviously just needs Black Panther to shut down the sideline Beetlejuice.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, it's required to break theme just to function.
Which, I, again, don't like that you have to do that. But really cool team. I like that he did the double swarm.
Yeah.
So he lost to the same team twice during Swiss. So otherwise he beat 3 other teams, which is pretty good.
Looks like he lost to our favorite dinosaur, Austin.
Yep.
Plamodon.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, his team's fun.
Yeah, which I'm sure we'll go over. Where did he place?
Third.
Okay.
3rd.
All right, let's go to number 5, Pete.
Rick Ryan. His team name is Modern. He went 3-2 and 915 points. He was unthemed. He played Hidaria with the Universal Weapon, Colossus with Destroyer Armor, Kevin with Towerette, Madison, Weasel Timebreaker, then the sideline was Fortify, Ares, Beetlejuice, Mimic, Towerette.
This is pretty close to what he played in Indiana. He swapped a couple things around though, because he had Chair Panther on the main force, and now he's got
Madison.
It's Kevin and Madison now instead. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm trying to think of what else he had. Oh, he had Space Ghost on there too.
Was it Space Ghost?
Yeah, it was. So yeah, he took off the Hidaria with the Universal Weapon. And I want to say he actually did he have these switched in our the one that we went to?
What?
Destroyer Armor on Colossus and Universal Weapon on Hidaria. I want to say he switched those.
I think so. I'm not sure, honestly. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember.
Which event was it? Oh yes, here. Let me go to
Yeah, I'm
go
checking
to it
it
and
out
see
right
what
now.
we did.
Or no, so he had Destroyer Armor on Hidari Yao and then Avatar of Khonshu on Colossus. So the Universal Weapon was actually just completely new.
That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So he did actually change it up a little bit here. You said 3-2 and 915 points. What do you guys think about the combo of Hidaria with Colossus?
I mean, it's we saw this before, right? Like back in New Orleans. I mean, this is just a good combination. Like one range really good hitter and one really good close hitter. Yeah, I mean then.
You're not really committing to either. You're making sure that both are covered.
Yeah.
Do you like the combo
Yeah, it's a nice balanced team.
of Universal Weapon on her and Destroyer on Colossus, though?
I think you could probably still put a bike or something else on Colossus, but I don't think that's a wrong choice if you're wanting the offensive capabilities of the Universal Weapon on.
Yeah, well,
Hadari.
you could drop a time breaker and then you could swap Colossus to Glider and then you could put the Destroyer on Hadari if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah.
Weasel and Kevin need to go, and you just have Colossus unequipped, and you put the Destroyer armor on Mern. I think that's where we need to go.
I didn't think we were going to go there that early, but all right.
All right, then we got George Massue playing Michigan 8-9-25, going 4-2 with 1,230 points. So he had Prime Swamp Thing with Avatar of Khonshu, 50-point Kong with Avatar of Amit, Legacy Daredevil at 30 points with the Destroyer armor, Space Ghost, Perdegaton, and Plastic Man. This is kind of interesting, actually.
Oh, so he's buffing up Kong, so I'm assuming Cathan is going on Kong because you have Amit, so you can heal. Fortify is just good. Where's Khonshu? Oh, he's on Swamp Thing. Yeah, I mean, this is just like good stuff. I mean, it's all like great. I was surprised the Swamp Thing at full though. That is the one surprise. But I guess like you made the points work, and you have all the stuff you really want on this team. Honestly, as far as like support and everything, even fitting Plastic Man on there is kind of funny because then you can get the barrel.
Yeah, no, when you play him at 75, like he's not going to be your main attacker, and you want that extra survivability. And
Really?
I think this team really depends
Even
on
though
him.
the
Yeah,
stats are basically the same except for one extra defense.
yeah, but it's also the 3 extra clicks. Like yeah. I mean, it worked for him. I honestly would always play him at 75, but
No, that's what I'm saying is like I don't like there's not really much. Yeah, you get 3 extra clicks, but that's 50 points. Like you can do a lot with 50 points. That's the only thing I'm wondering. And it's like his stats really don't change.
But I mean, as far as I know, he's the first person to play him at full, and then also get top 4. So that's
No, I mean George is a great player. So
he's also simplifying the team too, because now you're just only have you have less figures. So now you're just.
He can put Cathan on Swamp Thing too. That might be another reason to have him at full. Because he does have the trait or the Steel Energy on his speed power, so he can always get right back up. Yeah. And then I'm guessing, is it Heart-Shaped Herb? No, Coffin Machine. So yeah, he just has Steel Energy on either of his characters that he could put it on. 30 points on. I think the only thing is really I would have liked more three 10-point Daredevils instead of one 30-point. But yeah, pretty cool.
I mean, I still don't hate the 30-point Daredevil. I mean, you have to sink 3 attacks or 4, right? And maybe then you don't even kill him. So.
But when you look at it, though, your Plastic Man 90% of the time is going to become Barrel or something, so he's going to be off the map.
So you're down to 5 figures.
He's going to be on your sideline. So, and I don't know if he is still considered as one of your characters. So Kong would only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the map.
Kong would only have 5, so he's probably double acting most of the time, which is
because Plastic Man on his card would be considered, but on your sideline he's not.
Yeah.
So you'd be able to bring it down. I think that's probably another reason why he played Swamp Thing at full and Daredevil at full, because you're getting that 5. So you want that Kong to do 2 actions.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, good combo though. Let's go to third place, Miles.
Yes, we have our favorite dinosaur, Austin Plamodon. He has Avengers theme. He's at 295, so you can tell that he's missing his barrel. Have Hawkeye and Hawkeye with Destroyer armor, Sky Cycle Hawkeye with Trick Arrow, Zala with a Tomb. I'll get to it. Yeah, Team Up Cap with Mjolnir, Kooky Scarlet Witch, Perdegaton with Crimson Gem, and Timebreaker with Fortify on the sideline, Ares, Atum, Etrigan, Hawkeye and Hawkeye, and Mimic on the sideline.
Oh, it's to drop another Hawk out. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so you're saving points. You're getting a free Trick Arrow, and then he's pretty much like a 6-click long Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
Because he has that you can turn a pilot to any click.
Yep.
Did Austin get good?
Yes, yes, he did.
I guess the biggest
Yeah, he
thing
put in
is
work.
only one Kryptonian, so
Yeah.
that probably helps him, giving up a little bit on that.
Well, and he's playing
Yeah.
a good one, so it's at least that's a start.
Yeah. No, yeah. Hawkeye and
Yeah.
Hawkeye. He said he put in work more than Hawkeye. Sky Cycle put in more work than Hawkeye and Hawkeye.
So my question is, I know so there's an if you die, you could potentially pop out like Captain Universe Miles on his last click. Was there a reason he didn't want to do that combo?
Yeah, because he just wanted the Hawkeye and Hawkeye. Because
Another one?
this is
Even
this is
though
a cheap way to get two of them on the team and save 10 points.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's just you
Yeah.
pop out on a charged Blades Battle Fury. I mean, I get, I just was curious. I just figured like a
Yeah, because he was also using it with the Kate Bishops. So one of the games he ended up winning because he had two Kate Bishops on the map that were able to do autonomous actions.
Kate's actually autonomous? What?
Yes.
Oh, that is big dumb. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize she was autonomous.
Yes. And then Perdegaton he played on clicks 9 through 11
Is that
most of the time.
enhancement? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Oh,
enhancement.
yeah, well,
and,
you've got
attack.
TK with Switch, so yeah, and Timebreaker,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, and he said Crimson Gem ended up being like the MVP. That Perdegaton with Crimson Gem is just insane.
So let me ask you this. If he has improved movement through blocking,
You still destroy it because it's the same thing as if you have phasing and then you have destroys blocking. If you move through it, you still blow it up.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you don't pick either or. Yeah, so he in one matchup they put him on the courthouse, and so his turn one he turned it towards the blocking, and his turn one he just had Perdegaton just run through it and destroy it all. Same thing with Brock's bunker, and that Hawkeye was coming in huge because he didn't care about line of fire. All he's able to if you're able to sidestep him or place him with the time breakers, you just take a power action and he can just target someone within range, within 6 or 7, exactly 6 or 7 squares away.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't even need a line of fire.
Yeah, this looks like a fine-tuned team. Nice job, Austin.
Yeah, great team.
Did he bring Etrigan at all in?
No, he said he almost did.
And then decided against it, or rolled a 9 instead of a 10? What is
No,
that?
he rolled an 11 with his time breakers.
Oh, but didn't hit? Or what?
Yeah, he didn't hit because they have a 0 attack.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say a time
Yeah, he was
breaker.
trying
That's funny.
to hit with them to bring in Etrigan.
I like it.
We have Alex Esquivel with Modern. So it is Collector with Bucky's Arm Destroyer Universal Weapon, and then Kevin Perdegaton Daredevil with Crimson Gem, a Weasel, and a Timebreaker. Sideline is Fortify, Ares, Mimic, Reverse Flash. This is just another spin on. This is more traditional. What I feel like for Collector.
Yeah, I agree.
What I'm used to with like Kevin and Degaton and that.
Probably the most common equipments.
Yes.
Except for Destroyer. Destroyer is just starting to pick up steam because
I still don't.
Because
I still
Collector's
like the
also
other-
picking up steam again.
I feel like he should have never dropped off. Honestly, I'm surprised he did.
Well, I think after Aaron started playing him and doing really bad with him, then people were like, well, maybe Collector's not that good. But then people are starting to realize that he is good, and it's really just Aaron.
When you gotta cash these checks, this is gonna be wild.
His check bounced. I gave him the check. It's not my fault. Yeah, he had every opportunity to have us eat our words.
Words were not eaten. All right,
No.
Pete, what won it?
Mr. Jacob A. Bishop, banned Beetlejuice or Riot. He's doing public service and he's making amazing team names. He was 7-0, 1,800 points. He was the winner. Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk with the motorcycle. Colossus was the Destroyer Armor. Kevin, the Phoenix Pog. Evil and Twymet, Chthon, Metallo, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, and Wolverine. I feel like he's played this a few times.
I would say so, yeah. But he did add Evil and Twymet because I don't remember that being on there before. So
He does have a nifty fire hydrant too, not for nothing.
basically, I'm assuming when he gets Vengeance up there, he's triggering Evil and Twymet when he starts getting next to people, so you can just really click him down the dial then to get all the pilots out.
Yeah, and he's doing the fire hydrant trick of with as long as Spirit of Vengeance is holding it, they can never drop it. They can't drop anything underneath them because they stop movement, and you're not able to pick up or drop terrain when your movement is stopped.
All right, so his changes from he's won 2 CCOs now, I think, right? With this pretty close
Yes, the
build.
second one, he's been to 3 finals, and then at the Indiana one, the Hell,
Yeah.
he got like 5th, I think.
Yeah. So his only change was 10 points. He took the avatar of Towerette off of Kevin from Indiana and then did Evil Entwinement and Snake Pit.
Fire hydrant. Oh, the snake pit. Okay.
And then he took off Flamethrower and put Nifty Fire Hydrant. So he just was looking for more ways to damage Spirit of Vengeance, it looks like, which obviously paid off, taking first. All right, nice job, Jacob Bishop, taking your second CCO win. All right, we'll go to Birmingham, Alabama at Gear Gaming. They had 26 people. They ran, let's see, 5 rounds and cut to top 8.
Hold on.
You want to go down?
Talk about the 10th player.
Oh,
10th place. So in 10th place, missing cut, scoring 510 points. We have Aaron, Mr. Silver Morgan, and that's why I said we gave him plenty of opportunities. We wrote these checks. He had every opportunity, and unfortunately, his bank is now full because the checks didn't bounce.
So let's look at his breakdown, maybe. So he was able to win his first matchup, going up against a Wakanda Hulkbuster. So he still got to put his tokens on Wakanda Hulkbuster and collect him, I'm guessing, right?
Yep. I don't know. I don't think he collected him.
Did he forget?
Maybe.
I guess he's got Beetlejuice.
I don't remember him saying he collected them. Yeah.
And
That might have happened where you just couldn't collect. You know.
he's got Chair Panther.
That is very true.
And then he won his second match, 85-20. And then this is where things go downhill. So round 3, Aaron loses 50-75 against a prime Black Panther team with the Crimson Gem. Najatka Chase from Black Panther with the Trick Arrows. That's pretty cool. What is this, Iconics one? The first appearance Spider-Man? Or not first appearance.
Yes.
Is it first appearance?
No, it's the.
Yeah.
Is it the first? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
It's
the-
the same one that PJ played for 50 points, where you get next to him, and he's just really hard to hit.
Yep.
And then the OP Kit Shuri with Manifold and Copycat taking out a Collector. And then he was able to win round 4. So where was his loss? So round 4, Prime Camo, Gauntlet Spidey, Despero, Kevin, Copycat, and Phoenix. And only Beetlejuice on the sideline. Yeah, he's pretty strong against this team, I think, actually.
Yeah.
That one was a gimme, Aaron. Then he lost against somebody with the team name Band in Silver, by the way. Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Ghost Rider with Crimson Gem, Avatar of Khonshu on Kevin, Harley Quinn with Trick Arrows, Predegaton, Timebreaker. So pretty close to Joe's team.
It's a tough matchup for him because Colossus obviously is good against Collector, and then you got Harley Quinn, the Bardley Quinn with Pulse Wave, Trick Arrow, which is
it's 50 points to 10. So I'm guessing that game was just a barn burner.
You'd think you would prepare more for a team like this that's going to be played in every event. But I guess not.
He made rollouts, we said, but yeah.
All right, well, that was 10th place. Let's go to 8th place, which is Corey Long playing past Batman, going 3-3 with 910 points. This is Collector's Trove, Legacy Captain America with the Trick Arrows, Batman 101 from the Play at Home kit, Masters of Time, Diana with the Hell Cycle, Pegasus Captain America with Mjolnir, regular Etrigan with the +1 longsword at 30 points, and then Per Degaton at 20. So obviously he's doing the prime Etrigan on the sideline. Pin Particles, Ares. The only Batmans he has for the swap is, what is this, Pilgrim Batman?
Yeah.
What's your Batman?
Pilgrim. Going to Thanksgiving.
Pilgrim. That's Pilgrim. Yeah. He's here to carve the turkey.
Oh, that's interesting. He has 2 play-at-home Batmans, and that's it. So just going into the outwit thing. And
But what's interesting is that you can't replace the same one with the same one.
You have to swap to which your
I think
Batman
that's
first.
probably what his idea was. But yeah, you can't go from 101 to 101.
No.
Is it more just for Beetlejuice then, or do you think he just didn't know that?
I think he just didn't know that.
Could be
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe. So maybe. No, because then he would be gone. If that Batman, there's no other way to bring him in. So if Batman.
Same way with what's his name, the Vandal Savage, where they thought you could Russian doll him, but you can't.
Oh yeah. No, that doesn't work.
Maybe it's just a misprint on the build sheet. Because I can't imagine you don't have Omega Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one I thought. I thought he was starting with Omega Batman because I'm like, oh, 101, and I looked up and it was the same. Yeah.
I like the build though. Pretty
Oh, yeah.
I like the build too.
It's really, I mean, you got a lot going on here, which is pretty cool. There's a bunch of utility, so.
He has 5 extra points for the barrel. Never forget. So I'm glad that people are going in solidarity and playing 5 points under belt for the barrel. That's really good to see.
So most likely, though, Diana's carrying up Captain America. Or no, Hell Cycle, so she can't. So she's probably placing Pegasus Captain America. Or do you think the Legacy Captain America?
Etrigan.
Placing Etrigan?
Yeah, get the prime out. It's got to be the Legacy Cap.
Okay. Oh, you were joking. Okay. I was like, wow, that doesn't seem like a very strong strategy.
It's definitely Legacy Cap, so he can then pop out all of his bystanders.
Essentially, but yeah, if you're going against a Juice, then yeah, you're gonna be doing probably Cap or Etrigan. Get those. I mean, he's gonna be a 12 for 5. So.
No, 13 for 5.
Oh yeah, he's got Avengers. So yeah.
No. Then he's a 14 because Diana gives you +1 attack, plus empower, and then you have the longsword.
Oh yeah. I always get her and Zal mixed up. Yeah, so he'd be a 14 for 5. Yeah.
Etrigan at 30 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
How?
Because he has the longsword, which gives you CCE, so that makes 12-4.
Right.
And if he's next to Diana, you get an attack and a damage, which makes you a 13 for 5. And then he has Avengers because he's passed. So if you're hitting,
never mind. No, he doesn't. This isn't a team up cap. So no, yeah, he's only a 13 for 5.
Oh, that's right. It's not the team up cap. Still, you're a 13-5. Like that's great for 30 points.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the 14 was what was throwing me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Neat little spin on past Avengers, or past, I guess.
Yeah, just straight past.
7th place, Miles?
In 7th place, we have Clark Grantham. Try and kill me, I dare you. He went 3-3. So let's see before I go with the team, see if someone did kill him.
Sounds like 3 people did.
He was only wiped once, so someone did kill him. That was his last game. So the Spirit of Vengeance with +1 Longsword, Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Death Metal Wonder Woman with Bloodstone, and Perdegaton with Beholder, Juice, Chthon, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, and Wolverine. I do like the Wonder Woman play. I don't know if it happened in this game, but I know there was one game where it actually brought back a crit miss from the pilot. So.
Wait. Oh, because then you actually can do it because it's the unavoidable supersedes things. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Yeah, so you'll be able to, because when KO'd. Because the unavoidable is still KOing them, but she's able to stop them from being KO'd.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I thought you were saying it combos with the Bloodstone. You're just saying that Wonder Woman brings him back. Yeah.
Yeah, they still can't heal, but at least,
You didn't give up
they don't
300
die.
points.
Board, yeah.
And then, so quick, if that happens with, like, say, Wolverine, does that mean his stop click gets re-revealed or no?
It should. No, it's the first time this is revealed, right?
Oh, it's the first. Yeah, it's the first time. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
So
You're right.
yeah, he's still the same character.
Okay. No. I was just wondering because of like the way she's worded, because you turn them to their last non-KO click.
Yeah.
All right, how about
That's why I had to reread it.
that
That would have been nasty.
Sixth place, Dan.
We have John Moses with "Is This Still Good?" So Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk with the longsword, Colossus with Destroyer, Kevin, Predagiton, and Daredevil with Bloodstone at 10. So Silence Beholder, Keaton, Chthon, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, Wolverine is. I mean,
It's almost identical to the team before.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Same
it's like there's a slight deviation, and that's about it.
We weren't seeing that much Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk on the first 6 we went over, but now these next 2 have been full of them. I don't think there's any much more to say though, right? It's same stuff. All right. What do we got next, Pete?
Cameron Faulkner, banned in silver, by the way. 4-2, 450 points. That's pretty low points. Let's see why. Unthemed. Colossus with Destroyer Armor. Ghost Rider with Crimson Gem. Kevin with the Avatar of Khonshu. Harlequin with the Trick Heroes. Prodegaton, 2 Time Breakers. Sideline was Fortified, Beetlejuice, Chthon. Ghost Rider, Khonshu, and Mimic. Man, that's really low points for that much offense.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure
Yeah,
out
that's what
how.
I was saying. Aaron scored more points than this guy, that's what's wild to me.
Yeah, it's crazy that Aaron can score more points than someone.
That's wild to me too.
Round 1, 15-5. 125-75. 205-10. Lost to Ruler, Jarrett Hubbard. Yeah, just not
What, a 15
big-
to 5 win, 50 to 10 win. Like, that's insane.
I wonder if it was just more of a defensive play.
Yeah, playing a defensive instead of smashing and bashing.
Yeah, because the first one was a Hawkeye build, so he probably didn't want to go too hard into that one and just run up on him. Most of his points came from rounds 2 and 3, those wins. All right.
So nice finish.
Top 4, we got Jarrett Hubbard with Ruler going 5-2 with 1335. So Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Butterfly, Frey with Trick Arrows, Ramonda, Starro at 20, Copycat, and Phoenix. Fortify, General Ross, Major Logan, Myrn, Plastic Man, and Professor Moriarty. Is there any... So if Plastic Man comes in for Butterfly, there's no issue with him going to his card or anything, is there? Or
No, because he goes to your sideline.
There's no interaction where he's a different character or anything like that later?
No.
Are we sure?
No, the only thing it is that if they take off the whatever he turns into, then Butterfly doesn't come out.
Yeah, but if Plastic Man goes to the sideline, is he still connected to your Butterfly?
Oh yeah, technically no. So you don't get Butterfly after that because he's technically a new character when he comes back.
Right. Yeah. So
yeah,
that's who knows if he brought it in. There's no other way to do anything else with him though, right?
No.
So maybe it was just an oversight on that.
40-point barrel or 60-point barrel.
I mean, worth it, right?
Yeah.
Man, that would be awesome if you could have a barrel that just shoots out Butterfly bystanders.
He's so good.
So what is he probably going into then? General Ross is TK.
Myrn.
He's not. So yeah, probably always Myrn. I guess Professor
Well,
Moriarty.
so General Ross, though, you can bring in, a bunch of Deathlocks for what it's worth.
Yeah.
There's
Murder Major Logan.
Yeah, Major Logan and Myrn is what I'm thinking. Yeah, and then obviously Professor Moriarty for certain builds.
But how's he getting the Destroyer armor off Colossus to get it on Myrn? That's my question.
Stop it.
I think he'd probably just suicide missions Colossus is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a great strategy.
I think so. And yeah, that's because Mern with destroyer armor is the new thing.
With how many Colossuses, though, going to Major Logan, making your Impervious a 4 through 6 and the other Colossus a 6 is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then your Willpower 2 through 6. So I actually like the Major Logan play on that, too. I think Major Logan might be coming back, Miles. You might be right.
It's surprising that people aren't. You see him being played, and you're like, well, it makes sense. And yeah, just not enough people are playing him. I think that it's going to be insane when we go over the team builds of Worlds.
Yeah, because the thing I always thought was he's always going to be good as long as there's pieces that are popular that are getting played where you can have them on your team and an opponent's team, right?
Yeah.
The thing was, though, is that got way lower for a little bit, but then I guess after Origins and the meta shifted a little bit to only 5 big punchy characters being the biggest plays, that it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, when you look at the top 4 or top 8 even, it's pretty much like the majority of them are the same pieces. Maybe not identical teams, but like you're seeing Kongs, you're seeing Spirit of Vengeance, you're seeing Colossus. Perdegaton is still everywhere.
Yeah, that's the only thing, is that not having like a Timebreaker or Predegaton, if you really want to try to lean into the Major Logan. Obviously, he's not totally leaning into it since it's a butterfly swap and not on just on his team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got some points to play with. I'm not sure. What do you think Staro's doing on this team?
I think
Decoy?
he's trying to prove that he can, if people can be better at playing Collector than Aaron, then he can be better at playing Starro than Aaron.
That's a legit reasoning. But yeah, cool little twist on Colossus Prime. I'm surprised at how many butterflies we're seeing. Kind of like out of nowhere. All of a sudden they're back.
I think that he's probably going to also be going in for that healing too.
What do you mean?
So Ramonda can free support, and then Copycat's also support. So you can take the power action and you get 4 supports on him.
Oh, that's true. That's not a bad play then.
Or 3 supports. Yeah.
I feel like
all 4 supports is 1 to 3.
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, you get 4 supports.
It does a few things, and I don't feel like it's giving up much to do those things.
Mm-mm.
You have your main smash and bash, and then while you're not able to forget about Colossus, you can just heal up Starro. Where's the 4th support? Wait, where's the 4th support?
Ramonda.
No, I'm counting her and 2 Copycats. Who's got 4?
Yeah, she did it twice. Support is free.
Oh, I missed the regular one. Okay.
Maybe. But yeah, you're banking on 1. Yeah, but she does have a chance. There is no, so.
I mean, that's probably the whole reason that there's 2 Copycats, though, right?
That's the only thing I can think of. Triple barrier and going into Mern. I don't.
Going into Mern. All right, let's go to 3rd place.
Yes, and in 3rd place we have Joshua O'Shields with Death by 1,000 Cuts with 1,220 points. It's Hawkeye and Hawkeye with Destroyer, Chase Cap with Mjolnir, Ulysses Bloodstone with Bloodstone, Prime Elsa Bloodstone with Trick Arrows, Perdegaton and Weasel, and his sideline is Evil Entwinement, Fortify, Pin Particles, Web Swinging, You Wouldn't Like Me When I'm Angry, and Ares.
I really do like You Wouldn't Like Me When I'm Angry, especially with like Ulysses. Like, say you hit the 4 through 6, and then if he would take like an unavoidable, now you can trigger the You Wouldn't Like Me When I'm Angry. So now he's got Close Combat Expert, Battle Fury, and CC or Invuln. So then he's hitting a lot. He's even hitting harder, and now he's got the 2 powers to help get rid of rollouts. So I like that a lot, actually. It's pretty cool. And if worst case, you can fortify him into that too. Yeah, your burning point or 10 points, but
it looks like he's just giving up theme just for Elsa.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right? Or no, sorry. I thought this was Cookie Cap. This is Captain America. The Chase. So he is off. I thought it was almost Avengers. So that actually totally changes the team quite a bit. This is actually super hyper aggressive.
Oh yeah, no, that's great.
Is he able to get
And
carried up
25
by anyone?
points
Oh, Predagiton maybe?
of one shots.
Yeah, that's
There's
that's
Predagiton,
crazy.
yeah.
That's the most I think I've seen on a team.
For what? Oh, for
One
one shots?
yeah.
I mean, they're all good, right? So like, I'm not sure what he's doing with Evil Entwinement though. So that's the only one I'm not really sure what he's doing there.
I think it's just a way to ping people.
Well, well, I guess if you're in the kill seam, you're not really worried about moving, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. So
you have to hold somebody there, or they take 2 unavoidable damage.
yeah, well, and then you could like you could hypnotic arrow with Elsa then, and then you end up moving that other character, and then they take 2 unavoidable. So
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is a very aggressive team. I like this. And Hawkeye coming out of nowhere too. And always making, what is this? Probably the 3rd or 4th one we've seen. Probably just going to ramp up before the rest of the CCOs and Worlds at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, how about 2nd place, Dan?
all right, second place is Connor Varnado with August 9th Tropical Regional Team. Man, y'all gotta step up the naming convention. It's a little bit. So we have Colossus Prime with Destroyer, Ghost Rider with Dream Ruby, Harley Quinn, so Bardley Quinn with the Trick Arrows. This is the notorious one though. This is the super rare with Bloodstone, and then Miles Morales and a Predagiton. So and then you have Ares, Keaton, Chthon, the 001 Ghost Rider for the pilot, Mimic, and the Spider-Man to swap in for Miles. I mean, it's a little different. I mean, it's still you have the base of Joe's team with Colossus and Ghost Rider, but this is another deviations.
For me, if you're going to go Dream Ruby on Ghost Rider, try to get that Chitari Pog on there, right? Or the Kree guy.
Yeah, it's one or the other.
It's already unthemed.
Yeah.
Probably give up Miles,
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, Miles goes for that.
to accomplish that. I mean, that's pretty big, right? Being able to get a 4 through 6 that deals back printed damage, then you're always able to use that shape change. If you're paying 15 points for it, I would do that. Because he's already got 2 probs with the Bardley Quinn and Predagiton. So Miles is really only probbing. I guess he's giving super senses on a 6. Yeah, I'd say that would be the only change I'd make. Otherwise,
Yeah, I agree.
pretty close to what we've been seeing with Prime Colossus Ghost Rider. All right, Pete, what do we got for number 1?
Samuel Mathis, Force of Siderock, 7-1, 14-15, won the day. He had Colossus Prime with the Destroyer armor, Juggernaut from Collector's Trove with the Crimson Gem. I love that piece. That piece is just not getting played enough. Kevin with Avatar Tararet, Black Panther with the Longsword, Predagiton with the Bloodstone, Timebreaker, and the sideline was Fortify, Occult Retribution, Ares, Mimic, and Tararet. This is pretty similar to actually what the Pragnatos ran, where he did.
Yeah, there's a ton of synergy here. I mean, obviously, tons of smash and bash. Did he have the Destroyer armor on Colossus at the time, or was that still
He did not.
motorcycle?
That's a change.
Motorcycle.
Yeah, it was a
It
motorcycle.
wasn't out yet.
You're right. Yes, but yeah.
So my question is like, that's very interesting that you only have basically 2 main attackers, and you have the rest of it wrapped up into support. I mean, they're very good attackers. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just to me that's interesting.
Well, Kevin makes it go.
Yeah, Kevin, and then you
So you
also
can throw him
have
out.
Chair Panther though too, right? So that the big thing is that Juggernaut is not going to be removing tokens on himself. So Black Panther being able to remove the Vibranium to keep him going is honestly just as important as Kevin, I think.
Which is why I like a tomb on Panther instead.
Yep.
Oh, so he can shoot the
And he has
I mean, I
Vibranium.
love the longsword.
Yeah, and he has the
Yeah, 'cause
sideline
you can-
for it too.
Yep.
Well, you need 3 damage for Panther to do that, but
You start with Kevin on the enhancement click, and then you have to sometimes go back to it depending on where you're at as far as things are going.
yeah.
Or Predegaton. You already have your leadership through Black Panther, so you can just do enhancement on Predegaton. And then now you have a third. Now you have a third attacker.
Yeah, I was
Rage.
just more thinking he's probably there for the TK. So, because Juggernaut can go 10, but then you can get Colossus up there too.
But turn 1, you're offering that enhancement, and then he can TK and then sidestep. I think it works.
You could always get rid of the Bloodstone and put the universal weapon on Predegaton, and then still have him on the enhancement. I mean, there's things you can do. Still get your TK then.
What's
you have Pulse Wave.
What's causing
need it
people
with Predator.
to play the Bloodstone a little bit more here? Because that's something that we haven't seen until today.
I think they're metaguessing, trying to
Yeah.
assume there's a bunch of healing, but I would honestly take the Bloodstone off and put the universal weapon on him.
Well, 200-point calm. Like, he was seeing an uptick in play.
That's true.
You don't want
probably,
that thinking.
Yeah, so probably to shut that down. Okay.
But I've played against 200-point and 300-point Kongs with the essentially these two attackers with Colossus and Juggernaut, and they're a lot for Kong to deal with. You can pretty well go through his dial pretty quick because they just have such good damage output.
Right. And Kevin helps them stay alive too with the Impervious on Colossus, and you're getting 3 through 6 willpower on Colossus to keep going, and then, like we said, Juggernaut's getting his tokens removed from Black Panther, so they're just pounding away at anything they want. So yeah, those are 2 pretty strong attackers. Some of the top smashers and bashers. Congrats to Samuel Mathis for taking the Alabama Tropical Regional. All right, and then our final one from last weekend was at Brave New Worlds, 22 people at Willow Grove, Pennsylvania. So they had, looks like 4 rounds, cut the top 8. Coming in 8th place was McConnell Lamar with check out the stones on this guy. So Spirit of Vengeance, Red Hulk with the +1 longsword, King Deadpool and Elsa Bloodstone with the trick arrows, Prime Elsa Bloodstone with the motorcycle, Chase Loki from Collector's Trove with Destroyer armor, Madison, the 100, the one where you cannot crit hit, or if you crit miss, it's just a miss to make sure that he doesn't lose the pilots. That's actually pretty funny. 25 points to not give up crit miss points.
That's smart. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Phoenix. He's able to get a mystical team here.
I mean, I love. What was that?
Yeah, Mystical's been placing pretty well. Like, there's not a ton of keyworded teams that are placing consistently. Avengers, Mystical. Am I missing anything else? Ruler, maybe?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Mystical, and the Mystical builds have all been different. You don't have, like, one Mystical build.
Right.
Cool team.
Yeah, good team.
What did he do for pilots here? Sokathon. So Moon Knight, is that a pilot? Or is that for something else?
Yeah. That was like the feat.
Should be a pilot.
Comes out of, Steel Energy, Close Combat Expert. And then Spider Hulk, Thanos, Ultimate Hulk, and Mind Gem that he gets for free because of Loki. Yeah, so pretty strong.
Well, the cool thing, too, is that he can technically use that Mind Gem twice if he brings out Ultimate Hulk.
Ultimate Hulk, yeah. I wonder if that did
You
happen.
can flip it back up, yeah.
Yeah. Or you can just flip it and just, that way they don't get the points, too.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's it.
All right, how about number 7?
In 7th, we have Daniel Naga, Mythical Mystic.
Sure.
048 Ghost Rider with Bucky's arm. Man Thing with Gaia. Constantine with Bag of Holding. Death Metal Wonder Woman with Longsword. Prime Elsa with Trick Arrow. And Jennifer Kale. And his sideline was Diabolical Bargain, Fortify, Chthon, Gaia, Ghost Rider 001 for the pilot, and Mimic.
Just going back to the points here. McConnell actually scored 1,005 points. He had the third most points of the day.
Yeah,
720.
it's unfortunate. He did really well on the point side. Must have had, I'm guessing, like tough matchups to go 2 and 3.
I think this one it is a little harder with less damage output, right? And it's probably harder to kill because he went 3 and 2. So a little bit of point denial also between the Wonder Woman, Man Thing, and Jennifer Kale combo and Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Interesting take on a Ghost Rider build, but yeah, I think it's just lacking damage output. What would you guys change for that, John Constantine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 50 points of
50
something
points,
else.
yeah. I mean, yeah. What about if he was a Kong?
Yeah, I think that's the right answer. I was looking to see if you could get 5 more points somewhere else and do a double Man Thing.
Or Deadpool Elsa as well. I mean, though you already have Elsa with trick arrows, but
You'd have to take Bucky's arm off Ghost Rider, and I don't think that's good because he's already your main attacker, so I don't think it comes from anywhere. You'd have to take Diabolical Bargain off. Is there any reason that you
Diabolical Bargain.
want to ping somebody?
The Spirit of Vengeance.
Someone else you mean?
Yeah.
No, that's a friendly character.
no, yeah.
Oh,
it's the
never
fun
mind.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess if Man Thing doesn't get great size,
Ping Wonder Woman for Prob?
I think it's 1 instead of 2. That could work too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got a couple options here to either take the John Constantine goes, right? In either Kong or take Diabolical Bargain off, and then you have another Man Thing or Deadpool Elsa, and then you have a little bit more attacking. Both of those I think are good. I'd probably go Deadpool and Elsa or Kong though. All right, how about number 6, Dan?
6, we have Rick Yell with Portal to the Red. I'm assuming, there we go. It's Camo. So it's Camo. It's a deity theme. Interesting. You actually have Ares on the field with Bloodstone. Camo's got I know what he's doing. Mjolnir for the improved targeting to then get the giant reach and Ares bomb. Freya with trick arrows. Loki with Destroyer. And then Phoenix with the Avatar of Taweret. You can. Because they're not you don't need to be a standard character for the avatars. Interesting. And then Fortify, Keaton, Chthon, Mimic, Taweret, and Mind Gem on the sideline. That's interesting.
So he's also got dumpsters on there too for Giant Reach 4, not just the Giant Reach 3. So when he Ares bombs on top click, it's a Giant Reach 4, 6 damage if Ares is still on there.
Yep.
Where's his TK?
And it's Giant Reach 4. And it's Giant Reach 4 that sees through characters, so you are not hiding if you're on like a flat elevation. So
is he able to heal at all? Just
who?
The heart-shaped herb? Camo. I'm just looking if there's any.
He has created Steel Energy. He heals all the time.
That's it though.
Yeah.
There's no
Phoenix to heal.
What is he doing?
Support.
Phoenix?
Yeah. Taweret.
Oh, Taweret. Okay. There's another one. Loki doesn't get it, does he? No. Okay. I feel like I'd be pretty negative if somebody did that to me.
I bet you would, especially if it was me. You'd be like, yep.
Well, at Worlds, you're going to be playing against someone that has Camo with Mjolnir and Mern with Destroyer armor.
Yeah, who's that?
Was that
I don't know.
Nick's new build?
Not to be someone's build.
It's not going to be anyone's build.
I like the fact that this is different. This is pretty cool. This is a very different build. Like the deity theme, I dig because that keyword I feel like is almost there. But this is pretty neat.
I think it's cool that we're seeing Ares get main forced just to make these like devastating Ares bombs. Yeah. 6 damage to everyone within 4 though is pretty intense.
Well, yeah, because it's so you've like 4 in all directions from Camo, so it's That's a big bubble of him just being able to hit everything.
Is there anything else that you would, because he's only Ares bombing once, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Would
that
you
could just
put something else on him though and make him
what more defensively strong? Which,
even if it's actually wouldn't
well, yeah,
Destroyer? No, I guess
he-
Destroyer's on Loki. But he could always just
Yeah.
be a giant to see over people. Yeah,
Well,
Mjolnir's
you
like
could-
a sure thing, but it's 20 points.
Oh yeah, I mean, even you could even do still you could still do motorcycle, and then you could drop mimic for pim particles. So you could pim him that turn, and then you're just going.
Yeah. I guess that maybe you see that coming though, and it gets chair panthered, and then you lose a little bit of your offense. But
You could, but they're chair panthering obviously fortify probably mind gym anyway. So I mean, I
He
get
also he also does Quake, exploit Quake.
that. Oh yeah, that's true. He also has giant reach exploit quake. Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that ignores characters. So yeah, it's more than just the Ares bomb.
okay.
Like he's doing penetrating Quake as well.
And then
with
you always
giant reach
have
3.
Pulse Wave in your pocket. So yeah, okay. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's to me it's worth 20 points on Camel for sure. Just looking at a couple options, that makes sense though.
Yeah.
I feel like when we talked about this, a lot of people were like, Mjolnir's never getting the actually like points paid for, and I feel like we've seen plenty of builds where people have played it and paid points for it.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Well, we had Titania last week, which is insane.
She's worthy.
No.
All right. How about number 5 here, Pete?
Timothy Tracer. I think that's right. Shitting all over the scenario. 3-2, 990 points. Juggernaut. Oh, there we go. Juggernaut from Collector's Show with the Crimson Gen, Red Harpy at the Avatar of Khonshu, Anthro with the +1 Longsword, Titania with the Bloodstone, Copycat, and Phoenix. It's a brute theme. Mind Gem, Ares, Keaton, Cathan, Khonshu, and Mimic.
We also have an Anthro team up sighting.
I love that team up, but I will tell you, Anthro on Brutes is just getting murdered. I get why you play it though, leadership and support.
Even with the one damage at a time for how long Anthro's dial is from close attacks, like he has 6 clicks. I mean, you have to really pump damage into him.
Until he goes up against the Hidariao team, because that's just the luck of the draw.
Well, yeah, but that's a lot of teams right now, right? I feel like a lot of people are more prepped for close combat versus range combat. So yeah, if you land on a team like that, you're not having a good time.
We've talked about brutes though. I don't know. I just don't like Red Harpy or Anthro.
I mean, I was thinking Red Harpy can come right off that team.
Lantern Legacy is bringing in two primes that are going to be making that team over her. It's gonna be hard to.
I think she's better on Mystical than she actually is on like Brute. So.
Yeah, but the Brute is it makes her even harder to deal with because not only is it max 1, but now it's like
Oh
you
yeah.
go ahead and roll with her trait. But yeah,
I understand that part of it. I think she's better on Mystical, honestly, with what she offers.
I will
yeah,
say
it's not my play style, but I mean, he got 5th, so I mean,
that's why I like breaking
not for
down some of
nothing.
these builds. But yeah, like what you just said, that's not bad though with the Titania Red Harpy. I think most of this is really coming from Titania, right? At 30 points, it's holding the team together.
Yeah.
yes.
Red Harpy
why
is
you
only
feel
taking 1, and then if she or someone else next to her takes 1 also, then she's
You're
dealing that 1
trading-
pen each time.
Yeah, you're trading the damage back. Yep.
Points.
Yeah,
And
There's a
there's
lot more
also
synergy
this
here.
argument that the way Titania is worded, that's max 1 damage per game, per character per game, and I don't agree with that. And I don't think that's ever going to get ruled that way.
No, but it's not just from attacks, so it's like it's all damage, which is really great, honestly.
Who said that that's how it should be ruled?
It's not. It's saying that's how it's worded, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's not worded like that at all.
That's dumb. Whatever. Not even going to acknowledge that.
Yeah, we
beyond
don't
that.
need to talk about that. That's
It's what I
ridiculous.
told him. I was like, no, that's not how it works.
I don't think there's a better way to play Anthro, though, right? And the plus thing about Anthro is that everyone's playing Destroyer Armor, and Kong is huge.
Yep.
There is no better way to play Anthro.
Than on this team-up card with a Titania.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to take away Colossus's Impervious, or... I guess if this comes up, though, you just don't put it on that click, right? You put it on Close Combat Expert.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
Not worth
if you
it.
see an Anthro, you do not turn it into a giant. Yeah.
And then you're taking away Kong's stop clicks and his Impervious, too, so...
Yeah.
Still a neat take on Brutes, though.
Yeah.
All right, then we have Martin Norton coming in 4th. There we are then, Tropical Regional 2025 1, going 4-2 with 940. So this is Prime Colossus with the Destroyer Armor, Spider-Man, the Gauntlet one, Despero, Predegaton, Starro, Copycat, Phoenix, and then Lucas P.J. Scott. So this is the Ping Spider-Man. So it's going to be Predegaton, Copycat, Phoenix to bring him to his click. So he added Destroyer Armor to his Colossus because his original build had no equipment, I think, right?
It didn't, yeah, and then you added that to me, my hammer. And Starro as well.
That's right.
Yeah, he built this because he sent this to me because I sent him the Phoenix to borrow. Sadly, it didn't make it there on time. It made there the day that he had to leave. But
okay.
yeah, he was able to borrow one. But yeah, he made this literally the night before, wanting to try Starro out.
This is even more interesting than his first one, though, because now he doesn't care if he loses the armor because he just brings it back for 10 more points.
Yep.
Nobody else gets
Yeah,
their equipment then, and then he also has a little bit of time to... What are you doing, Starro turn 2 then?
Yeah.
Turn 1 you have to do Spider-Man, right? Or are you doing Starro first and Spider-Man turn 2?
So how do you? Well, I guess you could just click Starro, but like he still lands on what is that click? What is it? Click 16, right?
But he doesn't have any support.
That's what I'm saying. So I would think you just leave him on that other start.
Yeah,
on the
you're
other
gonna be
starting
leaving
line.
him on there. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was
There's no way
using
to heal.
Copycat for that too. So yeah, he does not have support, does he?
No, not a single character has support. So
He's just using him as an attacker.
yeah, I mean triple target 10 range mind control is very good.
Oh yeah, he's fine for 20.
I do like this Spider-Man, but it's just so hard because like you're putting one of your main attackers down, and like he's pretty easy to kill after that, even if he has the 4-2-6 senses. It just
Honestly, it
Luck
doesn't...
of the Dragon takes off your rollouts, but yeah.
If there's an attacker that's...
I mean, he made it work.
There's attacker to leave, though, on the board. It's going to be Prime Colossus with Destroyer Armor.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And he's already... So he's only losing 10 points when he does his thing also. So you have to think, too, someone else is... You're going up maybe 50, 60 points turn 1.
Yeah.
Then they have to come to you, and you have Starro with a, 10 range? 3 bolts? How many probs does he got?
A couple.
2? Does Despero have it? Yeah, so 3?
3, I think, because Spidey gets it too.
So
Yep.
4? So he's got
So you
4
have
probs,
4.
too.
You have Copycat, Predegaton, Despero, and Spider-Man.
Yeah, so you got 4 probs, so you're probably not missing. You can hope someone else misses. Predegaton's getting a 4
Spider-Man
6.
uses it twice a turn. His special prob is twice a turn. So it's
Okay. What did he go? 4 and 2?
Yeah.
That's a neat take on Spider-Man team. Definitely better than any Westpool Gauntlet Spider-Man team, right?
Yeah, I mean it's hard to tell. Like Westpool a better Gauntlet Spider player than Aaron is a collector? I think that's the real argument that we need to try and break down.
I mean, well, I'm just looking at this one making top 4, and his Spider-Man team was more like bottom 4.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, his Spider-Man team, no, it's yeah. Um, if you're gonna, but this is also like why I don't like Despero. I think I just hate how you're able to manipulate like doing unavoidable damage to friendly characters. I mean, I realize that it's part of the game or whatever, but I just don't think it should be that easy.
When we first saw Despero, I was actually a little bit more high up on him, thinking, put a bike
I
on
was
him.
too. Yeah, I was there with you. I was, yeah. Saying Despero's making builds. He's winning builds too.
Cool team though, Martin. What about number 3, Miles?
Number 3, we have Andrew Kleinman with Champion Clicks, went 4-2 with 970. Who did it say? Oh, I thought it was Joe for a second. Prime Colossus with Destroyer, Ghost Rider with Dream Ruby, Kevin with Tauret, Loki with Chameleon Flute, Shatari, Phoenix Pog, and Timebreaker with Fortified, Juice, Chthon, Troph, Witch, Tauret, and Mind Gem on the sideline. No, it's gonna be your basic take off of Joe's team. I mean, Joe really made the blueprint for that team, and so there's a few things that are a little different than his, but I mean, the Ghost Rider Colossus Kevin is just a nasty combo.
So do we like Loki with the Chameleon Flute to obviously grab the shape change? I guess he's doing the Dream Ruby thing on Ghost Rider too, though, not the Crimson Gem. Instead of Chair Panther.
But he does have the Chitari Pog, so yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I like that combination a lot better, and he's actually even doubling down on it with Loki. So now Loki can also get a 4 through 6.
I think that's the reason why too, because Kevin can be taken off the board a lot easier than Loki. I think because Loki's gonna have those rollouts and Kevin doesn't.
Yeah.
So if you do bring out Juice, you're still gonna have that engine of Loki because this means that you're able to be more aggressive with Kevin and really put him up there in order to be within 8 to support and prop and whatnot. Your Kevin and your Colossus and your Ghost Rider.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if do you think it's worth that over Chair Panther?
I mean, it's tough. I honestly, I prefer Chair Panther just because you want to shut off the opposing Fortify because they can use Fortify in your Colossus.
Right. And Ghost Rider is 4. He's probably putting Chthon on. Or no, well, actually, Loki can get it too, though. And now he's.
Yes.
What were people doing? Oh, Destroyer Armor maybe to make him better?
Yeah, they're putting Destroyer Armor on him.
Okay, yeah, because I mean that's great because then he has a reducer, so it's not you don't just yeah. I mean, I think
it was Chthon and Destroyer Armor, and then he was with the Close Combat Expert. Was there something else that I'm missing too that I'm forgetting? We saw a pretty buffed up Loki earlier.
You can also potentially do Gaia and Loki, Gaia Chthon Loki at the same time. Do you just really spin his dial? But yeah, the Destroyer Armor is the other one.
Okay. I do like that he doubled down on the Chitari shape change thing.
Yeah, banking on rollouts, and you have Kevin to re-roll those 4 through 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, how about second place, Dan?
In second place, we have Luke Scheffenacker with changing 50 points, which is his other build that I think he played in another Champion Clicks, right? Because it's Sadari with Destroyer, Colossus with the Glider, Kevin with Tauret, and Daredevil with the Bloodstone, Weasel, and Timebreaker. And sideline is Fortify, Keaton, Chthon, Mimic, Poseidon, Tauret. I think this is his updated. But it's funny.
He put Destroyer on Hadari.
Yeah. Yep. And so he swapped the Glider with Colossus, which I still think Glider on Colossus is honestly great too. It's at least right now with how I know that the giant willpower is amazing, but with how close combat heavy this is, Colossus is still a 22 most of the time.
Well, it's great too because you're still able to benefit from the Destroyer protecting Hadari, and you're also like if you get put on Bunker because Bunker maps there, you're still able to destroy those walls and still get on the elevated without stopping.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if you're doing Hadari Yao and Colossus, this is the way to go.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
And I got him in second place, so congrats to that. All right, who took first there, Pete?
Isaac KB. He played Gobbledygook, 7-0, 1910. Unthemed, he played Colosseum Cap with Mjolnir, Butterfly, Aquanix, Avatar, Khonshu, Kong, Elsa Bloodstone, the Prime with the Bloodstone, Copycat, Daredevil, Destroyer, Armor, Daredevil with nothing, Timebreaker, Pog, and not Timebreaker, Pog, Timebreaker. Then he had Fortify, Cathan, Khonshu, and 3 Merns. So I guess we know what we're doing with the Butterfly swap.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty obvious.
Wondering where the Destroyer armor is, because I mean, I think that you probably take off Daredevil and Timebreaker and give Elsa the Destroyer armor, so then you can give it to Mern.
I disagree with you.
Just saying. I think he would have won another 2 games.
Sure. If that Daredevil dies, then you can always equip it that way.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that Daredevil's getting sacrificed just to get that Mern on that armor.
Yep.
So the big thing is really just not being able to modify your combat values with Mern, which is why the triple there. So even 2 going away from Chair Panther, you still get the 1. And then just filling up the kill, see him right away, playing super aggressive. And then what are you going to do? Ignore Kong?
You know, with this Colosseum thing becoming a thing, like, I'm just surprised that no one's trying to use any of the Guardians.
That doesn't. Well, they don't. They still. Yeah, I guess they work, but I don't know if they're quite there in Modern on their own.
Oh, there's a 10-point Pog that hands it out.
Oh well, yes, yeah. That's what you mean. Yeah,
that's what I'm.
I was thinking like actual like the team itself. I was like, they don't.
No. I don't. No, I mean getting the team ability
For 10 points, yeah, that might be worth it. Is there anything else that's doing that besides Captain America, though? That's significant? Because dumpster fire won't matter because it's not a character. Or is it opposing effects? Or opposing characters?
I think it's opposing. It's good. I'm
trying to think it even has...
opposing effects, character effects. So, yeah, the dumpster, it gets run the dumpster, but... I mean, but you're looking at Brute. With Brute going to start picking up some steam. Like, that's the D-cell. Like, that's just rough.
Yeah, D-cell would be big. But that's I think, what our preferred Brute build, right? But no one's picking up on it yet.
No, well, but D-cell is, she's a hard sell. She's a hard D-cell.
She is.
Because of it's so close combat heavy. But even though we do have Adarialis, but yeah.
I feel like we're missing something, though. There's nothing else that messes with stats right now.
There has to be. Yeah, there has to be that we're missing.
All right. Well, congrats to Isaac for taking the Pennsylvania Tropical Regional. All right, that's going to wrap it up for the Champion Clix Opens. We had, 9 of them to go through there. You got questions, we got answers.
Your ass better call somebody!
First, we have Joe Ruffing. How excited for your own regional this weekend are you? It feels like it's actually been a pretty long time since we've hosted a big event, so I'm excited to see everyone and have a good time. It's going to be a long day, though, I think. When was the last time that we hosted? Was it States?
I believe so, yeah.
That seems like so long ago.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that was. It was like 8 months ago.
Or no, we had the Icy Regional. That was probably the last one.
Yeah, that's not, sorry. That's the other CCO in winter.
And Dan, you're judging.
That was still a while ago.
Yeah, it was still a while ago.
Yes.
Dan's judging. Pete, you're gonna show up.
Better show up.
Yeah, I'll be there. And this time I'll actually sleep before I show up.
I was gonna say you better show up and show out.
Any practice?
I'm still no practice. I'm still deciding on my team.
What janky figure combo am I taking to cut, but probably not any further this time? Hint, Miles liked him with the bike. Redman hated him. That's kind of a long list of potential candidates, isn't it?
It's only one. Here, I'll give you a hint.
Do you like Primus?
I feel like there's lots of pieces that I don't like and you like them on a bike.
Oh, I don't know if there's any figure I don't like on a bike, except for Mern. Mern's a destroyer armor.
Well, there's plenty of pieces that I hate, so I feel like that's a pretty long list of potential candidates.
I'm going.
Yeah. It's not really giving any insight. Something Miles is like with a bike and Rebinated.
Yeah, that's
still like most of Hero Clicks.
Simon Garth.
I see. That's a very good potential right there.
I'm honestly I've been practicing honestly to actually play Modern, and I won't I'm excited to run it and judge, but I was like, man, I've been enjoying playing honestly, so it'll be good to see everybody.
Yeah, this is probably the most that you've played in a bit, even just with the weekly games.
I'm trying to be more consistent, but yet you still do that.
What?
I'll judge. And Dan can play.
That sounds like a terrible
idea. Everybody accepts their fate.
Just get the handbook of the Boy Scouts of America, and so whenever they ask you for a rules question, just open it up. That's what you need to do.
Just use ChatGPT.
Yes, yeah, so I can confuse them even further. Yeah.
All right, going to Martin Norton.
I would do all rulings like old Roman emperor, thumbs up, thumbs down. I wouldn't even tell them, but they'd be like, "Well, is that right with the rules?" And I'd be like, "It was thumbs down, so you interpret it."
You wouldn't even
next.
You wouldn't even really listen to the question. You'd probably just start thumbs up, thumbs down on anything, on anyone opening their mouth.
Mm-hmm. I could wear a toga.
Sure.
I'm just saying. The offer's there.
Yeah. I'm bringing a toga.
Going to Martin Norton. Hello to all you. The gimmick, Spider-Man 051, is real, and I loved it. I made top cut 6 and lost in top 4. It was interesting watching my opponents misplay their entire team at points because the gimmick is real. Do you gents think the gimmick will grow and have a good showing at this year's Worlds? So I think the real thing is I don't see anybody starting to build around this, right? Where they're not equipping because of him being a potential.
I think I have a couple teams where it's more like avatars and stuff, so that I'm not losing as much points if I get hit with.
I think you can still give up a certain amount of points.
Yeah,
as long as you're aggressive.
Yeah,
that's the important key. And if he's still surprising people, that's crazy because he is a thing. Yeah, and you're gonna have to be prepared for that. I mean, my team loses quite a lot of points, but I still feel confident going against it. Mm-hmm. So, it's one of those 50-50 things that I don't think that it's going to be. It's not one of the teams that I know that I'm probably not going to win against. I think it's about a 50-50 showing.
Yeah,
it's going to be surprising a lot of people. But I also build expecting to see random stuff that I'm never going to see, and then that's what ends up hurting me because I built to try and counter that. So I don't really counter as much. I just want to be prepared for as much. So I think that Gauntlet Spidey is just one of those pieces that does something completely different that you have to be cognizant when building your team.
I think the big thing is that you're not going to come across him that much, and you're probably not playing any practice games against him. And so if your team suddenly loses all its equipment, if it's basically all equipped, then you have to know like what you can still do, because that to me that's going to slow me down as far as my turns when I have to think about what I can't do anymore. When you don't have that stuff, and all of a sudden your whole team kind of functions a lot differently. But he's 75 points, so I don't think even doing that is a immediate win, right? So like Miles said, you just have to be aggressive against it. So if you're playing this type of Spider-Man build, you have to be ready for people to just come at you, and I think that that's not as easy to guarantee. But Prime Colossus is definitely a step in the right direction to try to be able to defend against it.
Yeah, that's probably the best. Because in Texas, he won with, I forgot who played it, but they won with Prime Swamp Thing. Prime Swamp Thing's aggressive, but he's not as durable as Prime Colossus.
Yeah, I got mine one-turned, I think, every time I played him. or
What did you get?
So
every game.
you're taking away equipment, right? But you're also taking your 75-point piece to half dial. So
Yes.
if I'm trying to get back in the game, I'm going to murder that piece.
Which is
And he
not too
changes
hard.
Then I'm probably up.
I was gonna
Right.
say he changes a lot when he hits those back end clicks too. Like he's no move and attack. He's in cap. Yes, he's prob and outwit, I believe, but he's not really an attacker. He's just kind
He's
of
in power and double prob. Yeah, but he's got
empower,
that
double-
senses. Yeah.
No, I think Miles said it right. Like Redmond said it right. Like you have to be aware of it. But am I going to change a build and take equipment off because of it? No, because you may never see the build.
Yeah.
Like I would rather have my equipment and take a chance if I have to play against it.
What was the thing you were saying, Redmond? That you were getting one turn. Sorry, I missed that part.
Swamp Thing.
Prime Swamp Thing.
Oh,
He doesn't have any he doesn't reduce penetrating and he doesn't have any protected outwit, so it's just easy to one turn him, even at top click.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I think Colossus Prime is probably the best
pairing. Yeah,
pairing with him
Yeah,
because you're going to need that protection.
And
yeah,
then
you need
I agree with that.
doubling down and being able to just pay 10 points to keep the destroyer armor on him when there's even a good chance that you're going up against another Prime Colossus with destroyer armor. Yours immediately comes better.
And you don't even need to run into the gimmick instantly. Like you can use that to make your opponent overthink and make mistakes because they're going to think that you're going to do that the next turn, and so you can completely mess up their entire turn.
Yeah,
that's the interesting thing about this gimmick is that you don't need to do it right off the bat.
I guess my other question is
still dealing. He's still going to be dealing with unavoidable to their 2Ks.
Yeah.
So
he completely
other question
nerfs Spirit of Vengeance, doesn't he?
He does. Yep.
Yeah.
You don't get the pilots; they're gone.
That's pretty interesting.
I guess my question, I'm wondering, we haven't seen a Spider-Man build where you use the whichever one where you move, because Spider-Man has hypersonic top dial, so you could just trigger that, move twice, and then he just takes a bunch of damage and self-proc it without, you don't even need to do anything.
Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea. That I don't think we're not seeing anybody play Spider-Man offensively, right? It's all
it's all this gimmick. Yeah, it's all about the gimmick.
So you're ditching...
I haven't seen him play without that.
It'd be interesting to see how that does, because you can save 50 points from Perdegatin, and then you ditching anything else? I guess you could get rid of Starro if you need the points. So that opens up 70 points, and then you can just go attack with an 11 precision strike. What do you guys think?
I mean, he's still going to be getting the pilots. So he's still good without that. But I honestly like the Despero play. I mean, just because it gets Despero play.
Yeah. I think the big thing is you can... I think I would actually try him as an offensive option with Evil Entwinement. And then you can just... If people don't want to take him to a stop click, then you just do it yourself with the hypersonic.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering, because it's 5 points. Yeah, but then
You also have to be careful, too, because if you have a Pegasus cap, we'll hit him right past that and it won't trigger. Because they can't use defense powers.
Yep. And then so you don't get the reveal. Yeah, that's always good too.
Yeah, and that's I don't know how a team that plays 75-point Spidey does if they can't go in on that gimmick on a game. Or even an nth metal arrow.
Yeah. Well, you got to nth metal and then outwit it. So
the key to beat this team is you play Brute with Primus, and you just send everyone up there because they can't TK him. Because it can't be placed within 4 of a Brute.
Mm-hmm. All right, he also adds, P.S. I'm starting to build up my Starro street cred to the point it is better than Aaron Morgan. Well, that shouldn't be too hard, Martin. If you're playing at Worlds, you should be light years ahead of him by then. And...
What? That's a tough call. That's
Nah, it's
Aaron's been playing. Aaron's been playing Starro for literally ever.
10th place, Aaron. He also adds, P.S. I put this team together the night before and didn't even get a chance to practice it. Miles can attest to that. He's
Yes,
talking about the one that we just saw, right?
Yes.
Okay. The new
He literally
Spider-Man.
built up the night before.
Okay.
Yeah, it was way different than the other versions he was. And I told him he needs to
Viable.
stick with.
Viable strategy. You can't overthink it and make mistakes when you're still trying to figure out how to play it.
Pete can tell you
Yeah.
from experience.
Yeah.
Paul Cote, what wrestlers under 35 do you think could hold the championship? Punk dressed as a teenager does not count. I would have said Austin Theory before he just got released. He was kind of growing on me.
There's only one person that has the charisma that WWE desperately needs. That's the Steiner math, Braun Breaker, where 47 and 42 equal 100.
That's a good call, too. You don't think he's a little green still?
No. They put a rocket on Roman's back when he was greener than green.
What happened to him when they did that?
Like a fire rocket.
Yeah. He just, it was a horrible 4 years.
But then he's one of the top people and everybody loves him now.
That's what I mean, yeah. So, yeah, no, like I said, we've seen it before. Braun Breaker isn't as green as others. He has first off the Hollywood Hogan tan, and that's, I think, the first step. He has the mic skills, and he has the charisma and the screen presence. He's larger than life when you look at him compared to others. Like, I know everyone loves Sami Zayn, I do too, but
I do not.
He does not have the it factor. He doesn't have that larger than life that that you look for when you're looking for a star like a John Cena or a Hogan or a Rock or an Austin. Like, he just doesn't have it. And Braun Breaker is the only one. Seth Rollins doesn't even have it when you compare him to those two. Like, Braun Breaker is the same mold as the Roman Reigns, John Cena, Hulk Hogan, Rock mold.
Mm-hmm. Dan, who's your favorite wrestler under 35, and why is it Ric Flair?
Yeah, under 35. Okay, I'm not that green. Come on now. I do not have a favorite wrestler under 35 right now because I'm honestly unsure.
Dominic Mysterio?
He's definitely not 35.
Under 35.
He's under 35.
He's definitely not under 35.
Dominic Mysterio, not Rey Mysterio.
Oh, okay. I thought Miles said race. That's why I paused. But I don't honestly have a favorite wrestler under 35, unfortunately, currently at this time. So
Opting out of the question instead of even choosing Dominic Mysterio.
I mean, if that's the only choice I have, I guess sure, that's great. I don't know who else is under 35 and who I would honestly cheer for at that point. So
Pete, I know you got an answer.
I think Braun's a good answer. I think Dominic's a good answer, honestly. Nice job, Dan. I would say Kasuke Takeshita. He's only 30.
I didn't realize he was only
29.
30.
Yeah. People aren't going to like it. Logan Paul's a heat machine.
He is.
As much as I dislike that, yeah, I can't discount that. You're very, very right on that one.
He needs to unleash the Caucasian heat gimmick, like Latino heat.
I feel like that's very much like that's going to end up on his face if he does.
I think the best ones would be Baker, Takeshita, or MJF. MJF's already been a champion though, so
yeah.
And now he's Happy Gilmore's son.
Yes, it's funny too.
What under $20 main attacker do you think could win a big HeroClix tournament right now? Besides Kong, I still think Ulysses Bloodstone is up on that list too. I believe in him.
Is he really under 20?
Kong is 30.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
so,
is
I don't know why I keep thinking. So Kong I guess doesn't count, but Ulysses Bloodstone is like $20 right now.
Under 20. Let's see. Red Hulk. Played on Red Hulk. 1999.
Any bias there?
None at all.
I mean, at least he's being honest about his bias, so that's fine.
Yeah. There's not a lot of figures that are under $20. I mean, I guess you can also look at Legacy Juggernaut. You can throw him under there too because he's under 20. With the Legacy card, I think it's only 25. But yeah, there's not a lot under 20 like main attackers that you will actually build your team around. That's why I put Red Hulk. Get the Gamma Bomb. Because you know what happens if that Spidey goes to that click with no reducer? A Gamma Bomb just kills him.
I'm gonna throw up the rare Miles from Black Panther. I feel like he could be a main attacker and is under $20 and is totally worth it for what he does.
I think he needs the Mjolnir.
I'm counting that in there, but because I feel like he's 5 and Mjolnir's probably 15, so 20.
Yeah. Pete, what's your choice?
I'm blown away by how inexpensive Legacy Juggernaut is and how expensive Collector's Trove Juggernaut is. Like, that's wild.
Part of it's the
Holy
gem
cow.
though too, right?
Yeah, I feel like part of it is
Yeah.
the gem.
Man, that's a good question. I don't know. I play at Redmond, so there's not any pieces below $20 on the board most of the time. So
That's true.
Actually, my other call I think is still Supergirl. That's my other call. Will be I think she's
Yeah, I
still
think-
great and she's underplayed as a main attacker, especially with how many giants or colossals are on the board nowadays. She's just automatically +1 values or +2 if you can survive a hit, which is fantastic.
She's an example of a piece that I think we were really high up on, and then she just didn't play out the way we wanted, and then we forgot about her. But now that some more sets have come out, the meta's shifted, she might have a better chance now.
I mean, I still think she's awesome. It's just one of those where it's fitting her on the right build. I honestly went back to her because of the mimic change or the ruling. Because now the fact that I can pick up like an herb, and so I could use a tomb with her to give her 6 range, and I'm not worried about mimic anymore. Like I'm able to pick it up. That makes that so much more viable to me, where she can just pick it up, carry it around, and shoot people.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, let's go to Anthony Barnstable. What percentage of teams playing the same game element is problematic in your opinion? Is it dependent on point cost? And if so, what percentages for each point cost reaches being a problem? I don't know if problematic is the right word, but maybe about like 40% if it starts being on 40% of teams.
I don't think that's where the problem lies. The problem lies in the game experience that the pieces do to the game. That's where the problem lies. Like we see Perdegaton, like we're not saying, oh, we need to fix Perdegaton. Like he's just great for the points. You know, the pieces that are always talking about when it sees heavy amount of play is the gameplay experience from other people and what it does to the game, and it doesn't even let you play the game. That's when we mentioned Spot, why Spot was problematic because of what he did for his points compared to, comparatively to even figures in his own set. Juice, what that does to where you can't even play, certain figures. That's really more problematic. It's not about play. I don't think that figures even need to even be overplayed to know that they're a problem.
Yeah, I don't know if it comes down to necessarily like a percentage of teams playing an element or like a win percentage. I think it's more about the piece itself and like what it does. Like you can still like you look at something and you go, yeah, that's problematic.
Well, Nationals is a perfect example where we had 3 really good HeroClix players play main force Juice, and they all made top 4. And we've seen other players play and completely miscut like that. That does not negate the fact that he's a problematic figure for the game.
No, yeah.
Just that's where like the win rate and everything is it's obsolete when it's when you see like in capable hands of experienced HeroClix players, they're able to manipulate and take advantage of what that piece does. Like only 3 of them were played at Nationals and all 3 made top 4. Like that's, and then you say, well, Spirit of Vengeance. One of them had Moreland. Moreland's good, but he wasn't the problem on that team.
No.
That's where that comes into play. Is it has nothing to do with their win rate or the amount of pieces played, because we see plenty of people play Kong, that don't do anything.
I
Aren't
mean,
able to
yeah,
make
Kong won Worlds last year, and he's
Yeah,
not what I would
Kong is a
consider.
problematic figure, and I know that he's an Iconics, and so they're totally fine with it. And then we have a new thing coming out that makes him even more of a problem. Pick a power Kong just shouldn't exist in the game.
Do you think he's problematic?
Pick a power Kong should not exist in the game.
Okay,
Yes.
well that option, yes. I'm speaking of like how he is right now. I understand like what's coming is going to be an issue, or potentially will be an issue, but
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, pick a power Kong is a problem. No, he's one of those pieces that is so inexpensive that everybody has him, and it's just boring to play against him consistently. And I always know, obviously when you get into competitive, you're going to be getting that.
but he's not necessarily problematic, right? I think maybe like
No, I know. I'm just saying yeah, that's why I specifically said that we have something coming out that's supposed to be legal for Worlds. And that's why I mentioned pick a power Kong is just shouldn't be a thing with Animal Man. Yeah, so that's going to be legal for Worlds.
See, I think that it's more just when they have so many things that are overcosted, and then you have these handful of things that are just insane for their points. You know what I mean? So that's what I think is more problematic for the game in general, is that things start feeling stale. Like there's nothing that's going to replace the like Perdegaton or the +1 longsword, right? That's destroyer armor. That stuff is here for the entire worlds, or for the entire run of Modern that it's in. It gets old. Yep. So I think it says more that we should be seeing things that are similarly costed and get these ridiculous overcosted things out of here, so that, how many things would you play if they were, I don't know, 20% less? A lot, right?
What do you mean? Oh, like things that aren't seeing play?
Yeah, because you're not playing something because Perdegaton exists, and you're not playing like another equipment on something because the longsword exists.
Well, yeah, but then it's just like.
But that's how CLIX always is, and like it's really interesting too how they say like this is the most open the meta has been, and like when you actually look at like just from a meta perspective from all the builds at any event, it seems that way. But like when you actually get to the nitty gritty and go to the top 8 or even the top 4,
it's
not. I was gonna say,
very few outliers.
Yeah,
like we have pretty much the same like 3 or 4 teams consistently winning every event.
See, and I think a lot of that has to do with point cost.
Yeah, well, it always comes down to that, right? It's efficiency and point cost is what you're getting for what you're paying for, right?
Right, that's what closes it.
Been around for 23 years, and they still aren't able to completely figure it out because they have to make things broken.
I mean, I don't.
It's the inconsistent design where you have. And then the Iconics are a perfect example. You have some Iconics that are just crazy bonkers, and you have others that are just like, what?
I mean, they're fun, but yeah, they're not.
Yeah, it's there's no middle, and like that's what we need to find is that middle ground, not just the bonkers and then meh. Like there is a middle ground to make everything, or not everything, because obviously not everything is, but a majority of things. And also,
why can't you make everything from like the 001 to the chase is playable? Like obviously the 001 won't be as good as the chase, but I guess
they'd have to change the entire design philosophy, because like right now what they're doing is they're making things problematic and then making one maybe 2 things that fix that problem, and like that's not the wrong way to do it. Like for freeze, all of a sudden freeze have become a problem, and so now there's Wakanda, Hulkbuster, and Juice.
So what do you think if they started making commons and uncommons like basically half the cost that they're making them right now? Like look at some of the stuff that we're getting for outrageous 60 points, and then what we're getting in rares or super rares.
Well, you're gonna have that's when you're going through design and rarity, you're always gonna have that thing, but like they don't have a point calculator or anything anyway, so it doesn't make it's whatever at this point. But rarity should show something, but you definitely shouldn't have a rare.
So they do a lot less, right?
Yeah.
So maybe just because it's 6 clicks, but it really doesn't do anything, it's fine to have that at 30 points. But when you're getting all these pieces that are super low points and they do a ton of stuff, the rest of the set isn't played.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so I guess my thought is so you take something like what's a good example? Um, like I'll take the Black Panther, the Shuri one from Black Panther, right? So she's 50 points. She has improved movement, elevated characters. She's got traded leadership, and then it like gives you a bonus. And then she's just got good stats and powers. What do you make this 40 instead?
But
What?
that's where it's hard is that this is now just throwing points at it. That's why I think that they actually do need some kind of point calculator,
Yeah,
instead of throwing points, because that's where the problem lies is the fact that there's no point system.
all right,
There's
look
just
at
throwing points at things, and that's when we get things that are undercosted
yeah.
or overcosted. Because Future Foundation's a perfect example where they put way too much thought into thinking Captain's sidekick was broken
really,
or something.
was really, really good. Yeah, it was gonna be
Yeah,
like,
so oh no, we need to make that more expensive. That's too good.
look at
So they're throwing
look
points
at
at it.
001A, Hal Jordan from the Lantern Legacy set. Okay, here's a perfect example. 50 points
Well, yeah,
for this dial, right?
well, yeah, but my thing is Lantern Legacy feels like a downshift. Already, like I just look at the overall and it feels like a downshift. Besides the obvious outliers.
I mean,
So
you can just say the same thing about Notorious. Notorious was crazy 001 with their Lex Luthor. So we've
yeah,
had
All right, so
It's
back
not
to the
awful.
point that I was actually trying to make here. So this right here is 50 points, right? Look at
Yeah.
what something like Predacaton does for 20. Would that be terrible? And maybe this would even breathe life into Pulp. Would that be terrible if he was 25 points?
I mean, no, that'd be really good.
Is he
It just like
potentially
there
you
is
might
a
even
nerd-
put him on a competitive team then. This is a piece that you put in your box and you never take out.
Yeah, no, yeah, and Predacaton is a perfect example. Like there should never have been a 20-point line on that figure.
Yeah. So I mean, let's
Yeah.
say this Hal Jordan's like, I don't know, 30 points, whatever. But even then, like you're never taking this thing out for 50 points. It doesn't do anything
No.
for 50 points.
No, 30 points is when you look at what everything has out there for a common, that's 30 points.
So
When you
maybe
compare it.
maybe we start looking at stuff like that and just leave simple dials like this. That's fine, but lower their point cost. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like something to be thrown on to I think like what most of these figures have a trait. Like I think at least one trait on the uncommons and commons it would be great, and then just make their dials just good, right? I feel like that should be the way,
Yeah, if
right?
you make those Hal Jordans, if those Hal Jordans are 35 points, they're potentially playable in modern.
Yeah.
Right.
I could see that. 35 feels like a better sweet spot, like where it's
But it's an actual option now, right? Instead of something that you never pick up. And if you're able to play a lot more pieces in the common, uncommon, rare slot because of that too, maybe Pulp is even more interesting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, I don't disagree with any of that. I think would characters having just like good consistent dials in the common uncommon slot just be better? Because I feel like some of that's I think
dials
that's,
are
Don't, I'm
consistent.
saying,
It's
yeah,
the-
don't change anything about their dial. Don't change anything about them. Just change their point cost, and all of a sudden they become playable.
no, I get yeah, but that wasn't I guess where my point was is that I feel like with the commons uncommons they're like, oh, we need to make them simpler, and I'm like, I understand the simplicity, but I think just keeping good stats and powers on dial is fine. That that's not making them really more complicated. The complications come from like the really expansive traits. But I think
Yeah, no, the design. So the design for the curves are perfect. The problem that me and Redmond were talking about is the point cost. Like you can literally leave it as is, traits, powers, whatever. But like the point cost is what makes these things you're gonna collect dust. Like these Hal Jordans are never like they'll rarely see play unless like for a fun team in pulp. If it was 35 points, like you can argue like they're still really good. They're not broken, but like you could argue playing like them in modern.
And now that starts to kind of make things a little bit more diverse because you might grab that instead of a Predacaton or something, you know? That
Yeah.
to me is the bigger issue. Things feel stale when there's things that are just so good for their points.
Yeah, I mean, people are always gonna optimize like the fun out of the game, right? But I think, yeah, I would think if more things are playable, that is better, especially in the common uncommon slot. I feel like that's always the rares are finally there, right? Because for a little, I feel like for a while the rares weren't there, like they were basically skipped over too. You
Yeah.
had your like one or two like very bright spots, but now the rares feel very playable, and I really want the commons uncommons to like be brought up, like not obviously in the same way, but yeah, I feel like in their own way it would be good to be able to bring them up where you can actually play them.
Keep them simple. Just lower their points. All right, let's go to Anthony's next question, which is what win percentage for a piece is problematic to you? Is it, again, based on point value? I don't think this one's based on point value as much. You definitely have to look if it's support or offense, though. So offense, maybe 65%. It's a little harder to say about a support piece. You can't say the support piece is the reason a team won, mostly.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Well,
Unless
the
they
win
had like
percentage is also interesting because it's like how, like you could have a piece that like where you have one person played it and they went 4-1 and won
Yeah.
an event,
So
you know, and they're the only, yeah, and so like they're the only ones that like are playing this figure, for instance. I think Bardley Quinn's a perfect example because that's JM playing that, and so you look at her win percentage and it's like that almost seems problematic, but it's not. It's just one person playing it
and playing it well, yeah.
Yeah, so there's more nuance than just to a basic win percentage, and and like I said, I don't think win percentage really even matters. I think it's the figures and what they do that are problematic.
Yeah.
'Cause
Obviously, if you I think if it's a combination of like popularity and win percentage, you could see that something is too good, but I don't know if that's necessarily problematic depending, right?
like Spirit of Vengeance, I think is a perfect example. He's getting played a ton and he's winning a lot.
Yeah.
And what he does is extremely good, but he is beatable. You know, yeah, he's still winning events because people are still learning or whatever. But like, I don't think that like he needs another fix.
No,
It
I
all
think
goes down to like what we were talking about with the curves. If the point values and everything is what makes it stale. And so you have 90% of sets, Lantern Legacy included, that are literally just going to be collecting dust. Even when you talk about pulp, you might be able to see a few, but like it's so top heavy. Like there's probably 5 or 6 pieces, not including legacy cards, that we'll see consistent.
So
and
I
like
think
that is bad for new sets, especially at the cost that you're paying for these new sets. That like if you want to actually compete and play like literally like 5 pieces, like realistically, like I know there's always gonna be outliers, like there's a lot of players that are able to get pieces that shouldn't work to work. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the majority of the set. Like when you look at it.
No, you're talking about what rises to the top out of it. Yeah, like and
Yeah,
that's
and like I
feel like
understand you want things to rise to the top, but there also has to be. I don't think that the bottom needs to be rock bottom. Like I don't think that there should ever be anything that's just like Lady Mastermind bad.
Well, yeah, there shouldn't be such a disparity, right? There should be tiers to how good things are, right? Like obviously you have like your 1As, your 1Bs, stuff like that, but like yeah, there shouldn't be so much disparity where you have like all right, there's like maybe 10 things in like the 1A, 1B slot and then everything else falls down to, like what someone would consider like a C or D slot.
So let me change this up. So I took this question more as, you're not ever looking at this question and connecting it to Bardley Quinn, but you are doing more of like Spirit of Vengeance or Ghost Rider or Kevin, where, you take a look at a series of events and now you look at pieces win percentages. So with that in mind.
No, that's why I brought up SOV. That's why I brought up Spirit of Vengeance. That I don't think he realistically needs a fix. I think that like post rotation, I think things change a lot. And so to just change something with a majority of things rotating, I think it's premature. He is rising to the top right now, but I don't think that he is unstoppable.
I wouldn't have minded to see a limit on maybe his points or something, because it's the pinging. He wasn't that bad until people started purposely just racking in the damage into him.
The only thing that should be is that once per turn he can generate it, or when an opposing effect like that. Realistically, but that comes back to the same problem that I've always had, where you shouldn't be able to manipulate your figure's dials as easily with unavoidable.
I mean,
it is.
I just treat him like Blackheart. How is this not much? It's more egregious because of what you pop out, but it's really not that much different, right? Oh, look, Blackheart hit a stop click. Here's a guard. All right, we kill the guard, and Blackheart goes. It's really not that to me.
That's easier said than done, though. Just like with Blackheart, is that it's easier to say that than actually do it, and the results have shown that.
No, I understand that, but is that not like very similar in how they operated? Was you can now like just self damage black? I mean, it was Cthulhu was already the thing, but
Yeah, but a guard and a 300-point Thanos are
That's why I said it was more egregious.
That's the problem is, and that's why I think it should be opposing effects. But it's hard to give a legacy card another errata, and this is like where I think that, like, I don't know
because that feels always how pilots should have been, at least in my mind, was they offered you good powers. That's why you picked good pilots with good standard powers, and then it was an extra little bonus you got at the end when your figure died. Was you knew you might have a chance of like, hey, I popped this figure out, he might be able to do something.
All right, Anthony's third question. In your opinion, what number of attendees for a regional event is your ideal perfect number that you use to judge if your other events are successful enough or not? I think successful, 24 on the low end and 32 on the higher end, and then anything above that is just stellar. I don't like seeing these in the teens.
No, the teens is tough.
Well, I mean, in some regions you have to expect that, and I think 16. I think if you get 16 on the low end, I think that's good enough. But yeah, you do want to see it in the 20s and 30s.
So let me say this, though. If you want to see events in your area, then people need to be showing up. Because why is a store buying one of these regional kits if they're not making their money back? They can't be paying for 10 people to play a tournament.
Well, no, and we do have the amount of players like out here, but like, I don't know, CLIX Camp, we had 13 people pull out. At least 5 of them were because juice was going to be legal. So like, that's literally, I know that that's not everywhere. And they go, well, that's just dumb that they're not going to play. That's just how it is out here.
See, that's right. Like, I'm plenty negative, right, about where we're at right now, but we're still throwing one of these. We have over 30 people that should be there this weekend, and we're really trying to grow and push all that. So, just show up and try to grow the game right now. If you want big events, like realistically, they put on an awesome event at CLIX Camp, right? But so many people just decided not to show up. What's the motivation for the people that busted their ass to make that happen to do that again if people are just like, nah, I'm not going to come?
And that's the double-edged sword, because you like out here, like, you have people that like they want big events, but they don't want it to be available to people outside of state because they feel like they're price sharking, and I think that's a wrong mentality. And they don't want to go to events because they're gonna have the try hard prize shark, and I think that's
so
dumb.
Yeah, that mentality needs to go out the window, right? Look at what all of the LEs are going for right now. There's enough events happening where things aren't $200 when it first releases. Even the weekend of, people I think were already under $40 for Puck and who's the guy with the stew pot on his head? Dumb guy. Four Bush Man. Yeah. Like, the value of these, because it's nice that these things are getting out, but you're not really selling them. It's not worth it. So if you want these pieces, just buy them if you think that you're not going to win them. But there's plenty of them out there right now, so people aren't really trying to shark these things.
No, I know.
The game is going to die around the areas if people don't get out and start going to them.
It's getting pretty close, yeah.
I mean, like I said, Matt put on an awesome event with CLIX Camp, but I would be pretty upset with the people that backed out last minute. There was a ton of effort that was put into making that happen.
Absolutely.
And especially in an area that doesn't get things like that often, that's shitty to me to no-show it.
Yep.
All right, going to question number 4. It's probably a little bit of a sidetrack there. I just get a little bit heated when you have a chance to grow your area and players want to sit at home and complain on the
I'm not
computer.
defending that what they're saying. I'm just letting you know, like it's.
And I mean, there's some of it is understandable, like the whole Beetlejuice thing, right? Like I brought this up too, where it's not as fun.
They do not want to play.
They're right. It's not as fun to play.
And they go to play to have fun, and there's they don't want to go somewhere if they're not going to have fun. So like I understand that as well.
Well, if you don't go to some of these though, they're just not going to be around at all to have fun in the future either.
Yep.
So, all right, number 4. A lot of players have said that recently we have been getting fewer DC sets. I went through and logged every release date of a DC main set since the game launched over 24 years of HeroClix. There have been 7 years where we received more than one DC main set in a given calendar year. 2005, 7, 8, 10, 14, 15, 2017. About half were in the first 12 years of the game being around, about half in the more recent 12 years of the game. A pattern being a string that happens almost once every 10 years, and 2 years where we get no DC main set. 2009 during the Topps transition to NECA, 2002 during COVID. Based on the data, is it actually fair to say we're getting less DC product than before, or are we getting a comparable amount and people are just not understanding the history correctly? Is it possible that the change in distribution of non-main set product has led to this perception? In the past, getting collector sets like Giants and Watchmen, then transitioning into getting Gravity Feed mini sets to now getting Iconics, and people perceive this change as a decrease. I've always felt like it's kind of been every 10 months we get a DC set, right? And I think that's pretty accurate to what Anthony came up with as far as his stats.
The complaint is that we get way more Marvel than DC. And that is very true. I mean, if you look at from going back to Notorious, if you just look at the main sets, Notorious, Masters of Time, and now Lantern Legacy, like we have 3 sets, and now you can go ahead and look at the modern, or not even the modern, but like the Marvel sets between that. And you have Smash and Destroy, Spider-Verse, Collector's Trove, Black Panther, Deadpool Weapon X, Next Phase, let's see, Wheels of Vengeance, Spider-Man Beyond Amazing, there's Batman Team Up, but Avengers Forever, X-Men X of Swords. Like we're getting...
I mean, that comes down to Marvel as a...
3 times now. Yeah, no, it is, yeah, but...
So another factor that could be in this too is that are we getting more? It's not that we're getting less DC sets; we're just getting more Marvel sets because we're averaging, I think, 5 a year. Was that maybe 4 before? And so instead of 1 DC set and 3 Marvel, now it's 1 DC set and 4 Marvel. So it's not that we're getting less DC; we're just getting more Marvel.
I wish we had more DC compared to Marvel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want the balance to be a little more tilted the other way.
But I mean, that's your contracts and everything, go into place. There's a lot more that is more involved.
Well, it's pretty well known that DC is just a harder company to deal with, right? So I think that kind of leads to fewer sets, but that also leads to when they do a set, it tends to be pretty huge and they go bigger and harder.
Well, their contracts are different too. Like they pay the artists differently than Marvel does. So their nuances are just different too. Like as far as like who you're dealing with, and also DC's been in flux for the better half of 5 to 10 years, I think, or something, or at least like
longer
DC.
than that, realistically.
Yeah. So maybe that also to consider is there might have been more DC like side sets with like the old Gravity Feeds too, with like say like the movie sets and stuff, especially when like the Batman movies were coming out, stuff like that was more popular.
Yeah, we're not getting less DC sets than we used to.
No,
it's just a huge discrepancy between Marvel and DC.
And we're getting more properties too, right? Especially with Iconics. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's more or less it. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be mad if we got more DC stuff. We are getting more DC Iconics. I feel like at least the Iconic side of it. If you look at DC and Marvel, I feel like it's a pretty even split. So,
well, I'm gonna complain until DC gives me an Aquaman set, and then it's like, okay, DC, you can do whatever you want.
Well, fair.
Keep open there. Pete, do you have an opinion on this?
And I just think it's just we get so many more Marvel sets. I would like more DC stuff. I think twice a year is not too much to ask.
All right. Then we have Mark Bird. Hey guys, been great to have such expansive coverage of CCO Tropical Regionals. Do you think you'll do the same again next year, or felt that this approach was biting off more than some of you wanted to chew? I personally like getting the info out there. It does make it a little bit easier to get weekly episodes out as well. So I would like to continue these, especially for states. On weekends that have 9 events, I think it leads to episodes that are going to be a little bit longer. So this 2-day recording is going to probably end up being, I don't know, 4 to 5 hours. Where do you guys stand on this this venture?
I mean,
we're going to be pushing. We're going to be pushing 6 hours by the end of this.
Yeah,
I think there's the ways that we're going to have to look at. Like, I like the coverage. I think we're going to have to look at everything that we try to accomplish in a finite amount of time during a week. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, I'm always hungry, so I will bite off more than I can chew most of the time. But yeah, the 9 event weeks, that was a little much.
I enjoy it. This is our bread and butter. This is what people come to listen to. They come to listen to us talking about their teams because it's going to allow people to feel like they're with us, because no other podcast does what we do. And that's, we're going to talk about, even if you hit 8th place or 10th place, we'll talk about your team.
So don't worry, Aaron.
Very, very selective.
I cannot wait for Worlds. This is
what is he going to do? He's going to get 8th place at Worlds? I'm just saying,
He's going to be
10th
place judge.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like doing it. This is always fun. So,
are there any figures or builds you were surprised you did not see more of? The first, it's kind of weird because we did break this up into 2 days, and I feel like the days were very different. They actually did feel like different weeks, right?
A little bit,
yeah. The first 6 events were very different than the last 3.
Yeah. So I would have said with the first 6, I didn't see much Ghost Rider, but then he popped up a ton. So I don't know I didn't look at the states to see if like regional was a part of that, but it just seemed a little bit weird to have that breakdown.
It didn't feel regional. The last states we went over were kind of all over the place, so that definitely didn't feel regional.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the states. Was there anything that you guys feel did not get seen throughout the whole 9?
Yeah,
I was really surprised.
We need more Primus.
I was really surprised to not see Plants. I was like, they have kind of fallen.
We saw Plants. Plants got it in Nebraska. Top 4. It was 3rd place.
Oh, well, I just meant more in general. I was just, that's a team that I'm like, it really hasn't slowed down, and I'm just really surprised to not see as much of it.
Bringing Juice out, it makes it hard for you to be able to attack consistently with Ivy, because that 10 attack sucks.
It does, yeah.
So, yeah, and even if you give her like the Bucky's arm, she's only an 11, and you're dealing with 22 defenses.
Can you still, like, say if he's not main force, could you still do like the Batman enemy thing to make sure she has like a 12 from copying it from someone then?
Yeah, no, that's why the plant team that we did go over, I felt that having the Iconics Harley to bring in with Ivy to give her that 12 would have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's...
But yeah, I think the real answer to the question is the things that I thought we were going to see that we didn't, we saw on the last 3 builds, and a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Lantern Legacy is now legal for Worlds. Formally, this would mean that the set would get the 13-month death sentence in Modern. Do you think we may hear a new rotation mentality from WizKids, or perhaps that there will be an asterisk next to Legacy Lantern Legacy to let it have 2 years in Modern? I don't think they've ever really even officially stated 2 worlds, right? That's just what it has looked like.
Yeah, they can do whatever they want, though. I mean, didn't Disney Plus technically rotate early, or was that
Disney Plus was the first set to rotate early with the 15 months?
That's what. Okay, so yeah, so that's what I was thinking was the 15 months. So I mean, again, they can basically do whatever they want. So if they want to keep it in, they certainly can. That's up to their discretion.
It'd be really
But
sad
if
to
you look
lose
at
it
it,
after
Deadpool
13 months,
Weapon
though.
X.
Oh yeah,
You say that, but look at Deadpool Weapon X. Like this is going to be 16 months, and it feels like they've been around forever with that Prime Colossus and the
I
amount
was
he's
gonna
been
say
playing.
with Frank Colossus, he feels like he's been around for years at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, we're getting
just
this
gonna
right before Worlds, right? So you're going to tell me in a year it's just gone?
No, I'm not saying
No,
that. It's just such a difference between the two, is what I think Miles is trying to get at about how you feel like something is like very heavily played versus uh the like this where it's like, oh man, it's gone already, you know?
Well, what did we get last year as Masters of Time, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like a few weeks difference. So imagine we
Yeah,
lose Masters of Time
will
after
be-
Worlds.
This is the
Oh,
first
no.
World for Masters of Time.
I was gonna say it's the first one, yeah.
Right, but
Which
as
is
far
insane.
as the actual time frame, you're talking about weeks difference. So imagine that we would be losing Masters of Time after Worlds. Like that sounds ridiculous, right? That's not
It's
okay.
like a 2 week difference, isn't it? I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
it's like 2 weeks. I think it came out like the week after or that week, right? Wasn't it? The release was
The week before was release. The week
Yeah.
before, I think.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's like pretty close to the same time.
Yeah.
No, because the release is the 27th, so that's almost a month in difference.
So it's
Versus,
so it's
like-
13 months.
No. I meant no. As far as the window between it releasing and Worlds actually happening. Sorry, that's what I'm getting at. Like, there's a bigger gap between the two, which I still think just let it ride.
So Masters of Time came out August 28th.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's what
So,
he's say. It's
Yeah.
as if Masters of Time would be rotating after Worlds this year. That's what he's trying to compare.
Yeah.
They came out
But-
the exact same day, essentially.
yes, my point was that the difference in time between when Worlds actually happens is different now.
No, he was just saying that how you would feel if it rotated next year is like if Masters of Time rotate after Worlds this year.
Oh no,
Like,
I'd be super sad about
Yeah,
it.
that's
Like,
what-
it's gone already. Yeah.
It's just too early. So yeah.
Yeah.
If they're gonna make it
Mark,
legal for
this is-
Worlds, go ahead.
This is getting a death metal Wonder Woman treatment. You're going to be playing Land Legacy in 2029.
And everybody's gonna be bitching about the batteries.
Modern Age is
You heard it here first.
Modern Age is certainly in an interesting place right now, for better or for worse, with a small chance of some post CCO erratas, rulings, or bannings, but more likely post Worlds to hear the final word on some of the big bads. With this in mind, do you think we are actually seeing the renaissance of Silver Age, the fine wine era of a well-balanced and suitably reactive response to the modern meta pieces? Interesting is an interesting word to use there for modern. I'm already going to tell you, though, I'm more interested and excited to play Silver at Worlds than Modern. So we were just talking about this. There's not a whole lot that I'm super excited about for Modern at Worlds, but Silver is one of the things that is keeping me a little bit more excited. But we're still showing up because we want things to be successful.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see how like modern plays out at Worlds. But as far as like excitement, I am quite stoked for Silver comparatively to modern. Like, I'll still play modern because there's things I want to try and see, like, hey, can I make this work? But I'm very much very stoked for Silver, especially with what like I got to test play. Was that last week, I think, in Kenosha, which was, I mean, Silver is just much more where I feel like you can experiment and try things, and it's not so defined is the word I'll use for that.
Yeah, Silver's just fun. I'm doing the experiment of getting 3 wins with Joe Fixit.
I was going for 3 wins with Unimind, and not the Unimind you think.
Pete, where do you stand on
Silver's
Silver?
a
Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, it's a bigger format. It's a more inclusive format. It's also a better managed format where you get decisive. I can't think of the word right now. You get decisive rulings on pieces that cause problems for the whole format. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they're doing. This piece sucks to play against, so you're not going to see it in silver. This piece got played a ton in modern, so you're not going to see it for a year in silver. These pieces are problematic when you stack them all together. Well, guess what? You don't get to do that. Now
And
go play
honestly,
HeroClix.
And honestly, if you look at even the most recent update, like it's been a very leveled approach as far as like what goes where. Like you look at the restricted list and you see Ares and the cloak and trick arrows hit the restricted list, which I think were really like awesome choices versus like you say the piece that gets played with the cloak, what, 85% of the time you just do the cloak instead because the cloak is the enabler. So I think that's a much more nuanced approach to something like that, and it's not as heavy-handed, and that's like what we need as far as like adjustments or responding to like what you see as play or what's being seen as played.
I think the silver at Origins was really rough, but everything that was addressed in modern was the worst things, and you have to wait, right, before you can address the stuff in silver, some of it, the modern stuff. And so as soon as it was addressed in modern, it instantly fixed silver as well. Pretty much every terrible point in silver at Origins was fixed through that. Like the trick arrows were terrible, the one shots were terrible. So all of that stuff was addressed.
What was it? I didn't notice the trick arrows being that bad. Like I
God.
I understand the one shot being terrible. I know you have a vendetta against
trick arrows themselves. The trick arrows are
trick arrows with
yeah,
they are, and then you add the fact that you can just one shot the cannon event, or you could, and then you do rivalry, and then you just get to make sure that you trigger whatever arrow you want because you hit for sure.
Okay, well that's a difference. That's like a completely different thing. I'm talking about, yes, obviously that all in concert is problematic. Yes,
the arrows by themselves are just problematic.
But here's the thing. That wasn't like, oh, when that came up, it's not like it's like, oh, that's such a good combo. That's the stuff that should get addressed. It's really funny that we can call this stuff, months in advance, and then it takes one event that's ruined by it, and then they're like, oh, well, I guess maybe it is a problem. Now let's address it. Like, some of this stuff is very obvious that it's going to ruin an event.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can go back and
I don't think I ever like argued against that point.
What?
What was that, Dan?
I don't think I ever argued against that point.
Oh no, yeah, we were just because trick arrows are problematic to begin with, even without the rivalry, and that just too dangerous. Yeah.
But what's worse is that it was able to be used with rivalry. It's not like this was like a hidden tech thing. It was something that should have been addressed in the first place.
Yeah, rivalry should have never existed.
No, taking dice out of a dice game, like, oh, that feels totally natural.
When it was previewed, it was said that by many people, but it needs to ruin events before it's addressed. So being able to say your piece cannot be targeted and then fly them up and then make sure you hit for sure because you share a keyword and then trigger a trick arrow with whatever you want, and then you can't prob that person, you can't do anything about it. Like, how is that good for the game? And it was just allowed to happen for a whole event because nobody wanted to address it. Nobody could address it that wanted to address it.
I think part of that is like being more reactive versus like proactive, but at the same time I can understand wanting to have data to support that decision, so you keep like you don't have
there's some things you don't need the data. Like I understand some.
So here's the other half of what Miles said earlier, right? I just said, there's some shitty things, but you still need to show up. But on the other end of that, if you want players playing the game, maybe address things so they want to show up as well. Like, meet in the middle here.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just playing devil's advocate of the other end of it, where they're like, well, but you banned it without even like seeing it being bad. You know, and then you have the other end of it where people are like, you don't even know if it's gonna be that bad.
Oh, what, you banned Darkseid and Juice? Guess I'm not playing Silver this year.
That's my
better off without those people.
that's my other point is you wind up with that stuff where you're like, well,
Yeah, we're better off without those.
no, I get that. I don't disagree with you. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate on this one, and I think that's why that might have been part of the reason why they wanted to have the data they had to be like, look,
I know it's so hard to think that. Like, I understand you're playing devil's advocate, but like to ruin an entire event, just it.
Well, and the funny thing was,
It's
I think they had enough data with Adepticon and some of the other side events where it was legal, where you could go, yeah, that's a problem, and I think they could have just addressed it, but that's decision making that like they don't publicly disclose. So I'm just trying to do guesswork.
I just know that's why that definitely needs to be way more proactive.
Well, we're publicly saying it right here.
They're not even reactive enough.
Well, no, I don't just no, I agree. They need to be A, proactive, and B, like if you're gonna react, you need to hit all the points, not just like 2/3 of them.
So sorry for the somber wrestling question last episode. Still great to hear the heroes you would like to see again in the ring. Something lighthearted this episode. If today's wrestlers had to uphold kayfabe everywhere in their life, who do you think would be the funniest wrestler to catch in public? Besides anyone with a mask like a luchador or like one of the members of the Wyatt Six, I think Miz is pretty funny. So I think him just being him out in the real world would be pretty good.
Yeah, I like what you did there, saying real world. I just think that's Miz to begin with. If I had someone who's like has to keep kayfabe, R-Truth.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I feel like some people just don't take off the persona, so it's just, like it's always kind of nonsense.
Pete?
I'm thinking.
Oh, Pete's gonna give the tactical answer. He's gonna.
I mean, honestly, it'd have to be somebody with some kind of ridiculous gimmick.
The librarian?
Shockmaster?
Nah, somebody from modern day.
Peter Avalon.
Yeah.
I like how you look right on the same page. Didn't take very long at all.
Well, I'm gonna go Dominic Mysterio. Dude's like married and has like 25 girlfriends.
Man.
Actually, Christian Cage. Christian Cage would be hilarious if he had to keep kayfabe in real life.
Oh yeah,
his current gimmick. He's just such a ruthless bastard. It's amazing.
He'd be
that's the Outlander.
Yeah, they would be good too.
Yeah.
All right, Michael Donicht, what do you guys think WizKids will do with Lantern Legacy as far as worlds? Personally, I hope they just let it happen so I don't have to deal with Mogo and Umbrax, etc., and resources rearing their ugly heads again for much more than a year. I'm not a fan of the planets, but they are 40 points, so I'm not full out hating them yet. I think I'm more concerned. I don't want to like lose the rings because I am a fan of equipment, so I'd rather get 3 worlds with Lantern Legacy.
Shocker.
Shut up, Dan. I'm going to construct you in the face.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just going to like boot your guy with a construct into the wall.
Oh, sorry, that's not modern.
I don't know where I get the being vigilant and saying like this could be a problem, but I have yet to see where the sky is falling. So we'll do our set review and maybe I'll be Chicken Little.
What are you talking about? The sky is always falling, Pete. What are you talking about?
No, the sky isn't falling, but there's certain things that like we're gonna be like the Animal Man Kong is not something I'm looking forward to playing.
Miles, I'm speaking in a hyperbole. Like I'm
speaking in facts. It's gonna kill Sinestro Prime is going to ruin the game. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
This
the end
game
of
was
Quick.
built on
We know
stat
it.
mods. If they do not ban him instantly, I mean, I think that they're going to lose at least 80%, if not more, of their HeroClix players.
Oh yeah, if they don't ban him, we riot, right? Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, 3 years I'm fine with. Just like X of Swords.
Yeah, they got some extra time.
Yeah, I mean that was totally fine. There was only like 2 problematic figures really out of that, maybe 3 out of that set, and one of them was because of another figure. So
Yeah, the other one was a Prime.
Yes, I'm thinking about the grand prizes and then Sinister, but yeah, oh yeah, that Mad Jim was another one.
Dylan Barrett, what do you think about the God of Light and Animal Man? I don't think I'm sold on God of Light for 125 points. He could bring in 6 Jersey Devils from the sideline. So there's that.
Could he?
Do you like Primus?
Primus says no.
Did you just have that queued up?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah.
So, I mean, well,
Animal
no,
Man is
because
pretty sick,
you can only generate 10 of the different constructs, right?
Well, there is no black construct.
Oh,
so-
sorry, 9. Sorry, 9. My bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you get 9.
so you can only generate 9 constructs with God of Light. Anyway,
Okay, so how does that affect the
Yeah,
6 Jersey
9
Devils?
swords. That's not good enough.
because
yeah.
you're not even getting 1 out at that point.
What do you mean? Yeah, you are. So you're going to generate before that. So if you generate 4 and then you power generate, you're going to generate 9. So then you can get all of them out there after resolutions because you're going to replace one of those figures.
I still don't quite. I know there's a trick to this, but it's still.
So it says after resolutions, they're each going to get their 13th token. And after resolutions, you replace that figure. Those figures all came out at the same time. So you're going to replace one of those figures.
Oh, why was he not unique? This just feels real dumb, but okay.
Jersey Devil?
So you're going to generate 4 and then, yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically just like a hyped up version of the Hydra team that Mike and Joe played,
right?
yeah. So instead of bringing in 2 Jersey Devils because you're bringing in 2 Hydra, you're generating a ton of constructs and then bringing in 6 Jersey Devils. So that's the only thing he's got going for him.
I feel like this should be a once for all characters with this trait kind of thing.
Yeah, that would fix a lot of things.
Yeah.
Every sideline active should be unique.
Yes, exactly.
Well, it's either or, because obviously they can at least make that fix in an errata and be like, it's cool. You only need 1 versus let me pop out 6.
Well, that's the entire thing about these cryptids too. Even Bigfoot, like there's only supposed to be 1 of them.
Yeah.
I guess it's supposed to be more than 1 Bigfoot, but still,
No, I get you. But I mean, I honestly don't think that God, I mean, yeah, he's 125 points, but he does an awful lot for 125 points.
Does he? Like bring in 6 Jersey Devils, maybe?
Okay, besides the obvious shenanigans.
You're not bringing them in because we got Primus.
Do you like Primus?
I got to make up all the times we didn't drop it.
All right, so what do you like about him? Is 12 phasing?
I mean, it's move and then make an attack, which is it's a range attack, and he's got 8 range that sees through characters and hindering. That's pretty solid, and he's good. He's got good stat values, so yeah, I like that quite a bit, and he offers good things defensively too with his defense power. So yeah, I think that's pretty solid.
It's a lot of points.
This
feels like a set review argument.
We can save it for that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not giving.
I'm just saying.
That's fine. It's not like I won't. I won't stick to my points on the set review either. But
what about Animal Man though? I think he's pretty sick. That guy's just going to be everywhere, and just what Miles is very adamant about is that
I'm not a big fan of the sculpt, but yeah, what he offers is awesome.
You don't like his sculpt?
He's the most comic accurate and dial accurate Animal Man will probably ever get. Like when you think of Animal Man, like that's Animal Man. Pat did a great job designing him.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
hats off to
it's
Cat
a
for
great
the creativity on the design, and also not a figure I would have expected either. So that's also cool.
And that's exactly what I like to see from if you're going to be designing figures like as a champion, like make a figure that you will never see. So that was a great call. Like even though we got a Master of Time Animal Man, like this is still the right call.
Yeah, very different version of him.
And you can put this on that Animal Man.
That is something you can do.
Yeah.
You can also play 125 point God of Light. It's something you can do.
Yes, it is.
I like Animal Man. I'm gonna look at this God of Light piece. Maybe I'll argue with the inside, but I'm not gonna do it tonight.
Okay. Going to.
You better bring your points, your bullet points, because you're gonna lose that argument.
Yes.
I mean, you can say I can lose the argument, but that only that washes out only after pieces get played. So.
Or when the entire conversation is edited, and you say things that you didn't even say, then I really win.
I mean, that's fair, but that's on you, and that speaks more to you as a person than me, so I'm okay with that.
Let's see what I can turn that into. Tune in to the end of the episode, folks, and see what Dan has to say.
Where I will murder you.
Going to Brian Dormeyer. King Brian returns. I've got question. You've got answers. It's Ask E or Degenerates Anything. You would have loved the Washington CCO field, boys. No real juicers to be found. Well, that sounds glorious, Brian.
I don't know. We got some juicers locally now, so this is rough times out here.
Mm-hmm. Locally, I've noticed a resurgence in play for Hidari Yao. Having played a few games against her, it seems like there's still quite a bit of potential to be had, even without free actions for running shot and pulse wave. Do you think that players playing the current hotness have forgotten how good Hidari can be, or should she go back in the toolbox to gather dust? I think she's pretty close to the only viable range attacker, right? Her and Hawkeye, as far as main attackers.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that's even close.
I'd still put Deadpool Elsa up there. Honestly, they're close. They're not.
Yeah, but they're more of your support attacker. They're not going to be your main attacker like those two.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I've used them as a main attacker, so that's I guess when I've ran them, that's what I put them as.
But the Beetlejuice thing still makes me say Destroyer armor is just infinitely better. You don't have to worry about giving that pulse wave up, and she just does so much. Then it's +2 defense, the reducer, the 3/6 willpower, so she just keeps going. So yeah, she's as you can see with the results, she's gonna pick up play, and she definitely is gonna be over by Worlds.
Well, with no barrel, I think that's exactly why the Destroyer is just a better play right now. So you have to try and protect her. That's because they're going to be coming to get you regardless,
Mm-hmm.
Because universal weapon and trick arrows are still great, but you still need that defense because the teams are getting to you
right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defense is nice, especially with the reducer, so she's not as vulnerable to the full damage if you don't have 4 characters.
Because that was one of the biggest things, was knocking her back for that extra ping if you do have more than, was it 4 people?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, no, that's what I did every time. If I could knock her into the wall or knock her off a ledge, that's exactly what I did.
I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think you can go with the armor. I think the armor's the better answer currently, but dude, pulse wave for 3 is pulse wave for 3. I mean, that eats a lot of teams. If somehow you don't kill her and that goes off twice, that's pretty much the game most of the time.
But that's just it. She's such an easy target without that because you can get anywhere. Mm-hmm. So I think the pulse wave or the universal weapon giving her pulse wave is just it's devastating, but it's too easy to go get her immediately after.
No, I like her better with the armor, and I think that there's tons of stuff that you can do to make her just the preeminent range attacker that she's always been.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she
Yeah, it's
plays
just
on
hard to
theme
do
with
with the
things like
armor
Green
when you're
Man
playing Merc.
and tons of other stuff.
Stop it.
And tons of other stuff.
Stop it. We talk all about clicks, but let's talk about the real strategy, dealing with the long drives to tournaments not in your immediate area. What's your strategy for these drives? If you're the driver for a group on a long drive for a tournament, what do you do to keep your brain sharp? What do you have queued up on your playlist? Any specific hype songs? As for King Brian, we always played Dad Vibes by Limp Bizkit when we were closing in on our destination. I used to actually be the driver for most events, but Pete, you like to drive a lot, and Looper's been driving a lot lately too.
I'm going to my playlist right now, actually. See what I have on here. It's a very small playlist besides my Limp Bizkit. You got 3 Days Grace, I Am Machine, Skillet Monster, ICP Suicide Hotline. And then, of course, all the Hogan themes. That's what I play.
We put a couple wrestling things on. I don't have a specific song or a playlist. It's usually whatever like new fast-paced song that I'm on right now. But I just usually have an ongoing playlist that I'm always going with.
Yeah. When I'm driving and I'm playing these songs, I'm able to since I don't actually play or play test, I literally as I'm driving my 5-hour drive to CLIX camp, I'm going through all the potential matchups and how I would do in certain situations. It's very boring and weird.
We usually most of our drives are only 2 hours though, so that's less than half of what that just was for you that you're talking about. Your closest venues are 5 hours, right? 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, and then if I drive to Roseburg, that's an hour and a half to play in a casual event against 6 Kongs. Oh, but don't worry, Jason. I'm waiting for your next Golden Age event. I'm going there to make sure no one else has fun.
Oh, come on, Miles. You just play Black Lanterns, and then nobody will have fun.
Oh no, I'm not playing Black Lanterns. I'll just message and show you what I'm playing.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna tell them.
Dan, do you have an answer?
I don't really have a specific hype song. It's just something I'll be sliding through my music, my library, and something will pop on that's nostalgic or something or whatever, or just hits the right note at the time, and that'll pretty much do it for me.
Pete?
A lot of times it's whatever's on the ever evolving playlist that I don't even know. I have to look at. It's probably 20 plus hours at this point. So more things get added than get taken off. But I would say Rollin' by Limp Bizkit is always a classic, and whatever wrestling themes we need to hype us up that day.
I agree with all those. King Brian, the OG, and Eternal Click's dad rejects all challengers to both of his monikers. Get wrecked, nerds. Miles, do you want to shoot back at him at all on that one?
No, I mean, he can go ahead and talk all he wants.
Okay.
I give him plenty of opportunities to walk the walk. He decides to show up in a wheelchair each time.
Oh.
Jeff Dumas, what's your opinion on copying someone else's build? Should you give credit in the team name or something like that? There's always going to be copying. Some people even just like to pilot, I think, proven teams. I don't think it's necessary. You have to credit it. Everyone just knows, oh, that's Joe's team. So I don't think it's that vital, or at least all the time. I do respect it when people do shout it out, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not throwing shade at people when I say it's Joe's team.
No.
No, they don't. If somebody we go over their team and I say that, it's nothing personal or throwing shade at you. But yeah, you don't have to, but it's nice, I guess, if you do. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of copy paste.
I don't think I've ever necessarily copied a whole team. I've definitely copied an idea, and I've taken something from that and added other things to it or something like that. But I don't ever, at least personally, I don't think I've ever copied a full team.
Pete, what's your take on this one?
No, I think it's nice to give credit where credit's due. You know if it's your build or not. But everybody borrows things from other builds, or you see something that ends up on your build that you like. So I mean, I'll just flat tell people where I got my idea from.
Did Ricky send you his team yet?
No, sadly he isn't.
Oh wait, it should just be his CCO team. I feel like honestly, I don't think he really is gonna tweak it. Maybe he will. I don't know.
He can go back to plants, throw everyone off.
Wait, no, that was Matt. That wasn't Ricky. Ricky was playing.
I know.
Ricky was playing
No,
Vengeance.
Ricky played it once.
Did he play Plants once? Okay.
Yeah,
I
he
feel
did
like okay. All right.
Yeah, he did awful.
All right, Wes Robertson. When a kid pulls a dumb prank on their friends and yanks their pants down to embarrass them, is it called pants or depantsed? Or depants? Isn't it pantsed?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pants. Yeah, that's what I know it as.
So I think
Or
they're
checking their oil.
God damn it, Miles.
I missed whatever he just said, and I'm kind of thankful I did.
So yeah, wrong on both those answers, Wes. But message Miles and he'll talk to you about checking your oil.
Oh God.
What was your
I am
favorite?
a human mechanic.
What?
I am a human mechanic.
What was your favorite snack time beverage and why was it High C Ecto Cooler? So Ecto Cooler was good, but mine was actually Boppin' Berry. So it was, I remember this one. It was a strawberry juice drink thing. It was a blue box, had a strawberry face on there, and it was like a piano or a keyboard or something like that. That one was my favorite.
Nesquik and whole milk.
Ugh.
Don't you say ew to chocolate milk. I get chocolate milk on my coffee every morning. I love me some chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk with your coffee?
Yeah,
Sounds
some
like
milk.
that might be okay. Yeah, and I don't even drink coffee. That
So like,
still sounds okay.
instead of using half and half, you throw chocolate milk in there. Gives it some flavor.
Hmm.
So that way you don't have to use cream or anything. You just use chocolate milk.
Okay. Dan, what was in your
Try it.
lunchbox today?
Oh, I thought this was one of those where I was like thinking back to like when I was a kid, and it was the I think it
Yeah,
was,
that's
Yeah,
what
so
we're
what
talking
was in your
about.
lunchbox today?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, fair. I think it was Capri Sun. Yeah, that was probably my snack beverage of choice. So those were always good.
Oliver really likes this new Moon Punch. Are you a big fan of the new Moon Punch?
I don't think I follow the same trends as Ollie, so no.
Okay. Pete, tell me about your favorite beverage when you were just a little guy.
Old English.
Is that
That sounds
alcohol?
right.
Yeah, Old English.
Okay.
Oh, that's
How's that? That's my
way
final
better
answer.
That's way better than I thought it was going to be.
Kids today who call themselves gamers have all the fancy controllers with 20 buttons and realistic graphics. How do you think they would manage against the OG Super Mario on the Nintendo? I think they would just quit because they're just not entertaining enough for them. They need to be entertained and stimulated every second of every second.
Oh yeah, no, they would quit. I did that to my kids to have them play, and they said it was too hard.
Yeah.
And they also get really mad at current games that are super easy. And I'm like, oh man, let me introduce you to a game called Echo the Dolphin.
Oh,
My
man.
daughter, she was pissed after 3 minutes.
Man, I remember just swimming around what is it? I think it was like a weekend, a full weekend, right? You're just swimming around the ocean. What were you supposed to do in that game?
So you have to go all the way to the bottom and swim as fast as you can up top and jump into the air to get the game to start.
Well, yeah, we did that, but that did take some time to learn.
Yeah.
But then,
And then it's hard.
yeah, you just
Yeah.
swim around the ocean, though. I don't know how to trigger anything else happening.
Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, they can't keep up. Like I did have my oldest daughter, I did get her to beat Super Mario 3 before she was 3. But then I went back to work and then she didn't like any of the other older games.
Yeah, I've tried. Nothing really gets their attention.
No.
Honestly,
The fighting
I don't know.
games, dude.
I enjoyed some of the old side scroll. I mean, like Mario's I thought Mario was great. Like Super Mario World stuff. Like I don't know, but
On the
that's just
Switch?
me. No, on the N64.
Okay.
Jeez.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
regular Nintendo.
Yeah. Pete, what are your kids? Have they played any of the old stuff?
Yeah, they won't play it. Like they'll tell you it's too hard.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wait,
like they'll quit.
wait, seriously? Wow, I would not. Okay. Oh
No, yeah, the older games, it's too hard for kids these days.
man, I love the older games. They're
The
fantastic.
old Dan, what older game are you talking about? Like specifically, I'm just asking.
Mario Kart 8.
I mean, like some of the older side scrollers, like that. What Castlevania is pretty good still. I don't.
Okay.
Those are the first two that like pop into my mind.
Yeah, the 2-button controller causes a lot of problems for the kids. It's just not that stuff seemed intuitive to us, but dude, Super Mario is a pretty hard game actually. I mean, let's not talk about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right, Redmond?
Dude, the same
Or
thing with
Battletoads. Nobody ever actually beat those games.
No. So I
That one
remember
was so hard.
I was able to get in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one, right? I got to the one where you would go to the rooftops. And then again, I didn't know what to do and I couldn't get on the other side of the gates. I just would go from like building to building and just no idea where to go. How far did you
it's
get?
not that easy. I beat the game.
Whoa, you better beat the game.
The bomb swimming under the water, you gotta sacrifice turtles. Like that's the secret. You have to figure out like you have to constantly be switching them.
That level was so stressful.
Yeah.
That level was damn near impossible. I think I beat it once.
Yeah.
One time.
That was how I felt with the old Spyro games, like as the platformer. Like that's definitely how I felt when I was a kid, and I actually came back to it as an adult and was like, hey, I kind of understand how this works now.
And just for point of reference, I've played every Dark Souls or Dark Souls variant and beaten them for the most part. I think there's like one I didn't finish because I just lost interest. But like the old 8-bit games are no joke.
What was the other game that you mentioned? Oh, Battletoads. How far did you get in that? I think I don't know if I was ever able to beat that Wave Runner thing where you had to like guess where the walls were going to be.
The speeder bike? No, you had to memorize it, and it punished you if you did not do it correctly.
Dude, I had a game magazine that had the entire level picked up. I would pause it and then get ready to like know what way to go and then pause it again and then look what the next ones are, and I still could not beat it. That level was stupid.
Yeah. Ghosts and Goblins is another one.
Miles, did you beat Battletoads?
I didn't. I beat the Battletoads Double Dragon one on Super Nintendo, but not the regular Nintendo one.
Okay.
That one was just... There wasn't a lot of regular Nintendo games that I beat. Another really hard one was the Tiny Toon Adventures. I think it was 2.
That was
it was
fun.
the
I didn't play
Funhouse.
2. I played the first one. The first one was fun.
Funhouse. Yeah, you had like a roller coaster level with Babs, and then you had like a water with the cat, bumper cars with the duck. That was fun.
I don't know if I played that one. All right, going to number 4. First, Michael Keaton, now Prime Sinestro. Is WizKids going to continue down this road of making characters with map-wide effects that just say you can't play the game? What is the reasoning for these figures, and how much longer will it go on? At what point will they listen to the community and blackheart these figures? Oh, Wes, Prime Sinestro is fine. You cannot compare him to Beetlejuice. We might just have to do a little debate on this because comparing the two is insanity.
I'd like to do that. Can I moderate it? Actually, I'll get Aquamouse to moderate it. I would just love Redmond versus or Redgorn versus Westpool on who is worse for the game, Michael Keaton or Prime Sinestro.
It's very clear that they want people to like just smash and bash in the middle, but yeah, then they make these map-wide effects things that you can just be on either side of the map and just hide behind stuff.
I mean, Sinestro's not really like hiding though. That's the thing with like you're still
no map-wide effects. No, what it is it's a piss poor answer to them handing out ridiculous amounts of modifiers. The same thing with Michael Keaton and his stopping free actions. It's like, oh, these are a problem. Here, let's make a figure that answers it. Yeah, we already have figures we actually have to put in work for with Mern and Kale. Like, you still have to do, it doesn't just shut stuff off. Map wide effects are stupid, and I've been saying this since the beginning because we had two figures that did something similar to Sinestro or to Mr. Sinister and Saturnine, but like they weren't as easy to pull off, and then they came out with those two that just did map wide. Map wide effects it's counterintuitive, and it takes strategy out of the game. And so I don't know if maybe there's some designers that just aren't good at strategy, and so they're trying to take strategy out of the game because they think that it's going to help. When in actuality it doesn't, it makes it worse.
Wait, you mean you're saying Sinister and Saturnine were? Wait,
Yes, there's figures that came out before them that did the exact same thing, but they weren't map wide.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah. Okay,
that's what I'm saying about. Yeah.
I thought I was like, wait a second. I was like, I thought you were saying they were better, and I'm like, wait, is what?
No. What I'm saying is they already had a similar effect for figures that came out before them, that were you had to within range or line of fire, and then they're like, oh no. So those figures automatically, even though they were still modern, and one of them still is, become obsolete because you make something that's map wide, and so you completely take out the benefits of that. And there's never been something that does something map wide that's good.
That's fair. Yeah, I always think of something like that. If you have like such a powerful effect, it usually should have some kind of limit on it, or it has, or you have to, or it has to be contingent on something. As much as I don't think Sinestro's a big deal because ooh, you don't get stat mods. Okay, cool. I'm an 11 on your 18. That's an average roll. Couple problems.
And so now defend becomes an even bigger issue if you have someone with a 19 defend.
Yeah,
because then you have to roll an 8 instead of a 7. It's fine.
I mean, that's just,
more than that. You also you can still modify them. You just can't positive.
No, Sinestro says you can't. Defend's a replacement, not a modification.
Yes, I know. I'm saying Sinestro says you can't positively.
Tell Miles again. Tell Miles again that it's a replacement and not a modification.
Yeah, he's talking about you knock your opponent down.
That's what I said. The replacement. So that just makes defend that much better. Is what I'm saying.
Miles,
I didn't say you can't use defend.
Is defend a replacement or modifier?
It's a replacement. When did I say it was a modifier?
You didn't.
Okay. I was getting confused. I'm like, you're not modifying. No,
you can still negatively modify it, just like other pieces. You just can't positively modify it with Sinestro.
I just don't think he's the big sky is falling thing.
Nobody. There's only one person that says that, and it's Wes.
No, it's not. It's just he's no.
In general, the map wide stuff is kind of stupid, but this is not. He's a cool piece. I think it's totally fine. Points are good. He's your prime. There's nothing wrong.
I was gonna say
it's just a design flaw that WizKids has been doing with CLIX, with these map wide effects that just And I don't see it stopping anytime soon because it's been happening for years.
Prizing for Red, White, and CLIX has been announced. Do you think Wes will reach his goal of 100 participants? Having seen the prize level is $50 too high for 300 modern, given that you get a sealed brick if you make cut. The prizing does seem good, but $50 is a lot though, and many people go to these events not expecting to make cut. So I think it's a really hard call to say that the price to get that type of prizing just set will pay off in attendance. 100 unique people would be quite the accomplishment though. So if you can pull that off, my hat off is off to you, because that's something to really be proud of.
Mm-hmm. I think that we've only had Scott Porter versus the World and Worlds are the only ones that have got 100 participants
or over. Yeah.
So each top 8 gets a brick. But what do you think about the $50 entry fee for modern though?
That's way too much.
That's a lot.
I wouldn't even pay that. I'm not paying $50 for an entry fee. That's like what you're gonna be paying if you're doing a team sealed with 3 people and you get a brick to split between 3 people.
What do you guys think about my statement that people go not expecting to make cut and just wanting to play, and then that being kind of a deterrent where they have to pay that much?
For majority, yeah. Especially because 100 people,
and that's one of
you're
those.
32.
That's one of those where you should or I don't know, but I think where the pricing is trickled down a little further, where the floor is higher, I guess, for what you're getting for entry is better. That obviously you can still differentiate.
Yeah, he's trying to raise as much money as he can for this, and I think the real way to do it is to lower the entry level and just encourage people to donate. I think that goes a long way too.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
You can have a thing that's for donations that go to that. $50 is extremely high for modern. So let's say by some miracle he does hit the 100 people, you're going to cut to what, top 64? Top 32. Sounds about right for 100.
Yeah.
Or what would the cut be? Top 64?
I think it's it was top 64 for Worlds last year, but that was over 100.
That was 100. That was almost 200 people.
Yeah. So I would think top 32 then if you're 100 or
yeah,
under.
So then you're going to have 68 people that aren't getting anything for pricing.
Right. So I think that the $50 price point might end up hurting more than helping. And then, like, for me, if I'm going with Oliver, that's $100 that I have to pay for us to do modern, and that seems like a lot. All right, will you be buying raffle tickets to play Hot CLIX? So I cannot be mixing food and CLIX, especially just messy food and CLIX. This seems a little out there. So the official.
I like it in theory. I'm not a big fan of it in like the actuality, because this is one of the times I'll actually agree with you where the food and CLIX do not mix.
So what
like,
if
my CLIX stays as possible?
What do you think about, instead of this, you actually had a team that you played with, and so you had one person that had the figures, and then the other person would feed them the wings so they didn't have to touch them, and then the other person was the milkman.
For it to be glissies and hot wings. I want
there we go.
All right, going to Caleb Cadu. Been trying to build with Kanjar Row lately and wanted to know what you think about the figure and any team ideas for modern and or silver. Here are some of the teams I've been cooking up for him. Most don't have maps added because I don't have very good maps. Well, go to Gamer Maps and pick up some neoprenes. Let's take a look. I think he had, 4 or 5 different ones?
It would be 5.
All right, so we have Gong Master Mark 48. So this is 048 Ghost Rider, Caveman Wally West with the +1 longsword, Mr. Fantastic from, this is that OP one that can do the outwit power one, Kanjar Row with Destroyer Armor, Scarlet Witch, Predegaton, and Copycat. Just starting out, I do like Destroyer Armor on Kanjar Row, just for the reasons that we've talked about before, the 3-8 willpower. He does get a reducer. He's less likely to get knocked back.
8? Didn't know you were rolling a D8. Yeah.
Or is it 3-6? Whatever. It's late. And the targeting. So I actually like that right out of the gate. But Ghost Rider's not going to save your people, from his own pulse wave. And so I'm not sure how much I like that part. Does the Lucas PJ Scott Pog, though, does that work?
That works.
Yes.
So I think
So what you do is you're going to take Ghost Rider off. You're going to take Destroyer off of him. You're going to add the Phoenix Pog. You're going to add PJ Scott Lucas, and you're going to add Mern with the Destroyer armor.
Yep. Okay.
Because then he's able to see that.
Nope.
Then he can pulse wave through walls. That's actually kind of fun.
Yeah. And then you get Mern with Destroyer armor.
That does not seem like a goal. All right, next build is Captain Gong, which is Captain Universe, that same Mr. Fantastic with the Hell Cycle, Kanjar Row with the Destroyer Armor, Spider-Man Noir, and then Predegaton. So what's the deal with this Mr. Fantastic? Is there some connection I'm missing with Kanjar Row? Or does he just like him because of the power outwit over Beetlejuice?
I think that, and then the fact that you can then make an attack is good.
Because he's just flying up there with hypersonic.
Yeah, but then how are you
guess.
power actioning outwitting unless you're just sitting there for a
Same turn, yeah. All right, let's see the other one here. Want to touch my gong? This one's off to a good start. Colossus with the destroyer armor, Butterfly, Kong, Kanjar Row with the +1 longsword, and the Shuri Black Panther uncommon. I think this one just has stronger pieces, right? So far this one is better.
Yeah, but there's only one. You only have one butterfly option, and I don't think that's good. I don't think you need juice either.
Yeah,
you take off juice, you take off more options.
Yeah,
you never have one butterfly option.
But you get rid of mimic too, so you have at least 3 butterfly options.
Yeah, because like even if you're just going as Despero, like Despero is going to shut off Caveman Wally. I know you have the fortify, but you know what? I'm going to just take away your butterfly swap.
I think you put something different on Colossus, just like we saw in the builds with Hidari Yao. Give him the glider for the same amount of points, and then put 5 more points into Kanjar Row. And he's got, what else? Can probably get rid of insurance policy.
Yeah,
for sure.
An insurance policy, I think, is only going to see honestly, with the uptick
nifties.
in the nifty stuff,
Yeah, there's a chance.
that might actually be viable. But yeah, I was going to say before the uptick in that stuff, insurance policy wasn't that good because most of the other game elements that are terrain markers are 0. So.
All right, and then we have. How long is that gong? Oh, I hope this is a sandworm build. Oh, it's not. So Caveman Wally West with the +1 longsword, Mr. Fantastic, Kanjar Row with the destroyer armor, the leader, Scarlet Witch, Alfred Pennyworth from the new Batman set, Perdegaton, and Copycat. I think the main thing is I'm just not seeing a lot of synergy.
No, that's why you need Mern.
You don't need Mern.
You do.
No,
because he's seeing through everything. Even if you're giant, if you're an indoor map, you're seeing through it.
You're turning Mern off when he pulse waves with a range of 16.
Totally fine.
It totally negates your stupid plan.
No, because he still has destroyer armor and he's protected because of PJ Scott Lucas.
He can just use his.
You just won't get
you
won't get the trait though. You'll get your power. You just won't get the trait.
So the leader.
No.
The leader, you can take off Alfred Pennyworth. No, you need to hear me out here, okay? Because there's also another figure that you need to be on this team. These are Mikatakalok.
Okay.
Okay, that's different.
That's better.
That's different. That's actually okay. Then you're on the right track.
So you're throwing Beezer on there.
Forgive me, Miles, but you also just went to Mern and Destroyer Armor again. Before that. Even though he is completely turned off and not viable at all in this situation.
He's not turned off because Beezer's keeping him alive. It's
we're double downing on that. Okay.
Yeah, you double on it. Yeah. And Mr. Fantastic can go. Leader can go. Alfred Pennyworth can go. And you're getting Beezer and you're getting Mern with destroyer armor.
And then I think you also need to double down on some barrier because people are going to be coming at you fast.
Yeah.
And then the last one is Gong Beater, which is, again, Caveman Wally West +1 longsword, that Mr. Fantastic. There's not something we're missing with him, right?
No.
Okay. Kanjar Row with the destroyer armor, reverse flash with Bucky's arm, Scarlet Witch with the bag of holding, the Cookie Quartet one, Alfred again, Perdegaton, Copycat, and Lucas, PJ, and Scott. Out of all of these, I think I like the one with Kong and Colossus the best, and then just make that little tweak.
No, but you need to get Beezer on there.
Because
it says all.
I understand, but I'm saying out of the ones that he sent, I like that one the best. With the slight tweak, you're almost making a brand new team, which is I do believe is better. But I am rating these 5 teams.
No, well, I'm gonna tell him how to make it better because right now, even with that Kong, so now Kong's a mobile and he's gonna have 2 action tokens.
Kong, Gong, Kong.
Wanna touch my gong is the best question. Is the best one, and then you can obviously ask Dan the question that you want to ask him, Redmond. Dan, do you want to touch Redmond's gong?
It's better than the serpent, so yeah.
Because like even with his range 8, he's gonna give all hit characters 2 action tokens, and you give him a Gong token. So then you're gonna give when you get that, you're still gonna give action tokens too, and then you're gonna give them 2 action tokens the next time. It's like you're not even gonna be able to clear because you're taking those pulse waves. Like you need Beezer to even get Kandra Row to function.
Why can't you clear?
Because you're giving him action tokens that turn.
Why does he have to go first?
When you pulse wave,
Why does
range 8 after resolutions give hit characters 2 action tokens. So you're giving those characters aren't clearing because they got action tokens that turn.
So what if Kong attacks first though?
That's still not good because then he's gonna get 2 action tokens. I don't like it.
He'll also get 2 action tokens if he attacks twice.
No. You don't want that.
What don't you want? Giving him 2 action tokens when he already has 2 action tokens?
No, because you're bloating him up to get the range 16. He's gonna make your entire team immobile.
So is the other team. What if we go? No. Do you think it's possible then to make this just a range? Just barrier up until you can get the range 16, and then just go range.
Yeah, because you still do it. He uses it.
What about Solaris then?
Yeah, as long as you got Beezer on there, because Solaris will still work and they'll be able to get the -1 of their defense or whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna have to protect yourself from your own pulse wave. But he's probably what, like a ruler?
Yeah, he's a ruler.
So you can probably look at making a ruler team.
Top 32 at Worlds.
No, I'm talking about Solaris. Solaris isn't a politician, right?
Solaris. He's a ruler. No, he can be. No, he can't because he's not standard. But yeah. So I just think you need to team him up with Beezer. You can go ahead and make a ruler and just butterfly into Beezer.
That's true. That's not bad.
There you go.
All right, and then he asks, can we make this the new must-play on every team to stomp Kryptonian into the ground even further, just for our good friend Austin Plomadon? And he has a picture of the Kryptonite ring. I'd actually be fine if it was a free equip as long as you don't have the Kryptonian keyword. I'm just sad that it's not big enough that you can wear it like a lantern ring or a mandarin ring.
So actually, I found one it's from 1989. It's a Kryptonite ring that's the exact same mold as the lantern rings. So you can put it on your finger and it looks like it fits. Goes with it and everything.
Well, I might need to get that then.
Yep, it's only $20. I saw it on eBay. I'll find it.
Worth it.
Yep.
McConnell Lamar. Hey, gents. I hope the week is off to a good start. It has been awesome to see the CCO results and the variety of things being played. What are your general thoughts on the field so far? Smash and bash, right? Run to the middle, roll dice. Yep. That's probably about 80% of it. We did see some Hawkeye do pretty good, and Hadari Yao. So some range is entering the meta again. But that's, I think, really about it, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to add anything to that?
I mean, it's the same builds that are at the top always. So I mean, it's going to take a little bit. I think post rotation might change little things, but like right now, like Smash and Bash it's clearly the best. You're going to get the collectors, you're going to get the Prime Colossus and Ghost Riders, you're going to get the Spirit of Vengeance. You'll have some Hadari Yao thrown in there, and then you'll have a few outliers, but like the majority of the time, the teams that are winning the events are going to be the Ghost Rider Colossus and the Spirit of Vengeance and collectors.
Mm-hmm.
I've enjoyed seeing the unique builds that have come out. It's nice seeing something that's just not like not necessarily cookie cutter, but it's just you've taken the majority of a team and only like slightly tweaked it. Where it's like, oh, it's 200 points of the same figures.
Pete.
I think there's definitely been some unique builds that have come out. I've enjoyed them. I mean, it's nice to see the builds that we know are good consistently perform with other people playing them too, and any changes that they made to them.
Do you feel like with where we are, it's still kind of limited and we're seeing less creative stuff than we used to see, though?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Lantern Legacy is looking really fun. I do hope it's not legal for worlds outside of the team event if it means a shortened modern shelf life. Yeah, if it does mean a shortened modern shelf life, then I would not want it legal for worlds as well. And then he adds, speaking of Lantern Legacy, Highlander Games in New Jersey will be holding an awesome pre-release and release day event with the info below. So if you're in the area, go head on over to McConnell Lamar store. And then we got some questions from Malcolm Rush. So question about the HeroClix Lanterns present and past sets. Best, worst, and favorite of the different Lantern Corps as a group ring lantern construct. What is
the best core?
Yes. So best, worst, and favorite of the different corps. So the best group. The best group, I would go with Red Lantern Corps because just everybody's angry, so I can get down with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Orange is going to be the worst because there's only one.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of orange.
I do like orange.
Worst is, yeah, I would say that too for worst. What about the... best and favorite can be the same, right? So I'll go with red as well. So, Dan, best, worst, and favorite of the Lantern Corps as a group?
Best is... Man, I think best is Nestro. Worst is probably red.
What?
And favorite, I'm like split on between black and blue, honestly.
I'll make you black and blue. Say red's the worst again.
You can try. I'd like to see it.
Pete, do you have an answer for best, worst, and favorite Lantern group?
I like classic green, honestly, as the best and my favorite. And then worst, I don't know. I didn't really know what the pink ones were doing.
For a group?
Just weird.
That's a good point. Yeah, that pink should have been worse.
The reason I say the red is the worst is you replace like all of your internals with that red like plasma, so you just die if you ever take off the ring, and that's why I'm making that judgment call. It has nothing to do with them like anything else.
I'll just leave it on.
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
All right, best ring. Is it yellow or red?
Best ring, I'm gonna say green, just because of Nort's fist pack ring.
Are we talking about in game or not in game?
Is it in game?
Yeah, it's a question about HeroClix lanterns. So HeroClix lanterns. So the actual HeroClix rings.
Oh
that you
yes,
get.
in game.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. So probably Sinestro is probably one of the best ones, honestly. But
For the perplex.
yeah, I still like green. Just improved either willpower or improved willpower. I still like.
I like the power of poison.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I would say best is Sinestro and favorite is red.
Yeah, and the worst. Oh, that's tough.
Is it indigo? Just because
Black. No,
Oh,
black
'cause
gives steel energy.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say steel energy is pretty good.
Yeah.
Do we know?
Yeah.
Oh, white. I think white is probably the worst, honestly. With just
it's
like,
regen. It gives
Is
you
it regen?
regen and you heal one. Yeah, and you heal one more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So white.
I'd say white. Gives you the power action regen.
Pete, let's hear about your rings. Just the ones on your hand.
I like the Indigo. I play that quite a bit. The support's great. That's probably my favorite one.
What would you say is the best one?
Probably Sinestro.
And the worst one?
I still have no idea what the pink one's doing.
Mystics, and if you have Mystics, unavoidable.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Okay.
There's other ways to get Mystics.
Then we have the actual, so probably the Lantern battery. So best Lantern battery right now. Green is pretty good. The black one gives all of your guys steal energy though, right? Which is
on certain clicks, yeah.
Certain clicks, yeah. I mean, the black one's pretty good too. I have to do a deep dive into the batteries a little bit more.
And blue was shown, and blue isn't as good as it used to be.
Did blue get shown?
Yeah.
What does that one do?
HeroClix USA had it. Gives out an enhancement.
Enhancement or empower?
Enhancement.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I guess that's kind of cool then. So the ring gives them power and the Lantern battery gives enhancement. So you're getting both on different clicks?
Yeah, so it's exactly like Saint Walker. Because Saint Walker did the same thing at 30 points.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. What about what would you say is the best construct? Chainsaw?
Chainsaw, especially the Wonder Woman 80 autonomous chainsaw.
Yes. The worst one is
Stop Sign. Oh. Stop Sign's the best, actually. That's why I got banned.
It's definitely the boot.
The boot is my favorite.
You have a construct get banned. That means it's the best.
I don't think that necessarily means it's the best. It's very good.
Yeah.
I'd say it's second.
Yeah, the boot's up there, but yeah, I have the chainsaw just because there's an autonomous one.
Obviously, the worst one, even with the new ones, is going to be the stupid spotlight, right? Yeah, that one's easy.
Yeah, it's not even
the
close.
Spotlight's terrible.
Doesn't even do anything.
Pete, do you have a best and a favorite?
I love the chainsaw, but it disappoints me constantly.
I love when you attack with the chainsaw.
I get so excited and it never goes anywhere.
You've never
that's
crit
why I
hit with a
thought you'd
6?
enjoy the God of Light, so you can spit out 6 chainsaws and then miss with all 6 of them.
But he's not going to spit him out because he's going to be going against Primus every time.
All right, let's go to this next one. I'll try to do what I can here because, again, I'm not the most versed in DC, but this is characters per core. So I'm only going to have, honestly, the people that I know for most of these. So, like Green, Kilowog, I think he's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Do you guys have all three?
Yeah,
for these?
well, I have a tattoo of them. Yeah, Chip is going to be my favorite. Let's see, the worst. That's tough for the worst. Badge, who was Chip's replacement's the worst. And the best is Mogo.
As HeroClix characters?
Yes.
All right. I might say Chip
Oh,
is
no,
the
there
best.
is no badge. Yeah, there is no. So Nort would be the worst, sadly.
Sadly. Dan, do you have a green?
Favorite? Probably Jon Stewart. Not 100% on best right now. That's as far as like Green Lantern, but I mean, obviously, like we know Chip is amazing. I'm gonna go with Green Man though.
Yeah, he does have green.
Actually, no. The only true answer is Prime Wonder Woman.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Let's do best real quick. So Sinestro, I'm going with my Arcolo guy. I think he's pretty cool. Miles.
Yeah, that's exactly why I put it as Arcillo, but instead of that, I'll go Sinestro. The Mongol. Let's go Mongol.
Mongol. Dan.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's Sinestro Core, we're doing best right now.
Yes. Or favorite.
Favorite. Dark Side.
Pete.
Sinestro.
Which one? The Prime or the Batman team up?
Either one. I mean, the core's named after him, so it's got to be great.
All right, red. I'm going with
Everybody else got a color.
They did.
They didn't call it the yellow lanterns.
Star
They
Sapphire.
call it the Sinestro core.
But Star Sapphire got a shape and a color.
Yeah, they can fuck themselves.
Dang.
Red. I'm going with Guy Gardner because that piece was awesome.
Red is going to be Dexstar, the Batman team up one.
Have we seen the
His
legacy
favorite.
for Dexter yet?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at that.
He's actually, he's tiny, so you can't give him the ring, but you can team him up with battery. So
Okay.
I actually do really like him for 30 points.
Dan, do you have a red?
Legacy Atrocitus.
Oh, I like him too. Pete?
Yeah, I actually like Legacy Atrocitus like a lot too.
Yeah, I've actually had a lot of fun with him. Blue. What's the elephant dude?
Oh yeah,
Brother
I can
War.
picture it.
Yeah, I need him. He seems kind of cool. I'm not as familiar with the Blue Lanterns. Do you have one though, Miles?
Saint Walker from Batman team up.
Blue Lantern.
Saint Walker.
He's like the one very memorable one. Yeah, I mean,
It was a close one for Blue Lantern Flash, I'll be honest.
I was gonna say that's where I was leaning was Blue Lantern Flash.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah.
If there were better constructs in Wonder Woman 80, I think he would have seen a lot of play. He was actually pretty good.
I was gonna say, yeah, his whole move and then make a flurry is great. Plus, he's a 19 with prob. I mean,
Star Sapphire, probably that. Was she a rare in Wonder Woman 80?
Yeah.
She was so good when the rings came out.
Yeah, the
Oh.
25 one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she got the free
actual
ring.
Star Sapphire.
Yeah, she got the free ring. I think she had barrier and TK.
Sidestep TK. Yeah, sidestep TK barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, she was awesome. Flight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's easily.
Does anyone have anything else besides, or are we going to all agree on Star Sapphire?
That's the only one I ever played.
The new guy.
No,
Gardner.
she's the only one that's sports playing.
Orange?
New guy, though, you're right.
Yeah, new guy Gardner. Yeah, the split one. Oh,
What about orange? I don't know if I have one.
It's
Lex?
it's
not many. There's not many
Yeah.
orange.
001 Lex from Notorious.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
I agree with Miles.
Yeah, I'm in full support of that. He's very good.
And he no longer is viable because Juice just literally shut him down. Because like he gives everyone Superman enemy.
Superman enemy, yeah.
So yeah.
Indigo, I'm going with the Sinestro from Wonder Woman 80.
Yeah, I mean Black Shirt Porter. No,
It does not count.
Indigo won. Even though I hated that mission point thing, but she was just disgusting with that mission point.
Yeah.
She was what really broke mission point.
Dan, do you have an Indigo?
Oh, the entity doesn't have. Oh, yeah. Probably proselyte. That was an interesting entity for 25. Like when you did the equip thing, that was pretty interesting. The entity itself. I thought it was going to be John Stewart, but it's not the John Stewart I'm thinking of. So
Pete, you're going with the Sinestro too, I believe, right?
Oh yeah, Sinestro from Wonder Woman 80.
Yeah. Black Lantern, I really like that Green Arrow, so I'm going to go with Green Arrow for Black Lantern.
The Swamp Thing.
Dan?
Hold on. Just honestly, it's probably the rare Necron, to be honest.
Pete?
Actually, no. Prime Wonder Woman. Yeah, Prime Wonder Woman for sure.
Oh, from Wonder Woman 80. That's a good one. Pete?
Prime Flash or Prime Reverse Flash.
Zoom.
Sorry.
Yep.
And I actually
It's still Reverse Flash. You just went by Zoom.
don't
Same guy.
think I have a white one. I haven't seen any White Lanterns yet. Are we getting any besides that Superman chase?
Just the battery and the ring itself, right?
Yeah.
No, we also have Hal and Kyle.
Oh yeah, Kyle and Kyle. You're right. Yep.
I haven't seen any, so...
Weaponer of Cord is also a White Lantern, technically. He's got the keyword.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
I actually did get to play the Swamp Thing White Lantern, and he was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah, that was way... Was that in the War of Light set? Or was that not even in that set?
No, he's in...
Yeah,
he was in Warlight.
it was the War Light, yeah.
Okay.
No, I played it. It was just a fun game after I got back into the game. And he was fun.
Which constructs pair the best with a HeroClix character? They did not have to be a member of the Lantern Corps. Well, just the fact that they can generate them for free, I think they almost have to be a Lantern Corps member, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I did play one time. I played a figure and used power actions to make them.
And it paired the best?
Spider-Man. Yeah, the Star Sapphire ring paired amazing with that one Spider-Man that had the stop clicks. You see the Mystic?
Yeah, but it says
And
what
he's able to make
constructs
those
pair
cogs.
the best. So the Mystics is...
Now, constructs. I don't know if you could really like constructs. Chip and
I was gonna say Chip.
Chip and the catcher's mitt.
Yeah, being able to taxi and then generate them. That's what I would have said.
Yeah.
Dan, do you have a different answer?
It's not quite what you're thinking. Who's the... there's somebody that generates like a copy of the Bystander and then mods its stats like +1 or something like that. And this... Who am I thinking of?
Dawnbreaker?
No, there was somebody else that did it too, and it wasn't Dawnbreaker. I can't remember who it is now off the top of my head.
Dawnbreaker?
But no. Oh, Jen Kale. That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, the Legacy, right? Actually does that?
Yep.
Yeah, just nobody ever thinks about that.
Yeah, she doesn't mod its stats, but she generates a copy and then she KOs any other Bystander. Or she basically makes a copy. So I was like, that's cool.
Yeah, so what happens when you're going to go ahead and take that power action to generate 7 chainsaws? Jennifer Kale just gets 7 of them.
But then she kills 6 of them.
Yeah, still gets, that's fine. It's a once per game thing that just can't be used.
Pete, which construct, pick a construct and a character.
Which construct pairs the best with the HeroClix character? Chainsaw with anybody.
For free? Yes. Last question. Which core are you planning to build with next and why? I want a yellow core with Arculo. I'll be playing.
I'm doing a Red Lantern with my Red Hulk.
Okay. Dan?
Black Lanterns.
Pete, when you play?
I'm looking forward to the Sinestro's core.
So 2 for Sinestro. All right, we have William De Roche. What is wrong with Facebook's algorithm? It's giving me the worst suggestions, and it is suggesting that he be friends with Recyclops Shroot. So hopefully he didn't accept that or reach out because he's a terrible person.
You just decline that one.
Legally required wrestling question. Who would win in a cage match to the death? Sandworm Beetlejuice, Sandworm Dune, Sandman from Marvel, Sandman from DC, or Metallica? Enter Sandman is playing on a loop during the match. It should be noted that the match will take place on sand.
I'm pretty sure Sandman from DC wins this one.
He forgot the most important sandworm, the graboid.
The what?
The Graboid from Trimmers.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think that wins.
You know, we all win with this matchup. There's no
Yeah,
losers
because they
here.
turn into ass blasters. They turn into shriekers and then turn into ass blasters.
So I don't know the Sandman from DC well enough, but because it's taking place on
Overpowered.
sand, would Sandman have a chance at beating the DC
Yes.
Sandman? Sorry, would the Marvel Sandman have a chance at beating the DC Sandman because it's taking place on sand?
I'm gonna go.
No,
No.
DC
No.
Super Sandman is overpowered. He's
Yeah.
like he's like the Goku of DC Universe, you know?
He's like an entity essentially.
Yeah.
All right,
He's
well,
like,
so what do we have to do to make Sandman from Marvel win this? Let's say Sandman overslept and didn't make it to the fight. Could Marvel Sandman on sand defeat both the Beetlejuice Sandworm and the Dune Sandworm?
Yes.
Yes.
As long as it's the Thomas Hayden Church Sandman.
Okay, and then Metallica can play Enter Sandman in the background while he fights him.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty epic to me.
Yeah. With Hogan on bass, because he was supposed to play for Metallica.
Michael Kornichuk, thanks for going over my team a few weeks ago. After it had some success at Champion CliX, I'm working on a new version to take to Worlds, but I'm struggling to come up with a new variant that can deal with all of the current top teams, especially since I don't know if Lantern Legacy will be legal. My question for you is, how would you improve this team? So this one is... Is it Colliderverse?
No.
It's
it's right underneath his thing. It's Lilith test number 3.
Discord lines these up so weird. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it is. Okay.
It shouldn't, because I made it its own like.
Oh, I
post,
gotcha.
so
Okay. All right, so this is Lilith test number 3. It has Phoenix Sentinel, Solaris, Prime Lilith with trick arrows, Black Panther, the Chair Panther with longsword, Green Man with Avatar of Khonshu, and Predagiton and Weasel. What are your guys' take on Phoenix Sentinel?
really good still, and obviously a threat.
Do you think that's because he's 75 points, Solaris has to go on this build?
No. I mean, Solaris is still, I think, good too, honestly.
No, you need to protect like that. You need Fortify on the build. Like you have to protect Phoenix Sentinel.
I think Weasel is not. I think Weasel doesn't really need to be on the build, honestly.
Yeah, you need to go all in on protecting.
Like Phoenix Sentinel can already cross map with the running shot and the 9 range with 2 targets, so I don't think you really need the help there.
Yeah.
And I still like Panther with a tomb versus the longsword.
You don't think that going 75 points
Weasel
into Solaris, though, when you're already doing 75 points into Phoenix Sentinel, that's half your build right there. Solaris isn't usually going to attack.
I'd put him at 25. You got 50 more points.
Well, you're not playing him you want to ping people with Solaris, so I don't like him at low. If you're playing Solaris, I play him at 75.
Yeah.
I just don't think he goes on this build. I like Solaris, but 150 points for those 2 pieces I don't think is going to work. You can open up 75 points and make a much better
You can
Phoenix
even go
Sentinel.
double. You can make double Phoenix Sentinel.
Yeah, see that right there is
even though
way
pinging
stronger.
is fun, but if you went double Phoenix Sentinel, I think that would actually make that team better because you're going to have 2 threats. They do have stop clicks, and it's pick your poison. You're going to be able to kill both of them, especially if you're able to put them on each side of the map.
Yeah, I think double down on Phoenix Sentinel. And then I like the Lilith Kong trick, stopping that, and then giving Green Man, try to keep them close together.
Otherwise, I'd honestly want a better close attacker, because, I mean, Phoenix Sentinels are already your like really baller range attacker. I don't know. I think I'd want to balance it out a little bit more with a really good close attacker for those.
Well, that's what's going to happen. So you have 2 Phoenix Sentinels, so when one dies, you just bring out a Kong.
Yeah.
No,
You
I
get a
mean,
close attacker with Lilith.
I get that. I'm more or less thinking that I only want to bait out the trick once, so I would only pack one Phoenix Sentinel and have something else to balance it out. So
I just don't know if one Phoenix Sentinel is good enough because they can die pretty quickly with what's in the meta right now. And if you have two, then you're gonna have better odds of making that trick pull off if you go second. Because Phoenix Sentinel is gonna die if you go second. Majority of the time, if they got full map.
Not with, well, no, I think with Fortify you'd be fine.
Yeah, but then you're gonna lose that attack power. Because there's ways to stop the free regen.
You have Lilith who has support. You're fine.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna double down on double Phoenix Sentinel to go at it.
And then you
just bring in the Kongs.
So you have then enhancement from Green Man, put Predegaton on the enhancement click, and then also Weasel. So if you can keep both your Phoenix Sentinels together, then it's at least a 12 for 6.
Yeah, I don't think you need Weasel, honestly, because I think it would be better to have the Fortify on the sideline versus Weasel, so you can at least stave off some of the damage.
You're getting the stop click though from Phoenix Sentinel.
Not always.
Yeah, it's iffy, but I mean, if you're gonna go with the Weasel, go the attack route. If you have two of them, I don't think Fortify is as important. Like I said, you're getting the Kongs. If you're gonna go in with the Phoenix Sentinel, just go all in, because one Phoenix Sentinel can wreck a team. Two, a lot of teams can't handle the Phoenix Sentinel. And the good thing too, if you're going against Spirit of Vengeance, you're gonna have the first one where they can't use stop, so you're gonna be able to go through those, and then he's going to, because it's after resolutions. So if he wants to generate those pilots, they're gonna take that one pin.
Yeah, except for Thanos, yeah, but everything else should die.
Yeah.
Yeah, double down.
That's.
And then imagine you you work to take one Phoenix Sentinel out a turn, and then the next turn you have to deal with the other Phoenix Sentinel, and Lilith brings in a Kong.
Yeah.
I still think one Phoenix Sentinel is great, and you pack something else to balance it out. But that's where I sit with it.
P, what would you do?
Honestly, I like the idea of replacing Solaris with the second Phoenix Sentinel, if that's what you want to do. I think the rest of the team's really interesting.
Yeah, I don't want to change. The whole thing here is pretty good. I think it's just you can do so much more with the 75 points. Solaris is a piece that I like, but I think he needs to go on a different team. 75 points is just so much, and you have to do more than just ping somebody for damage. This has to be like an aggressive team. Keep the pressure on. But yeah, I think it's cool. Let's see what you do. All right, then we have Peter Marshfield wrapping it up. Okay, so nothing super enlightening from my little hovel, other than Redmond. Do you think ? Pretzels are delicious? What are those from?
I have no idea.
I also don't know.
Okay, well, he automatically assumes no, which is very smart. Well, then definitely make sure to take off your tool belt because we don't want you accidentally fixing something. Cough, Beetlejuice, cough. Also, just to make my life a little more CLIX friendly, I'm attempting to start up some more fun play days for CLIX. This coming Saturday, I'm hosting a CLIX on the Barbie day. My locals are going to come over for some outdoor gaming, some burgers, dogs, and ribs. Photos to come next week. That is a great idea, Peter. That's kind of like what we do once a month, and that's everyone's favorite CLIX thing every month, usually.
He just needs to make sure that everyone either plays Kangaroo, Bishop, or Gateway.
So with that being said, the
Australian aesthetic.
You can play the there's a, what was that team up card from? There's a team up card that has the Outback X-Men.
Which one is that?
Is it from X of Swords, or is it? It's probably House of X.
I think it's
House of X.
Yeah, there's a team up card where you can play the Outback X-Men as a team. So with that being said, the theme for Saturday is based on the Into the Spider-Verse movie, and it's going to feature the Collider from the movie, and we've added a bit of a gimmick to the game. I'll post the details in the reply, but here is the build my friend and I are running. It's also Spiders versus Sinister Syndicates. I missed the scenario thing that he was talking about. Is that what he said?
Yeah. I must have not grabbed it.
Post the details in the reply. Yeah, I did miss that part. And then this is his Colliderverse. Looks like 650 points.
That's a lot of points.
So 295 with the trio that you got from Spider-Verse, Captain Universe, King Killmonger with the Destroyer armor, Spider-Man 1776 from SVAC, the Madam Web that I love, and Black Shirt Porter for the rerolls on Spider-Verse. So that seems pretty strong. What's bringing... Oh, is it the Soldier? Yeah, okay. Did you find that, Dan? The...
No. Hold on.
650 points.
A lot of... so, for this standard, characters can take a costed action when next to the Collider. If you do, roll 1d6 and apply the following effects. Based on the result, 1 is deal 1 penetrating damage, 2 is nothing, 3, 4 is place a friendly character of lower points adjacent to this character, 5, your opponent places one of your lower pointed characters adjacent to this character, 6, your opponent places one of their lower pointed characters adjacent to this character.
I mean, that's kind of like what we do for the monthly game, so I like this idea.
Oh, there's more to it. So it's teams of 2 with both players controlling 350 points of the main force. You then put together up to 300 points of sideline figures, and the characters must have an alternate representation of a spider or Sin 6. Being from an alternate Earth is encouraged, acceptable. And then the like in-game thing was the Collider.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is cool. This is kind of similar. It's a little bit more complicated, so if you do this more often, if you guys have time to put this amount of thought into team building, it's cool, but usually simplifying it leads to some more interesting builds. But I like this idea, and I'm definitely interested to see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's going to wrap up this episode after 6-ish hours. Final thoughts, Miles?
You know, it's 6 hours, but it felt like 24 hours.
Dan?
I'm looking forward to Worlds. So yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to next.
All right.
Good luck next week.
Thank you, Dan.
Looking forward to our CCO this weekend. I'm excited to see what people play. This is fun, but I am big tired.
Pete?
Very excited for the CCO. I should probably figure out my team.
Mm-hmm.
I would say so.
I'm looking forward to seeing everyone that can make it to our Champion Clix Open Regional this Saturday. But even if you can't, still remember.
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
And let's talk about what everybody wants to know. Sandworm or serpent?
Both.
Wow, both? Okay. Anything else you wanted to add?
I'm always hungry, so I will bite off more than I can chew.
Okay, really interesting. Now, before we end the episode, any last words?
Yes.
Okay, what did you want to say?
Beat. Now. Beat. Hard beat. Good.
Wow. Well, okay. that gives our listeners a little bit to think about. Thanks, Dan.